Welcome everybody to the CWCS Championship. Today we have a lot of exciting games. Let me introduce myself. I am Thankful, or Noah, whatever you'd like, and we have my wonderful co-host here for this first series, Benbo.
Hi, I'm happy to make my debut here.
Yeah, we made quite the trek to get down here. 16-hour drive. I never want to go to LA ever again. I get nightmares thinking about it.
Yeah.
But we are excited to be here. We have a lot of competition ahead. Our first game is going to be exciting one. We got LMU versus SDSU. But before we get into that, we'd like to thank our sponsors. We got Intel Gaming, we've got Master PC Builder, and of course we got Rally Cry. Thank you so much for sponsoring us. We've got other sponsors as well, but these guys have really helped us make sure this event happens smoothly with our partnership with the CWCS. I'm really excited for today's games. We've got each team's going to get 2 times on stream at least today. A lot of exciting matchups. Do you want to talk about the setup, how all players are on an even playing field? A little bit different from home, but it's going to be some good gameplay.
Yeah. I mean, we've got some quality limitations on the FPS from each player. I'm interested to see how that affects the level of play, especially from these like highly camped players. Seeing how if it just makes them play smarter, or if maybe they'll just pop off and it doesn't matter.
Are the old console selves gonna show up, or are these players gonna turn into Brainiac Grand Class? What are we gonna see? But I'm really excited. I mean, I've had a fun time getting to meet all these guys that I've competed with for the past year, and it's been a blast so far. But we are getting into this kickoff first match of the day: Cold Brew versus 5 Stars, and this looks like it's gonna go straight in. Just his crossbar. Sean B now taking control off his own backboard, gets a 50, and now we have Zapdos going for a shot, a little bit off target. Buffer gets control, taking it across the map. Zap does get a 50, but there is still a challenge there. And it looks like we're going back to me. I can't see the gameplay. We get to look at our ugly mugs. Well, I don't have ugly. You have a beautiful face. I have an ugly mug. But I can't see the game.
It looks like it's up there though, on the big screen.
I do see the game over there, so we're just going to go to what's happening. 1 second. I can't. A little bit technical difficulty here at the beginning, but it is still 0-0 on the scoreboard, going back and forth for these teams, and not too much happening. I think these teams are just trying to fill each other out, get used to what is going on, as a goal does happen for LMU. LMU taking the first goal of the series. Maybe not something we thought we were going to see, but how are you thinking so far?
I will point out that the names are backwards currently.
The names are backwards.
Yes.
They are backwards.
Unfortunately.
Yes. Okay. So we have STSU taking the first game. I just got trolled by our production team. They just want to make me look like a dingus.
It does not look like these the technical limitations are affecting Azap. He's out here hitting flip resets and hitting the ball.
Yeah, I mean, I did hear that some of the players are playing at uncapped frames, so that may kind of help with the input delay. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, people were messing around with their settings.
People were messing around, but we do have another goal here from Sean B. Open net, a little bit of an overcommit from Pufferfish, and Cold Brew just not able to get back. It's really important. Actually, I was talking to a coach recently, and the importance of taking 2 shots and having your third man not take that last shot. Just kind of taking time, giving your team to get back. The importance of that, especially in these high-level lobbies. But a miss in a 50 in the midfield from Zap, double going for the bump, but Zap is still able to stay on it. Cold Brew now looking to get around 5 Stars, but 5 Stars challenges it quickly. A bang to the SSU backboard, but Sean B is there to deny it with another touch from Zap. Pufferfish looking for a bump, isn't able to get it, and we're back in the LMU side of things. What are you seeing so far here? Looks like we might have a pause.
I wish I could. Okay, yeah, we're having tech.
We're pausing.
It does look like SDSU does have the stronger defense right now. It's not too much overkill from that.
Sorry?
I was saying SDSU has the stronger defense right now.
I mean, yeah, SDSU is looking strong thus far. They did come into this cold, not warming up, so I wonder if that's going to affect them at all. It it looks like we have a technical pause. I'm not too sure what is happening. But I mean, we've seen some exciting gameplay thus far. Nothing too crazy though. Teams just trying to get used to their setups.
Yeah.
I know LMU did have a warm-up scrim before this, so they definitely have the competitive advantage there. But again, I'm not too sure what is happening here for the technical pause. But yeah, in your opinion, who do you think is the underdog of this entire lane out of the 6 teams we have here? Because we have a lot of competitors. We have CSUN, which is a great team. We have SDSU, of course, the home guys. We have 3 Arizona teams. We have U of A, we have Arizona Sun Devils, Arizona State Sun Devils, and then of course we have the GCU Purple Boys.
Yeah.
And then who am I missing? I missed LMU, of course, LMU. Yeah. So a lot of competition there. Do you think that the limitation of frames and kind of everybody being on even playing field, is it going to make these matchups closer? Or?
I think it definitely, for sure. I think I was watching some of the scrims earlier, and it looked kind of like everyone was having to get used to this, and the level did feel like it was kind of capped out a little bit, plateaued. So these players are definitely have to get used to it. They have to get used to working in a LAN environment as well. I don't know how many people are fresh into the LAN scene, but yeah, it is a little bit of a different experience. Looks like we're getting back here.
It looks like we are getting back to the match as we have unpaused with just under 3 minutes on the clock. Zap going for a pinch. I am seeing...
There we go.
Now we see what is happening. Sorry for the technical difficulties, everybody. It always happens in the beginning, but I promise the rest of the day will be smoother. But I will say, thus far, SDSU is looking strong as usual. 5 stars. Gets the ball over Pufferfish. Pufferfish kind of missing the ball there. Maybe he's not quite warmed up. The nerves might be a factor. You never know. Double taking his time. Sean B does a fake challenge. Gets a 50 to the side. Great 50. 5 stars is able to challenge. Both players missed though. 5 stars goes for a sidewall. Continuing the pressure in this corner. Double is able to take it out and is looking for some type of offensive pressure with just over 2 minutes on the clock.
Here comes that close third net from LMU. We've seen that quite a bit. That has actually resulted in one of their goals when they got too close and left their net open. So just got to be careful on that last one and rotate in. But absolutely, really impressed with how SCSU looks right now. They didn't warm up at all, so they're coming in a little bit cold, but doesn't seem to be affecting them right now.
Doesn't seem to be affecting them at all. They definitely have the home field advantage. They didn't have a long drive here as a lot of these teams did. So a lot of these teams are off of a hospital bed, or not hospital, a hotel, a hotel bed. Miss word. But Zap almost hits a redirect in the top left of the net, but we do see a block. A lot of demos coming out here on both sides. Sean B now taking control, gets around double and his free flip, gets around Puffer, looking for the last beat. He gets it, and it's an open net, but he sidebars it. Oh, the first open net miss of the day. A bit unfortunate, but it happens. It happens. Zap also not able to put it in. But a lot of control, a lot of pressure here from SCSU thus far. With Zap needing to beat one, Cold Brew does stand strong as the last man back, and now some more back and forth action.
Oh my, 5 stars for Swift. All right, looks like it's open net.
It does look like it is the first goal for LMU and their performance today. Double gets the dunk, 5-star misses, and well, it's just an open net for Cold Brew. He said, hey, take notes, Sean. This is how you hit an open net. This is how you hit an open net.
Small errors here, and all of a sudden it's 1-goal game with 30 seconds left here.
39 seconds left on the clock. Double now, looking for a shot attempt, fakes it under. Sean B reads it perfectly, and now Zap has control. He gets one over. That's a double tap, and he's able to get it in. You cannot give Zap that much space. Your second man has to be ready to challenge.
It's up so quick.
A very interesting challenge.
Yeah.
But too much space for Zap, and we have no one on the backboard, which you can't give Zap an open backboard. You cannot.
He will punish you.
So back to that 2-goal lead for SCSU. And a very interesting pitch kickoff towards the SCSU net. Zap is able to collect off the sidewall back down to Sean B. Sean B decides not to challenge, but leaves the ball for 5 stars. 5-star gets a bang clear. Now double. looking for control, is able to get around one, but Sean is denying him, and a last-minute save just in the corner with 10 seconds left on the clock. Zap maybe looking for a goal to seal this up even more, but Double says, I want the last goal of this match. Isn't able to accomplish it, a little bit of a whiff, and it looks like this first game is SDSU's. We are waiting for the ball to go down, and we do get a 50 down. Is this kind of what you expected to see? Do you think that LMU can pull it back, or do you think that this is just going to be a sweep? What do you think?
LMU are champions from one of the regionals, so they've shown that they can beat these teams. They took CSUN down in that regional, and then took down I believe it was Inferno in the final.
Yeah. I mean, Sean B had quite the impressive game. 6 shots, 100%. 2 goals. Doing the Lord's work out here. Fantastic. He had the amount of shots that the entire LMU roster did, but LMU not looking too bad themselves. But I mean, if you take a look at Pufferfish, I think that's kind of what I was talking about. You see a lot of 4 shots there, but I think some of the shots were last man where you have a bit of an overcommit, like you talked about, and kind of leaving ball possession isn't too one-sided. It's not too bad, 10% differential, but I mean, 5 stars isn't able to hit 100 points. But he's points don't mean everything, right? I mean, it's really about your presence on the field. So we have 2 players with a little bit of lack of points, but again, it's more about what you're doing on the plays, not how many times you touch the ball. So a lot of games left. This doesn't mean LMU is. It is a best out of 5, so it doesn't mean LMU is back, but this is a strong start for SDSU.
A little bit of a kickoff strat there from LMU. It leads to a pretty good shot. Keeping pressure though.
We do see some interesting kickoff shots thus far from LMU. Pufferfish looking for a pass over the Double. Double goes for the shot. It's just wide, and Cold Brew opts the challenge again. That really fast third man makes them have to rush back on defense with Sean B having too much space. Puffer does get a good challenge and continues with the ball. Now Zap looking to get over. He's able to. Sean B waiting for the pass. Cold Brew now trying to take control, but we have a demo in the net and possibly an open net. Puffer is able to get back just in time. Again, a lot of strong pressure from SDSU and not a lot of space for this LMU offense.
The ball has spent a long time over this LMU side. This counter has to be coming. Oh.
Some unfortunate misses. And it's kind of dripping down in front of their net. A 5-star misses. Zap is able to get the clear, but Puffer gets a shot. Really weak, but maybe it gives us time to get back. Team time to get back. A little bit of works out there for me. Still waking up. Maybe the coffee hasn't kicked in quite yet. But Zap gets a good first touch. Isn't able to follow up though, as he just misses the drop down bubble. And now 5 stars follows up as well. Now Zap looking for a shot, gets a touch out instead. No one is there to follow it up. As we have a deep third man for 5 stars, or for 5 stars with no boost. Does get it clear towards LMU defense, but Cold Brew is there to deny it. With Sean B cutting quickly, one-on-one with Double. Double does get a 50 off the sidewall. Puffer playing extension, looking for those bumps, isn't able to cause anything too promising for this offense. And we still have a 0-0 goal, but a caster's curse. It's an open net for SDSU.
Yeah, Double just doesn't quite get the clear he wants. Right to Sean B's lap.
Did not get the clear. And I think Cold Brew was definitely relying on that not pop reset, but that scoop from Double. But Double again wasn't able to accomplish that. But honestly, not too shabby. It doesn't look extremely one-sided, like some might have thought. Now we have Zap going off the ceiling, going for the double.
Oh my!
And he just does Zap things, bro. Like
we're getting 1 a game at this point.
Yeah.
Give this guy the ball.
Give him the ball. Let him cook. We do have an audio cutout. We aren't able to hear the game, but it doesn't really affect us too much. Double now. Kind of regretting his mistake, as that leads to a 2-0 lead now. It's really quickly it's really crazy how quickly these games can kind of change in momentum towards one team's advantage.
Yeah.
But, I mean, hey, they scored 1 late last game. Let's see if they can do it again, as it is only 2 goals. Nothing crazy. Once you hit that 3-goal mark under 2.5 minutes, it's kind of hard. But we are just hitting the half point of this game. So now, 5 stars. Challenges Cold Brew. Gets it towards the mid. Zap looking for control. Pufferfish does cut rotation and gets a productive 50. Now Cold Brew has a little bit of space, but Sean B, a great fake challenge. Looks for a 50 towards double, is able to get it, pop it up for a Zap. Zap now gets a little bit of his in touch, goes for the sidewall. Continues to have good control, but double is able to get around him and 5 stars. Now Sean in a 1v2 situation. The pass mid was too late as Sean was able to read it. Sean is really being a backbone of this defense right now. Really great stuff.
Good midfield here. Follow-up shot from him. It's open net.
I feel like
commit on the goal line
every
there.
time I stop talking, maybe it's my fault, but double gets an unfortunate clear, a bit of a double commit. The nerves are showing, and they're down 3-0 in this second game. It's looking a bit dismal for LMU, but nothing is impossible. We could still see some crazy gameplay. Pufferfish now gets not a very good 50. A-Zap goes for the shot. Sean be a quick second man. Kind of jumps awkwardly and is beat, but Zap pushes it back to 5 stars. 5 stars not ready, gets that boost, is able to regain. Uses his flip, gets over Puffer. And now we have another touch from Sean with a good cut in the midfield. Zap now, looking to take space. No one is there. Cold Brew has nothing. He can't challenge. And Zap touches it mid, but nothing crazy. I mean, some interesting 50s in the midfield from LMU. Double looking for another controlled play out of his own path. Is able to get it to a safe spot. Now Pufferfish taking off the sideline.
Time for the midfield here. I think it's the first time in quite a while that we see LMU actually hit SCSU boxing.
Yeah.
Play off the back wall is a free shot, but nobody's there, unfortunately. It's the one time we want that third man to be there. But,
another open net miss. Oh, not open net, but another wide miss here. Pufferfish jumped a little bit too early. Double's looking most comfortable on this roster. Pufferfish looking a little bit frantic-y. Or frantic, I should say.
A low boost from LMU right now.
Yeah,
just
that is
ball.
And a demo coming out as well. South is looking at, yeah. Wow. I mean, I'm just seeing Zap have a lot of space with the ball and a late challenge. So it's just, you just can't do that. You got to have a quick first man, and you got to prioritize boosts. I think they're giving up the midfield a little bit too much here. A little bit too much space to work with.
That extension isn't putting pressure on SDSU's third or second man that much. And they're just getting a free ball downfield most of the time. That's another goal there.
That's another goal. 5-0 lead here for SDSU, crushing LMU in this second game. Cold Brew having no boost, and their third man rotates back too slow. Kickoff goal is not what you want when you're down 4.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you just go next game and try to get some regain on the mental.
At this point, I'm going for a cycle mode.
Hey.
Boost the morale a little bit.
Gotta get some clips, you know?
Yeah. But at this point, like you said, chalk it up, dust our shoulders off. Let's go into next game. What are you changing if you're LMU offense? If you're the LMU team in general, what is the biggest change? What are you saying right now if you're the team captain?
I'm always a fan of these demos. I think we only saw one demo from LMU that game, which it's just giving SGSU the free midfield, free third man. They can play as deep as they want and not have any pressure on that. And of course, if they don't have boost, then they're just banging the ball to them. So.
Yeah,
trying to get some control and some composure in the transition game.
For sure. Yeah, I agree. I think that there's a lack of presence in the midfield. Not a lot of demos, a lot of low boost. Maybe we're playing a little bit of highway ball here on the sides. But, I mean, it's really, when you're playing against a team like SDSU, sometimes you get in your head a little bit because, I mean, these are accomplished guys. I mean, their last performance at DreamHack, being invited, I think the only West Coast team that was invited to DreamHack, which is awesome, good for them. But I mean, ball possession was pretty even. So I think it's just I think it goes back to kind of what they're doing with it. I mean, they have the ball, but they're not really doing anything threatening. And a lot of double commits as well. Ooh. Oh my.
Lots of panic.
A lot of panic. A lot of panic. That's okay. That's okay. Pufferfish does get a touch off the ceiling.
San Diego State tends to do that to you, though.
Definitely. Definitely. I've experienced it myself. But Sean B looking for a double. on double, but double is able to clear the double from Sean B. A little bit of word games there. Sean B now gets a 50. Colbert looking for a shot. Nothing too promising. And now an open net possibly. Pufferfish takes control towards SDSU's corner. And another 50. Kind of a crazy dive in second, man. I'm not going to lie. Why are you going to the corner there? It's a little bit interesting. Oh, no. Zap, don't do it. Oh, he doesn't get the flip, but he does control over one. Tries to get the double tap. Isn't able to get around it, though. And double, a little bit of interesting rotation. A lot of throwing the ball away and a lot of no boost. At this point, I think they're just panicked, and SCU is feeling really comfortable. And when you feel panicked and everybody's kind of rotating back really fast, kind of going into the pacing's off, they're going into the game a little bit too quickly, trying to get fast, get to that ball quick, and they're just throwing themselves off. A lot of weird rotations as well. But hey, it's not over. Still even on the clock.
Control there. I believe that was Sean B.
Yeah. Sean B is able to get a touch off the backboard, and 5 Stars looks for the shot and just slots it top right.
Finisher.
I think they were expecting a bit of a banger, but 5 Stars pulled a little bit of a. Who in the pro scene always did that, where they would have a really lightweight instead of shooting things?
No one's really known for that.
Yes, there is. I forgot his name. Was it a No, it wasn't Seabass. Was it Chicago? No, I don't. Dude, it was an NA player. I can't remember. But that's all right. We'll just say we'll just say Turbo. We'll just one of the goats. Monkey Man. We'll just say Monkey Man. Double, looking for a shot of his own, gets the bump in a bit of a pinch. Oh, Pufferfish hits it wide to the right, and now Zap has a free ball and a good demo. 5 Stars has an open net. And, oh my gosh, another open net miss from SDSU. I think that's the third one we've seen.
Despite these open nets, though, they're composed and able to keep the ball in dangerous places.
Yeah, it's again no midfield pressure. We have 2 players on the 2 players with no boost, and Colbert kind of stuck to have to play a shot. Not much you can do there. You have to have a challenge mid. I mean, someone's got to be there.
It's like LMU's been trying to ramp up the pressure a bit, but I think it's just resulting in these low boost situations after you commit into a play, and it's not much follow-up coming from it either. So.
Yeah, it seems like they're a bit desperate, and nothing is working for them. So it's kind of like you said, just resulting in 3 goals for SDSU, because we've seen a lot of overcommits. Zach doesn't really get the touch he wants, but opts for the 50 after. Puffer going for a double tap, gets it towards double with a soft shot, and Colbrew is overcommitted again. Puffer, last man, no boost, and Zap has a free shot. I mean, another overcommit situation. Yeah, I don't know. There's not really much I can say about that. It's just, it looks really panicky. But Zap has a free net with a guy with no boost. It's going to be a goal every single time.
All right. It's game 3. You haven't scored a goal since game 1. How do you make this happen?
I think you don't. I mean, they would have to have a crazy mental shift and catch SDSU slacking. Because right now, SDSU looks, like I said, very composed and comfortable. While on the other side of the field, we have a team that is panicked and backed into a corner. You have to have a really good mental, and I think SDSU has to kind of throw. Because at this point, you just have to play some keep away, play some smart ball. Yeah. You've got a 3-goal lead. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to score. You just have to play control. You have to force easy 50s, and you're good.
There's not much danger coming from LMU right now. I say that.
I mean, but the shots that we are seeing aren't danger shots. Like they're going towards the net, but someone's there. As we almost see an own goal from Sean B. Interesting. Yeah, 1 minute left. I don't want to cast or curse it, but it seems like this series is over. Pufferfish, though, looking for a double of his own. Oh, and he 50s Sean B out, and Colbrew is there for the finish. What a shot from Puffer. I mean, it's a great touch, and just 50s the heck out of 5 Stars. Hey, well, maybe one on the way out. Do we see a comeback? They need 2 more in 1 minute. Is it possible? I mean, it is possible, but
this game
it's unlikely.
You get 1 game, and then you take it 1 game at a time. It's possible.
Yeah, maybe my mental is just too fried. maybe after game 1 I'm done. I'm sorry, guys. I'm leaving. I'm getting off. No, I'm joking. but double looking for a double. He fakes it for Cold Brew, but Cold Brew doesn't get a shot. Ooh, and an unfortunate miss from Pufferfish. Not what you want to see in those critical moments, and double just not able to get a save as 5 stars gets an amazing power shot with, way too much space. I mean, no one's there to challenge him. It's basically a 1v1 at that point. If you get any type of good shot, even if you get the save, you're going to have a second man there for the rebound. So it's just a bit unfortunate. Looking very improbable that LMU brings us back, and SCSU coming out strong like we thought they would. Sean B isn't able to get that double he was looking for. But Cold Brew misses an open net. Ooh, that's unfortunate. And double also misses as well. And Pufferfish having to rush back. Last man gets demoed as Azap looking for a shot. Double is there to rebound. Double goes for a flip reset, gets underneath 5 stars, and Cold Brew gets a 50 in the corner. Pufferfish needs to take time here, get it off the ceiling, do something. Instead, he gets 1 touch and leaves the ball.
Like that's going to fizzle out the rest of this game, probably.
Ooh, another open net miss. I'm assuming Zap's going to go for the double. He does it. Wait, an own goal? Wait. So he gets the 50, and I think it was Double who came zooming in and 50 his own teammates. So that's interesting. Yeah, this game's over. 2 seconds on the clock. SCSU putting on quite the show. Every game was at least a 2-goal lead. So quite the win here for SDSU, but it is expected in the bracket. So first game done for the day. Sean B had 61 touches. I mean, that's a lot. He was on the ball a lot. I think he also got a lot of really good 50s and like small control plays.
Yeah. A lot of those touches came in quick succession.
Yeah. But it is not over for LMU by any means. We are playing round robin, so they've got more games to play.
I do believe we said something about them playing each other again.
Yeah, they get another game on stream, guaranteed. So we get to see them again, which I'll be happy to witness that. But we are waiting for our next match. Cool.
Oh no, it's choppy up there.
Yeah, I don't know why it's choppy.
for just anybody to join the Space Force.
We're calling on all late-night coders, early morning gamers, self-proclaimed space geeks, stargazing science junkies, tireless trailblazers, daydreamers, and especially square peg in a round hole type thinkers. To shape the force that protects our interest in space and our everyday lives on Earth, the only force created for the 21st century.
We need people like you.
So consider this your invitation.
We aren't looking for just anybody to join the Space Force.
We're calling on all late-night coders, early morning gamers, self-proclaimed space geeks, stargazing science junkies, tireless trailblazers, daydreamers, and especially square peg in a round hole type thinkers. To shape the force that protects our interest in space and our everyday lives on Earth, the only force created for the 21st century.
We need people like you.
So consider this your invitation.
We aren't looking for just anybody to join the Space Force.
We're calling on all late-night
Welcome back, everyone, to the Collegiate West Coast Series, where we have yet another fantastic matchup. Just got finished watching SDSU take their first win here in the group stage. Why don't you go ahead and tell us about our next matchup?
Yeah, dude, our next match is going to be the battle of the ages. We've got U of A versus GCU. GCU, a bit of a hot topic for some of these teams. Coming in LCQ, doesn't play the entire season, and wins the whole thing. Definitely unexpected, but are you excited for this match?
Pretty excited. I mean, U of A has had a pretty strong run form. We saw them in the handful of qualifiers that we had. And, you know, they've always had pretty good performers. They've always had pretty deep runs. And realistically, the only times they fall one and two because they got eliminated. So it's always to one of the other top teams. And, like, all their losses have been very good teams. We had two really strong teams. I'm excited for what's next.
I'm excited as well. I mean, we've got household names here. We got Bean Boy, the demo guy. Everybody knows him. He's a menace on the pitch. I cannot stand playing him myself. He's an absolute rage baiter, but we are getting in here. Kotala on the kickoff, going up against Nightmare Rally. Two good friends of mine, and it's going to be fun getting to see them play against me.
Yeah, we'll see if Greg Candy can start off high here. Bean Boy in particular, you said his name before, but we're going to be looking at him very closely on the other side of the pitch. We're going to be looking closely at Kotala and Amph over the last handful of qualifiers. These two players have shown great synergy with each other. We'll see if we get some more of that here for their first group stage.
Yeah, and don't let Bean Boy fool you. He's not just a good demo, he's consistent as well. But we're looking at Nando, the team captain. He is the playmaker on this GCU roster. He does things that you don't even think are possible sometimes, and he's got a solid backup. But Bob as well, offensive player of the year in the Collegiate West Coast, the Cyril West six-man server, which none of you don't know what that is. That's a fun thing. A lot of collegiate players like to play in that. But offensive player of the year over there. He's also a threat to look at, but so far pretty even on both sides.
Yeah, super even. I think that's to be expected from both of these two top teams as they look to duke it out in the beginning of game number one. So far, pretty tense in the midfield. It's been a really tough battle to get those two midfield boosts under control. I mean, you can see Bob going for that midfield boost, even though he had 95 to his name. He just wanted to get control of it so that he couldn't have that much more of an advantage. The demo comes out, and Bob, he's kind of looking around, looking for the challenge in the right-hand corner. He's not going to find what he wants this time around.
Yeah, 100%. But we are seeing the ball stay in this GCU side as Rally does get a beat, and Bean Boy gets a pivotal demo, rotating towards his own corner, and Nando misses his flip now, trying to get control, but Amph, a little bit of a double commit, and a more pressure from U of A. Not able to get this ball out quite yet, but nothing too threatening as well.
Yeah, so far still like what I'm seeing here from U of A. It does feel like over the course of the beginning of game number one, they've had a little bit more offensive pressure. Bob in particular, every time he's inside the corner, he's proven to be a pretty dangerous force to work with. And Nando has done his best to sneak in some challenges to keep him at bay, but it's been a pretty tough running thus far.
Yeah.
GCU looking to rally back up. Here's Nightmare corner bounce going his way. He's going to have a good look at the net here to try this one.
Yeah, Nando taking a shot, tries to get underneath Bob, but Bob is able to get the save now. Kotala tries to get a banger clear, but Nightmare is there to meet him. A little bit of a useless touch, though, as Kotala is able to flick it back towards their corner, and a quick follow-up. I mean, Bob is really good at getting to the ball when he needs to, as he passes over to Kotala, and Kotala is already there looking for their boost, and that rotation kind of works out in their favor. You know, you always sweep the net when you're done, and there was no one left, there was just the ball. So that's the first goal for U of A. Just under 2.5 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, and if you're GCU in that spot, you're probably thinking to yourself, like, why on earth could tell on this player killing on my far post? That's not going to be a pretty goal that GCU want to let by, but you know, this is a roster which has the offensive prowess to make a comeback happen. The bump and maybe a shot to follow up, but that one goes to the floater to the top ends. GCU, so far, I mean, they're that much close to finding their first goal, finding that comeback goal. This is a team that's starting to settle in, look pretty comfortable here, especially Nightmare Rally as he gets active inside the corners, inside the box. We'll see if they can make this one goal come.
Yeah, a lot of players in the corner, but Kotala is trying to get this ball somewhere where it's safe as we go across the map, and now Bean Boy looks for a shot, does miss. A little bit unfortunate, but it might work out in their favor as Nando gets a 50 past 2. Bob is there for the clear, and that's an open net for Nightmare. But There is a save on the pitch. A little bit of pressure, a dangerous position, and that's going to be a shot from Mr. Bean Boy, or Corbin. We call him Corbin. His name's Corbin. We like to say Corbin. It's kind of funny. But,
That's awesome.
But I mean, just an open net. If you missed that, why are you here?
For sure. Yeah, I mean, that's a run-of-the-mill passing play from GCU. We, of course, saw the pass backboard, and after that, it was just lights out for U of A. Just some shots at redemption here as U of A, right off the kickoff, look for some offense. We got Amp, Patala's looking around as well. He might go the whole distance. Now ball without any boost, he opts to take it away from his teammate. A bit of an interesting situation here for GCU as they are kind of clumped up inside the near post without a whole lot of boost, and the flip is set.
Oh my gosh!
Amp, how have you done that?
Amp, my friend, you are looking amazing. The mechanics I haven't seen before are coming out when it matters. An amazing 50, gets it over one. I mean, those are the mechanics you need to score, and they take the lead right back from GCU. GCU said, we'll even it out, but Amp said, no, I want that lead back. Give it back to me. Now Kutala looking for a shot of his own. Bean Boy does get the save, and a little bit of more pressure from the U of A as they want to extend this lead to 2 and show dominance early.
I mean, that is a textbook go-ahead goal from U of A, and they might get another here. Bob, he's just off the mark, and with Kutala potentially lurking around on the left-hand side, there's the ball whoop, and once again turned away. GCU, there are opportunities, there are signs of life, but they need to execute in the next half minute, all while Amp is bringing down every possible sense of pain he has. More Grand Canyon, 30 seconds, can they do it? Can he find score goal?
Yeah, a little bit of extension play, a shot from Nando. Kutala is able to stay clear for now, and a bit of an overcommit, an open net for Juve. Can they extend this? Can Bob get it mid in time? He gets it past Bean Boy, but no one is there to receive his pass now. Nightmare tries to get over Kutala, opts to go back down, does get a 50, and GCU needs to score here. Bean Boy doesn't get it over Amp, and now Bob gets a 50 towards mid. Nothing promising for them as Kutala takes a shot. It's just wide, and that is the win for U of A in this first matchup.
I mean, that game number 1 did not disappoint whatsoever.
No.
Thankfully, it was absolute lights out on both sides of the pitch. Pure offense, the midfield pressure there from both sides of the pitch. You really could not ask for more from these two teams. This series, it's got to go the distance. I mean, these two teams so evenly matched. The only difference maker being a pop-off from Ants. This one's going the distance 100% of the time.
Yeah, I mean, look at those demos from Bean Boy. We said it earlier. 3 by himself. I mean, not crazy, but those are pivotal. Those are pivotal in creating space and in continuing space and just continuing that pressure when you need it. But I would like to see a bit more from Nando and Nightmare, as if they get those bumps as well, they might be able to get more offensive pressure in that midfield. But we do get a lot of shots from Amp. Look at that, 5 shots, 1 goal. Like I said, I think there was a lot of shots on that. Nothing too promising, except for those goals that were received. We are going into game 2.
Right then, game 2, Grand Canyon University. I mean, despite looking so strong offensively in game number 1, they're going to have to find their way back around to put game 2 and find a way to equalize this series. But it's been a tough call here, especially with Kutala on the defense. He doesn't make stellar goal-line saves, but he's so consistently finding the challenges just outside the box. It's making it difficult for GCU to get any leverage to get this goal going. But there's a good look. That's Nando, the follow from Bean Boy. Wow, I really wanted to see the shot. What?
Bro, what in the world?
Oh, he's gone and absolutely burgered it, hasn't he?
He's gone and done it. Just look at that. Bean Boy passes it to Bob, and Bob puts it in. Oh, man. We got to see one of them. That's not the first own goal we're going to see today, but that was a bit unfortunate, but that's the lead that GCU wants. We'll take those goals, and it might be another one, but Kutala does get the save just in time. That would have been really unfortunate. That would have been a momentum shifter if they got that kickoff goal, 100%. But GCU not letting off the gas. Bob gets the 100 boost when he needs to, and is now looking to take it across map. No one there to receive his pass, and in fact, he gets 50 by Nando, and we are staying in this U of A side for now.
Yeah, super excited to see what these U of A boys are going to cook up here as we get deeper into the series. because they've slowed down a little bit defensively compared to game number 1, so that could open the door for GCU a little bit more than U of A would like. Here's another good air dribble to set things up. Nightmare full boost, notably past middle. Nando Airboy looking, B-Boy looking over in the corner, but that's going to get sent way out of dodge. U of A, they've been hunting for these counterattacks. Every time they're stuck on the defense, it's always a big clear out, looking for one player in the corner. Haven't quite connected just yet, but you know they're going to connect sooner rather than later as B-Boy just won.
Yeah, just wide, but another pivotal demo we just saw from Beanboy that created that full opportunity right there. Now Nando looking for a shot of his own. I want to see a bit more from U of A. They have been on their side a lot here, and if they want to continue their lead and get this up to a 2-0 early in the series, they're going to have to get more counterplay. But that is a bit of a missed touch and a double commit from the GCU guys as they still look comfortable, but some small mistakes are coming out. Beanboy plays that extension a lot, but sometimes it doesn't work out as we see that no one is there to receive the pass. Now we see a 50 mid. Nightmare has plenty of boost. What can he cook off? He gets the 100 and he gets early challenged by Bob. Bob is the king of early challenges. I tell you what, he does not give you space.
Yeah, I mean, Bob is easily one of the fastest players on the pitch right now. The only player I'm looking who would rival Bob's speed at the moment is maybe Beanboy, and even that's kind of a stretch if I'm being honest. Either way, GCU, all said and done, are still looking very confident. I think that could have been a goal. The pass middle, Nando shot and turned away by Bob. How on earth has he kept that one out? But U of A not out of the woods just yet. They're still stuck lonely on the near post. Not a whole lot of boost to the name. Amp comes up empty. Bob a weak touch and Nightmare. He's not going to put it home. He's just off the woodwork.
Oh, Nightmare hit it with a wet napkin towards their net, and Bob was able to get it back in time. But Beanboy misses an open net and goes for the double tap. Oh, they've had so many excuses to go up in the lead here, up 2, but they have not been able to put it in the back of the net. And Nightmare, oh man, he gets 50'd, and Nightmare, I mean, they're still holding this offensive pressure, but they are not in their shots right now. A little bit of nerves, but you know they're laughing. You know that.
Well, I hope so, because this is a scrappy game number 2 so far. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's been sloppy on both sides of the pitch, but I'm sure GCU are not complaining. They've held off U of A for now, and U of A has kind of been stuck in their half for the better part of game 2. Every time they're able to find a little bit of boost, it goes all towards getting out past the halfway line, maybe a shot. Kotala! No way! It's out! It's kept out! U of A, Hills held scoreless.
Oh my, they are able to hold them off. That ball was more than 3/4 in the net, and somehow it's not there. No finish for the shot, and that might be the change or the game changer for this U of A roster. That's the best look they've had all game, and they were not able to put it in. But now Kotala trying to take control, get a pass over to Bob. We get a 50. There's one left, but Nando is quick to it. Every time it seems that U of A has a chance, it just there's another GCU player ready to receive. Nothing too promising as they have 37 seconds left. They have to create something. Nightmare gets around Bob, Amp overcommits, and he tries to get it mid for his teammate. No one there. And Bob is trying to chase this ball down, get boost, and create an opportunity for this team this last 22 seconds.
I mean, it's hard to be thankful that this is the same U of A that we saw in game number 1. I mean, they look pretty dominant there. And they're still fighting the shots here in game number 2. It's just the fact that it's been on the goal line with literal pixels to go inside the net. And the fact that they have not scored, I mean, that's got to be a real demotivator for U of A. But this is a team more than capable of rebounding. After all, it is still going to be an equal series as this one finds the ground.
Ooh, I was wondering why he kept it up. I was like, why are we keeping this ball? Just let it go. Let's let it go. Oh, man. I mean, look at a little bit more ball possession on the GCU. A lot during that mid-time. I mean, honestly, I feel like this should have been like a 3-0 game. There's a lot of open nets that were missed, or even a 3-1 game. But, I mean, a little bit more domination. GCU just had the ball percentage there, just had the shots. And what did I say? Those demos were coming out from that GCU side, just like I said, while U of A only found 2 themselves. I really think that is what's creating the space that they want. It gives them the ability to control the boost. It gives them the ability to control the zone, especially that midfield. And I saw GCU a lot of times they had their second man in front of the plate playing bodyguard, protect the president whenever you're on the ball. And that's a deadly threat.
Yeah, pretty deadly. It's odd that we haven't seen a whole lot of that from the other side of the pitch, but they'll find their way around it. I think the main thing for GCU is the fact that they've been able to play so tight. The rotations inside the box, especially like a really close second man, much more than we're used to seeing.
Yeah.
But it's been working out pretty well. I mean, the fact that they've had all those goal line opportunities just goes to show you how fluid this team is right now.
Yeah.
We'll see if GCU can kind of build on to that game number 2 dub. On the other side of things, U of A, the fact that they've been stuck without a whole lot of boost on the offensive side of the pitch has not done them a whole lot of justice. I mean, every time they pick up a 100 pad, they're just banging it right back out to the box, and that's really all they can get going, at least in game number 2. We'll see if that changes as Bob. Tough angle to make there, but that's a good look to start off the kickoff.
Bob's still on the ball, beats his own teammate. And now Amp has to take control in the corner. A little bit of mistouch, is able to get around Nando. And now Bob looking determined to make something happen. And a chase demo there, but nothing happens. And now off the ceiling to his teammate. That is a top right, but Nando is able to keep the ball safe. They are clear. It seems for now why am I saying the same word over and over? Sorry, but Bean Boy is now last on defense, is able to keep it in the corner. And we are seeing a bit of back and forth early match. This is kind of what we saw in game 1 all over again. And maybe U of A is able to figure something out.
Yeah, it was a pretty tense game number 1 at the beginning where both teams were pretty heavy in the midfield. Not a whole lot of goal line presence on either side of the pitch. It's going to change sooner or later in game number 3 though, because in game number 2 we saw a whole lot of end-to-end, side-to-side pitch actually. So I imagine GCU is going to get that going once again. That is a great touch by Amp though. I don't know how he found the touch and the follow of 50 to work with. Notably, Bob has stolen the corner boots to try to open up the door for U of A a little bit more. Kotala, really deep third man. That might hurt U of A a little bit if they can't find its clear, but they do, so all is well in the U of A goal. GCU need to hold on as they look for their first goal.
Yeah, Nando gets a follow-up. Bob playing very quickly with fast rotations, trying to create opportunities for his team as Amp gets a 50 in his side. Bob a little bit awkward. And that's something that I have noticed when you're playing GCU. If you fall into the trap, which is I want to get to the play as fast as I can, sometimes you throw your momentum off. With GCU, playing them myself, it is really important to keep control and dodge those demos. If you can dodge those demos, oftentimes they leave a 1v2 because they, like you said, they play really close to the play. They play really offensive heavy. And if you can get them to overcommit, which often happens, you can get the win. So U of A needs to figure out a way to get them to overcommit, and it seems like what I said is going to happen is what U of A did. So a bit of a flip on the script, maybe a caster's curse, but Bob was not ready for that, and Bean Boy was already on their side of the pitch. Why is Bean Boy there? Is what they're thinking. Why is he in my net?
Yeah, Bean Boy just has a tendency to kind of be at the correct spot, but not necessarily the expected spot at any given point in time.
Yeah.
And that's been the real strength for GCU. That's the main reason he's been able to find all these demos. Because U of A isn't looking behind them to see if Bean Boy is carrying right up the back of their octane. Now we'll see if Bean Boy is good. You know what I wanted to say there. Now we'll see if U of A is going to find a redemption goal. The shot potential as Kotala backboard potentially. No, that's going to be sent out wide. We're going to get some good looks from U of A here in the next couple of seconds if they can control the boost, but so far they've been able to get a couple touches to the corner. That's kind of it. Same kind of scenario as game number 2, where they did have that one shot kind of sit on the goal line for a couple seconds. But in terms of shots, games 2 and 3 combined, U of A haven't had a whole lot to show for it. You see that midfield pressure is just way too strong right now.
Yeah, Bean Boy going for the musty. Showing a little bit of mechs. I said earlier, sometimes I forget that Bean Boy has mechs because he's just so good at being a positional god. he's really good at being there when you don't want him to be there. Oftentimes he can show off as well as Nightmare gets a ceiling double tap. A little bit of an overcommit from Bean Boy, but Nando is now last man. Gets a 50 towards mid. This might be a chance for U of A, but 2 GCU players are up instead. I don't know. I just don't see that second man that U of A needs. It seems like one player is up and then they just kind of leave the play. Everybody rushes back. Oh, watch out for the demo. We got to get back, and you end up leaving your first man alone. And I'm seeing that a lot where Bean Boy is just being an absolute menace, getting in the play, being a disruptor, and they got to find a way to get past this GCU defense. A little bit of a shot towards the U of A side, and Amp misses his clear, and that is an open net. 2-0 lead for GCU. I mean, you can't miss this type of stuff. If you're going to go for a sidewall, you got it.
Yeah, it's super tough here that I am wasn't able to find the second touch. I think the worst part is I think the fact that Bob had the save off the far post. He missed the wave dash. He sort of backflipped into his own net. That was all she wrote for that second goal. With a couple of seconds on the clock, pretty safe to say here that Grand Canyon University is going to find a match point despite losing game number 1. So are they the stronger team in this match? It's hard to say just yet. Still been pretty close scores, but you know, this is the same team that won the LCQ. It's the same team that found their spots here in the championship. And so I fully believe that they have what it takes to finish off this series. Either way, that's sent to the woodwork. And then, if they want to find a goal, it's got to happen right now with a couple of seconds on the clock. Gets offloaded midfield. Nightmare has full control. And that is going to be game number 3, thankfully.
Yeah, game number 3. U of A came out swinging in this beginning of the series, but GCU has rebounded in a way that is unexpected, to be honest. When you lose that first game, sometimes it's a momentum shifter, but they came out game 2, which is pivotal, and they put a stop to U of A's offense. It's not like the shot differential is different at all. It's just, and in fact, U of A had more ball possession. I think it goes back to what we were talking about, which is there's nothing threatening happening. That second man isn't in a position that creates the opportunities. And again, you would think, looking at the stat line, oh, well, you know, U of A should win this. They've got the possession. Possession doesn't mean everything if you're not controlling the, you know, the area that the ball is going. Having the ball doesn't mean you're doing something good.
Yeah, it's certainly the case for UA a lot of time where they have possession, especially inside the right-hand wall, left-hand walls, where they are able to keep control for a little bit, but at the end of the day, it kind of results in a 50 that goes wayward. And so we'll see if they are able to remedy that, but that's a tough problem to remedy, especially when you got Nightmare Rally and Nando, who are consistently finding these challenges inside the corners, inside the sidewalls, and they consistently win those challenges in favor of GCU almost always, whenever they're on the sidewall. It's just a GCU clear, like, effectively. So U of A has had a really tough time dealing with that. We'll see if they can find a little bit of redemption as we get into match point for GCU. But it's going to be a tough walk. It's going to be a little bit of an uphill mountain to climb.
Yeah, and another interesting stat line, no demos out from GCU that game. Something you rarely
They didn't really
see.
need them, to be fair.
They didn't, but that's rarer than getting a black market in Rocket League at this point, because I usually see Bean Boy get at least 3 demos. So maybe they decided we don't really need it, we just need to hold control. Patala using, looks like, that is very gross boost. I don't even want to say what that looks like. But again, Bean Boy playing that extension, looking for the shot. Nothing that comes up from it though. And Nando gets a 50. I think I heard a jump from a GCU player as well. But Bob looking for a shot of his own, a bit of a double commit. And GCU trying to slow the play down, whereas U of A really likes to speed things up. Bob cuts rotation, gets a touch towards Amp, and hits it off the backboard again. Nothing fruitful. And Katola just kind of throws the ball away. That's what you were saying, is whenever they do get the ball or whenever they're having control, it's just they kind of just throw it away sometimes.
Yeah, we'll see if U of A are able to find a little bit of possession to their name. This is a great look from Katola and Bob here. They're trying to combine inside the offensive end. And once again, a deep third man, but does play his role this time around. Really often been the case for U of A, where they have a deep third man because they know GCU is going to find a strong touch towards the net more often than not. There's Amp once again, case in point, I should say. Katola, Bob. This is a top angle that's sitting for the double tap. Does a great job of getting it out central, but GCU is all over it, thankfully.
Yeah, amazing 50 from Nando. I was hoping to see a Bob double tap. I love watching Bob double taps. They're so fun to see. But right now, both teams holding strong. Nothing too promising happening quite yet. But a good demo and an open net for Bean Boy. Nando getting a demo on their last man. And the person in transition was just not ready. Amp does not get a good 50. Bob is out of the net. Matala is looking for 100 boost. That's just an open net right there. Really unfortunate. And right now, U of A is on the back line. They have to change something up. If you're U of A, what are you thinking right now?
I don't know. It's a tough call because it's still been pretty close games. It's just the fact that the third man is unable to generate a whole lot of passing in order to get the second man involved. Every time U of A is on the back foot inside their half, they get a big clear out, but the second man isn't there to pick it up and keep going. So if I was U of A, I'd be focusing on trying to get my big clears into the hand of one of my players. After that, it'll just go nicely. I mean, we saw that in game number 1. U of A were connecting with those big clears. And since then, not a whole lot of that. In fact, I'd go so far as to say U of A has been scoreless for the better part of the last 12 minutes of walking to get this point. Pretty much all of game 3, most of game number 2. GCU has been all over them, and it's mostly because these clears have not been going U of A's way.
Yeah, it's really important to get those clears to a teammate to generate that pressure, and I've been seeing that a lot from GCU, but none from U of A as Kotala is last. The shot from Nando, top corner, but it bounces out, unfortunately. Bob does get a clear over to Amp. That's that clear we're talking about. Looking to your pass to pass your teammate downfield. Bob gets a 50, but no one there to receive it. Amp trying to keep it in, and Kotala is looking to generate some type of goal. A fake from Amp possibly. Bob looking for the sidewall, misses, and Amp is there to follow up. Oh, Bob gets around one, looking for a pass mid. Is someone there? Bean Boy is there. That's not what you want. And it looks like U of A is scrambling to make something happen.
Yeah, they're pretty much throwing everything at the wall at this point, seeing what sticks, and unfortunately not a whole lot has. We'll see if that changes now. There was a good look from Kotala. GCU though, had a couple of defenders to keep that one out of the box. Now once again, GCU inside the corner. This is the safe space. They've been pretty happy to burn time off the clock in this regard multiple times over the course of the last couple of games. That's once again going to be the case. Nightmare over backboard and maybe a follow-up, but yeah, I mean that was a crucial 50 in the time of need, and it's directly into counterattack. U of A come alive in game 4.
I mean, Bob playing upfield, that extension we were talking about, gets the bump on Nando. That is what you need. Amp has an open net. If Amp missed that, that would have been crushing, but he makes it, and this is a momentum shifter. That is a key piece they have been missing for the latter half of the series. Can they keep it up, though, or is GCU going to find another loophole as Kotala has an open net, and this is a complete shift of momentum in the last 20 seconds of this match. It went from GCU was looking good to now GCU needs to prove that they still got it.
Yeah, I mean, Nightmare needed that touch off the kickoff, but it's gone right by him, and Nightmare's a great player. He's capable of making that touch 99 out of 100 times. Unfortunately, that was the 1%. U of A they needed that one more than ever. There's another and he's got his second goal from game number 4. Once again, pretty much right off the kickoff as Bean Boy can't make the connection.
And I don't know if you can hear it, but Kotala is fired up. This is the momentum that they needed. They have a minute left. Can they continue this pressure? If I'm U of A, I'm like, okay, guys, let's not play safe. Let's play aggressive. Let's continue this pressure. We need them to be on the back foot in this game 5. Whatever happens in the next 50 seconds is going to determine what happens in the next game. This is a very important last minute. And right now, Bob is looking for another shot. Nando is able to declare over to Nightmare. Nightmare, challenged by Amp, is able to get around him, and Kotala trying to get around one. Does get around Nando. Bob throws the ball away slightly, and it looks like both teams are kind of frantic. I mean, GCU was like, oh wait, we just threw a lead, and U of A is kind of looking for a way to extend this lead even more, but they don't need to.
Oh, you can't do that, Bob. You just can't do that. That is illegal from U of A. Oh no, Kotala!
Wow. That's just the stake for the heart right there. That is what they needed. Kotala getting a nasty fake. No chance on defense, and Bob just taps it into an open net. Wow. I mean, I was not expecting this. I was like, okay, it's 1-0. They've got it in the bag, but we've seen 4 goals in the last minute and a half. That is not what I expected. Not at all.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to play devil's advocate, but this is not the GCU that we've seen in the last couple of games. I dare say this is a one-off from GCU. I mean, the vast majority of the goals that, besides the last goal from Kotala, I'll exempt that one. But the vast majority of the goals here from GCU were the fact that they were unable to come up with the touches that they usually make. I mean, we're talking Nightmare Rally off the kickoff, he didn't come up with a touch. Bean Boy off the backboard, he didn't make the touch.
Yeah.
Very routine touches for players of this caliber. I think it's just a one-off game. Not gonna lie, I think GCU are going to be perfectly fine in game number 5. They're going to be able to rebound. I think GCU is still the favorites here, all said and done.
Yeah, I mean, based on what we've seen, I do agree. I think GCU is the favorite, but now they have a mental block. I mean, this is scary, right? You just gave up 4 goals because of your own mistakes, and now they're thinking, oh my gosh, I don't want to make mistakes again. But sometimes when you think of not making a mistake a lot, then you start making those mistakes because you're thinking about it. And right now, they need to whitewash their brain. Just, okay, that didn't happen. Nothing happened. It's 0-0 beginning of the series. Let's get back into it. Play our game. That game didn't even happen. Because if you think about those mistakes and you're like, oh, we can't do that again, you're often than not going to make them again. So they just need to have a good mental and I always like to say, have the memory of a goldfish. Have the memory of a goldfish. You don't remember what happened in the past. You're happy about being here right now. Let's get back into this Game 5, an exciting matchup. We knew it was going to be close, but I didn't know it was going to be this close. This is really awesome.
Nah, dude, I don't know what you're talking about. I told you it's going to distance. At the end of game number 1, I was like, this one's going to distance. You can't say you didn't believe me. Oh my goodness,
what a save.
Starting off pretty hot. Sotala, he wins not 1 but 2 50s. This guy is a demon.
I mean, I just saw a bit of pinball action in front of the GCU net. An open net there and a lot of bounces. I don't know, that was really funny. But Nightmare, not able, again, I don't like how many bangs to the corner I'm seeing. I'm seeing a lot of, let's just pull the ball into the corner. You don't want to do that because it just creates an opportunity for their defense to reboot. You want to take the ball, slow it down a bit. You don't have to get a hard touch. You can slow it down. Nightmare now passing over to Bean Boy. Bean Boy, sidewall. Nothing crazy, and Amp passes over to Kotala. Back and forth, both teams trying to play safe, play smart. The first demo coming out for this game. As we look at Nando getting a good 50 back into the corner. I don't know. This is kind of looking like game 1 all over again to me.
Yeah, it's kind of been the case for the beginnings of most of these games where it's been a pretty tense battle in the midfield. But every time the game develops, it just turns into an end-to-end absolute chaos fest. And I think that's going to be the case, especially for game number 5, because after all, a lot of these players, it might be their first time on lane. You know, the nerves are going to be hitting a little extra different today in this group stage for the very first game. So we'll see how this game develops. What on earth? Nando, an impossible angle for the first goal.
I mean, Nando did what I said not to do. He banged it off the corner, but this time he followed up and he put an absolute banger in the net. Amp not able to get there. I don't think he was expecting it. And that's what you need to do to win these series. When you're playing a team at your caliber, you just need to do that one step, that next step at a higher level. Patella tries to touch over to Bob. Now Nando, again, I like the positioning from Nando. He's there in the corner, he's ready for it, but a good demo from Bob now. I don't know what we're going to see here from Bean, as he doesn't have much boost. And in fact, gets denied pretty easily. And Bob looking for that rebound from Anthony. Bob's still on it. Nothing crazy happening though. A bit of an unfortunate 50, but we get a pivotal demo on Nando, so he wasn't able to follow up. Getting those demos on the midfield so you don't have a third/second man is really important in this series, especially when you're playing a game that, like you, or a team like UVA that likes to play really close.
Yeah, it's especially going to be the case here in game number 5 because you can tell the pace of play has certainly ramped up compared to the last couple of games. I mean, these players have hit a new level. All 6 amped up, ready to go. And amped up in particular. There's Bob into the corner. Nightmare. That last whiff kind of losing on his mind there. He took off slow to get the touch he needed, but he was able to get it done. Now once again, Nightmare 50 in Nando. He's got no boost, but he's looking to get the job done. GCU though looking comfortable with this 1 goal lead and kept it inside the half for the better part of the last minute. It's not looking like it's going to leave anytime soon with this big clear from GCU.
Big clear from Bean Boy, keeping UVA on their back foot. Bob trying to desperately get it out, getting chased down by Nando, no space at all for him, and Kosala not able to get the beat on Nightmare, sorry. Bean Boy challenging with no boost. Nando, again, that front side rotation kind of being a disruptor, getting there before the U of A players are there. I feel like Kotala is in the spots where U of A should be. He's kind of playing that first man for them, but taking the ball off their hands. As a bit of a double commit comes out for GCU, maybe some nerves, and this is kind of scary. Bob gets the demo, pops it mid, but no one is able to read that touch. U of A is still able to keep it in the GCU corner. Nightmare throws the ball away. Amp has a chance here. He gets over one. Bob is there for the 50. But it is out of their goal for now. But they're not clear, not yet. Nando has control on the backboard. Bob gets a 50, and it is still in this GCU side for quite a while.
Yeah, U of A. Oh no! Oh, that work had come crumbling down. U of A, 4 shots at net in the last 30 seconds. GCU, they just needed one. Thankful to counter-attack. The second goal. Is that all for this series? A 2-goal comeback with 1 minute on the clock. I don't know if it's happening, but U of A have got to figure out the impossible.
Ooh, what a save from Bean Boy. Another shot from Amp. That closes the lead down to 1. They have just under a minute to make something happen. Bob gets a great touch. Bean Boy gets the free jump save, but Amp, playing that close third man, is ready for that shot. That's what they need. This isn't over yet. GCU needs to stay strong. They need to have a safe kickoff here. If I'm playing boost, I'm saying, okay, guys, I'm turning back towards net on this kickoff. I don't want to make any risks, any risky plays. I don't want to throw this lead. They don't want to do it a second time. Can GCU stay strong? Can they do what they need to do to keep the lead that they have in most of these games? Oh, Nightmare keeping the ball in the corner. 2 U of A players in the corner. This may be an open shot. Amp is able to keep it in the GCU side for now.
And U of A is still bearing down. I mean, it is full send o'clock here for U of A. And they are going ham on the offensive side of the pitch. Another shot turned away. No control for Nando, so ball is all over it. We got Kotala looking around. We got Amp sitting on the right-hand side of the pitch. They need a big challenge off the ceiling, and they've got it. Kotala next up to the batting play. Once he got a shot, no, it's set wide. It's all Bob. He's not got it either. GCU running away with the last couple of seconds to Amp. And now Kotala, no, he's not got the touch to keep it up. GCU take it in 5.
GCU do take game 5, another even match. I mean, you were right. GCU was able to come out on top, was able to keep the pressure. Maybe it was a one-off game, but man, that was close. I thought they had a lot of chances, but I think the nerves were getting to U of A at the end there. But it's not over for U of A. I mean, they have plenty of competition left, and I think they have a lot to learn from them.
They definitely do. I mean, U of A, they've been a top runner over the course of the You know, these guys are going to be running pretty deep. GCU is a good match to work from because that's also going to be one of the top dogs here regarding the group stage. And so I imagine that both these teams are going to probably be running reasonably deep in this tournament in the championship. But that's all from us for now. When we come back, we've got another series coming up for you, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah, see you guys then.
And welcome back to the Collegiate West Coast Series, where we have gone 2 matches through our group stage. We're about to get an Inter-Arizona showdown. U of A and the Sun Devils take each other head-on once again.
Yeah, both teams getting knocked down by GCO, but it's going to be interesting which of these teams are going to take that second spot out of the Arizona teams. Even if either team loses, that doesn't mean that they are out today, though. Plenty of matches to be played for both teams. We are playing a double round robin, a lot of games for these teams, a lot of games for us, and a lot to look forward to as well. But I'm excited about this. The last time these guys matched up was in the LCQ, and yes, it was the LCQ, and U of A miraculously got swept by ASU, and it looks like we're starting up into this game, but I'm really excited to see what is going to happen. I think it's a bit unpredictable.
Yeah, I imagine that we're going to see a good amount of possession, a good amount of offense from both teams. The Sun Devils in the past, like you mentioned, that sweep on U of A, just to show you how how powerful this team is. And to find U of A, like, I'm a little bit worried coming to this match. That sweep is lingering over my head. But so far they're going to be starting out pretty hot here with the first goal. So U of A, just where they want to be. We'll see if Inferno can answer back.
Yeah, it seems that some of the players have gone AFK, and I think we're going to get a tech pause. Maybe something was messed up mid-series. Not too sure. I know one goal was scored, but I'm not sure if that's going to stand.
Yeah, I don't know. Either way, it didn't look like it was a particularly fantastic goal either way. So
yeah, I think
whether it stands or not is not a big deal for either team, to be honest. Both teams are going to be pretty pumped up, especially after GCU. Like, it's about one of the best teams you can kind of cut your teeth on. So both teams are going to be pretty ready for this matchup. I don't know, the U of A, like, as long as they don't get stuck in the road half like they did so many times back in that previous years with GCU, this should have been a decent spot, but we'll see if the Sun Devils are able to, keep up the kind of, I think they're on the 2 or 3 series against U of A at this point. If you include Quali 3, if you include LCQ, etc., I think the Sun Devils have pretty much had U of A's number for a while now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's I don't know. U of A is such an interesting team, and this has been going on all season. Where it's one team will beat another team who is better on paper, and then the team that they're supposed to lose to, they beat. And so it's been kind of a really interesting back and forth, kind of just round robin. Realistically, like everybody beats a team they're technically not supposed to. And it's just kind of going in circles.
Yep.
Really interesting stuff. But it looks like we're gonna have a restart for the game. Some tech issues came up, but we're going to get started here shortly. I am excited. This is the first time that I get to cast the ASU guys. I played against them a lot, Patty, Eb, and Crouton, but never gotten to cast. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, every time I've had the opportunity to cast the Sun Devils, I mean, I'm always looking at Patty. He's by far one of the more impactful players, I think, on that roster. I mean, all three of them are they're kind of menaces. But, I think Patty in particular, he tends to be the X factor for this roster. And so I'm super excited to see what the Sun Devils are able to pull out here. Yeah. Honestly, you would not be too surprised to see like a 4-2 Sun Devils. That's what I'm kind of leaning towards right now, thankfully.
You thinking Sun Devils are going to take it?
Yeah, Sun Devils is 6. That's what I got.
Yeah, I think Sun Devils also take it, but I think it's gonna be close. I think it's gonna go to
Oh, not 6. Sorry.
Yeah, 3-1.
Yeah,
3-1. I think it's gonna go to Game 5. It's gonna go to Game 5, but I think it's gonna be close. I don't know though, but U of A sometimes surprises me in both good ways and bad ways. So I don't know. It really is. U of A is such a temperamental team, to be honest. We've played them and absolutely destroyed them, and we've played them and then gotten destroyed ourselves. So it just depends on how they're feeling. And again, if these teams are prepared and ready for the differences that these setups are bringing, which I think most of them are warmed up and ready to go. So I think it's honestly anybody's game, but I agree. I think Sun Devils are going to take it.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, what we saw from U of A versus Grand Canyon, like, the handful of games that they won, especially the last game they won, was largely, like, game number 4 was largely because AMP was kind of going crazy. It's not something that's easily replicable. If you're relying that heavily on one player popping off, it's just not a sure done deal every time unless that one player is zapped. That's an exception.
Yeah.
But Yeah, we'll see if U of A can grind out the roster a little bit more. I mean, all three of those U of A players are capable. Kotala and Bob especially. You saw how capable Bob was. But I mean, at the end of the day, it boiled down to him getting some pop-off goals, some clutch minutes. And that's how they were able to get a couple of games and send it to Game 5. It's just not something that's replicable, and I think the Sun Devils are going to be able to take advantage of that.
Yeah. I mean, I saw Sun Devils in scrims. They scrimmed against LMU earlier today. They looked comfortable. They looked good. If they can keep that momentum, I think they have a good chance of taking this series. But I think we're about to go, and we're restarting from kickoff. So I'm not sure if they're keeping the goal, though. Not too
I think
sure.
it's going to 0-0. It looked like kind of a gut start from the get-go. So I think we're going to be starting 0-0 here as we get into game number 1.
Yeah. I mean, I'm very, very curious as to how this series is going to go. Like I said, I mean, I'm just really excited. It's really fun being a competitor and getting to see what your competitors look like playing against each other. It's a special occasion for sure. But we are starting up and we are ready to go as we are keeping the 1-0 with just over 5 minutes, just under 5 minutes. So Amp does get it clear, and it's already on the ASU Inferno side. But Crouton looking for a double tap. He does get it past Amp. Amp is getting bumped, and that's an open net for Eb. That is a good start as they tie it back up to 1-1.
Yeah, pretty interesting start from both sides of the pitch. I mean, saw a lot of offense right off the get-go on the kickoff from both teams, U of A and Inferno. Saw a lot of that back in the previous years as well, where U of A were able to make advantage of those kickoffs. The Inferno look like they're going to do the same here. Eb, another shot right off the rip. So far doing well to dominate the midfield right off the kickoffs. We'll see if they can keep that up thankful.
Yeah, Amp now gets a pinch on the side or off the ground. Now, Ed getting a 50. Crouton also a 50, but it is still in their corner. Can they get out of the danger zone? Bob takes it across the field, but no one is able to get there in time for a shot. Crouton just high, and Crouton finds the space that they need. Now Bob takes his time, gets a good beat, now tries to get around Ed. He is able to do so as we are back on the ASU Sun Devil side. Patty looking for some type of 50, nothing too crazy, but Crouton is there for the follow-up. Bob taking an early shot. Kotawa tries to get the redirect, unable to do so, and it is looking even and pretty well matched thus far.
Yeah, pretty tense in the midfield. I mean, we've seen that every time these two teams have come together, it's always been a tense matchup, even though it resulted in sweep the last time around. We know these two teams are going to be neck and neck as Kotawa put to a mode. Great speed just inside the box from Kotawa as they are able to make good use of that 50. Crouton, despite his best efforts to get back, found the demo, and that slowed him down just enough to the point where he couldn't get the save. That's going to be a 1-goal lead here for U of A, who are maybe the underdogs as we get into the season.
Yeah, you see an unfortunate 50 from Patty a second, man. You got to be really careful with your 50s. I forgot who I was talking to. High-level players always say, if you're second man and you get a bad 50, if that goal is scored, it's on you. Second man is so imperative. Crouton just was not able to get back to get that save. In fact, he got bumped on his way back, so just didn't have the momentum to get back in time. But Kotawa looking to add to the lead. Amp doesn't get the shot on, but Bob is there to clean up, extending their lead to 2 early in this first game. Not what you were expecting.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, it's running a little bit short here on the side of ASU. A little bit of floundering in that. The fact that all of them are kind of clumped up on the near post didn't inspire a ton of confidence. It's going to open the door here for U of A, who once again, all these kickoffs continue to look so dangerous. I mean, that's like the third kickoff in a row where they've had an instant possession, an instant goal. Bob gets the job done. U of A running away with game number 1, thankfully.
Bob with a highlight shot right there. Highlight real shot. I mean, fantastic touch. Gets it off the ceiling, is able to get back down to it and put a sniper of a shot in the top or bottom left of the net here. Bit of an interesting kickoff from ASU Sun Devils and a dominant performance thus far from Arizona as they look to extend the lead even more. Really like what I'm seeing from Arizona, but we can't count out ASU. They have a lot of time to adjust, and I know that when they turn it on, they are a threat to be reckoned with.
Yes, especially once Patty and Crouton start connecting. I think like the ASU team is going to start putting up a whole lot more offense. It's just a matter of getting those passing lanes open, getting inside the box and doing some damage, and we'll see if ASU are able to do some of that like they have so many times in the past. Right now, though, U of A, I mean, they're doing well in the midfield, especially to control the pace of play. Literally getting the midfield boost has been crucial in preventing ASU from getting inside the box. Big challenge here from Bob to open up the door once again, and he's back at it with another one towards the backboard. Kotala to defeat, and he's going the whole way. No, turned away by ASU to stay within 3.
Yeah. All 3 ASU players on it. No boost and a shot on. Kriton was able to scrape away with a save. Amp now taking control, gets good first touch. A flip over one. Flip a set over one, but not really able to really use it as Bob picks it up where he left off. And 50s it to the corner. U of A looking very, very good so far, and they are continuing the pressure. They haven't given up yet, and Eb is not able to get the save from Bob. A great pass from Kutala. Pops it up mid, beats out Crouton, and Bob just slots it in the middle top. Unable to get there, Evans.
Yeah, it's not looking too hot right now for the Sun Devils, despite having hot in their name. They've not got a whole lot of it. U of A controlling the pace of play once again, inside the box, outside the box, you name it. Kotalo's there, Bob is there, and Amp is wrecking havoc. Now Patty's going to do his best to remedy the situation, but it might be too far gone. The ASU Inferno is still inside the corner, still struggling to get any semblance of offense, and it's turned away on the defensive end this time around, but it's just not going to be enough to find game number 1. With a 4-goal deficit, I think game number 1 is all Arizona.
And the lack of defense is really showing as Patty fails to play the front post backboard, and that's just a free pass mid. And we're getting pretty close to Brazil territory as these players are about to book their flights. Do you think they're going to pull off for Brazil?
At this rate, I wouldn't be too surprised. I mean, this is not the ASU team that we normally are used to seeing. Like, they're usually a fair bit faster than this. Bob just misses out on the Brazil, a potential opening there on the left-hand side of the net. They still got a little bit of time to do so with Kotala, who's literally just been in free play over the course of game number 1. Like, every touch he's had has just been gold. This time around is the Inferno, and it's not turned away. Crouton finally takes one, but I gotta say it's a little too late.
Too little to change the course of this game, but definitely good for the mental. Good to get one on the way out. Say, okay, we got this. We just kind of slipped up on the gas, but it's not that they're dominating us. We can get it back. So Arizona looking really comfortable, though. Is it a fluke, or are they going to continue this pressure going into the rest of the series? We'll find out here soon as Eb looks to find another goal on the way out. Gonzala denies him pretty easily, goes for a flip, a bump flip, I should say, and Bob keeping it in the corner. There's no one in the net. Bob could have an open net or open shot. Instead, he passes over to Gonzala, and that's going to end off this first game as we put the ball down.
Yeah, so far, very well done here from Rube. I mean, every time they were inside the box, they were just striking gold. Time and time again, the ASU for Inferno, once they were inside, they were just stuck. And I do think we have a bit of an issue, so we're going to take a quick pause so we can get that resolved. In the meantime.
Yeah, so really interesting here that I just heard from the TOs is we're actually replaying that whole game.
No way! What?
Because of tech issues, I believe, on the side of ASU Sun Devils.
Computer was on Wi-Fi, not Ethernet.
One of the players was on Wi-Fi instead of the Ethernet, which explains a lot of the lack of pressure there.
Oh, well,
we have a video. Oh my gosh! Wow. Yeah, it was unplayable on the side of Patty. Patty playing with the ghost ball, essentially. He tried to go for the ball just kind of zooms around the field. So yeah, we have a complete restart. You can scratch out this game because they're basically doing a 2v3.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Fair enough.
Really interesting. That is crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
I guess I should say I'm not surprised because, like, Patty did niche in game number 1. So I guess, you know, like, Patty normally being the X factor for this.
I also noticed him, like, just sit in the corner sometimes. I was like, why is bro sitting in the corner?
Yeah, that too. Like,
and I was like,
is he doing nothing for him?
Yeah, so, I mean, it makes a lot more sense. So, we're going to restart that game. But even still, it was a good warm-up. Good warm-up for both teams, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, we're hearing some yelling from the Mobile Rivals guys over there screaming a storm, getting really hyped up about their game.
That's awesome. In the meantime, we'll hope U of A can continue to maintain their enthusiasm. It's going to be a little bit of a heartbreak to see that their 6-2s not going to be worth a whole lot over the course of this series, but I think this is a team which is still on the day capable of taking it down. Bob dropped 5 goals on the heads of the ASU Inferno. Not that it means a whole lot, but
It sounds like we have the fix and we are ready to get into the real first game. I mean, for Arizona, you're like, okay, well, this is a fluke, but, you know, good to know that they were able to destroy him in a 2v3. That's good, I guess, for your mental. And ASU is very happy they get to restart because that was not a good showing from them. Patty now able to actually see the ball, which is a good thing. And we are starting off the real first game.
Yep, we're going to go ahead and reset the overlay in a couple of seconds as we get back into game number 1. U of A, so much offense at the fake game number 1. We'll see if they can kind of keep that up. In the meantime, now that Patty is back up to full firepower, I expect to see a lot more out of him. Speak of the devil, he's going to have a good look at offense if he can find a bit of a boost and a save here. Already Bob threatening off the kickoff. We saw a whole lot of that in the previous game number 1, where the kickoffs were just deadly for Inferno, for ASU. And now Kotala, we saw the fakes back in the previous series. He's looking for some more of those.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's looking good. And ASU Sun Devils is doing a great job of getting some shots off early here, but U of A is still continuing this pressure. I think Patty being back, though, is going to be a catalyst 100% for the pressure that I'm used to seeing from ASU Sun. They're usually in your face, and they like to be in the play, and it just felt like they were not there at all last game, which makes a lot more sense. I was like, what is happening? What is going on? This is not the team I'm used to seeing. So let's see if they're able to actually live up to their name in this game, since they have their full roster at the Arsenal ready to fire away. Bob in the corner, taking control, doesn't get the touch he wants, and Patty decides to pass it for him instead into the corner. And nothing crazy happening thus far.
Yeah, I still like what I'm seeing here from U of A, though. I mean, I think they are the slightly faster team when it comes to offensive pressure, but I think once the ASU Inferno team are able to get themselves inside the box, they might be the faster team as well. You can see now backboard, really tough spot here for Patty. He's able to find it off the squishy save and open the door for EV. Crouton next up with a deep challenge and a whole lot of boost. Could bode for a little bit of a problem here if you are the ASU Inferno. Stuck inside the corner, got hold on momentum to their name, and U of A continue to bear down.
Yeah, 100%. U of A looking for their first shot of the match. Ebb is able to get a miraculous save off the side as Crouton was a really awkward position, but really back and forth. Amph not getting the touch he wants, no touch at all actually, and Bob does get a dunk, but he's got to play this back post or front post correctly and try to get this ball into a safer spot. But Ebb is there to deny the clear. A shot just wide, and now we're back to the other side once more, kind of going back and forth playing patty cake.
That's awesome. You can hear the cheers behind us as this game continues to stay underway. ASU Inferno, despite stuck inside their half for the better part of the last minute, somehow holding on for dear life. A good couple of miracle goal line saves is going to keep them within striking distance. Just not game number 1. Now Bob, 9 boost, the double tap turned away by Crouton. A great save from ASU. Kotala still looking for it with Amph. He's going to be quick up to this. He takes out Patty in the meantime. Now inside the midfield once again. Crouton last back, no boost, looking for EB, the redirect. Nothing there for it. ASU is full scoreless, and the same can be said for U of A.
I mean, if Bob had hit that double tap, he would have had 2 shots on the recap video thus far for this championship game, or for this championship so far. And this might be a look for Arizona, but again, Crouton with a pivotal save and looking really good as Patty gets a 50 towards the mid. A lot of bumps coming out from Kotala, and Bob looking to keep the ball in his possession. Gets a dunk and opts to stay with it as Patty waits patiently behind him with a good amount of boost now. Kotala doesn't get to 50, but gets a bump instead, and Crouton is quick to that second man. And I'm seeing a lot of early challenges. There's nothing too one-sided thus far, and this is kind of what I expected.
Yeah, much closer game. You know, certainly along the lines of what we've seen in the past with these two teams. It's honestly a miracle that we've not seen a goal this team in the game number 1 yet, because there's been some close opportunities. I mean, we saw the double tap opportunity a little bit earlier here from U of A, and that one almost found the back of the net. Just goes to show you how close these two teams are. That's going to be Bob here in the dying seconds of game number 1. The ball loose for Amp. Kotala not without a whole lot of this to deal with. Crouton's got the boost advantage. That means Inferno are going to have the last look as we get deeper into regulation. Patty, EP next up, turned away by Amp. With 10 boosts, he's looking for a miracle to Kotala, and he's not going to find it. AC Inferno looking to force OT.
Yeah, 7 seconds left. They have to get a shot on, but there's no second man ready to take that shot. Ebb able to get it clear over to Crouton. Bob challenges, gets a good 50 down, and that ball is going to reach the ground. So we are going to overtime in game 1.
Yeah, this one also looking like they might just go the distance. Extremely evenly matched. The pace of play has been ramping up over the course of game number 1 as AC Inferno look to find their footing. Now loose. It's going to be Patty Crouton on the right-hand side, but it's a really tough touch for Arizona to work with. It's going to open the door pretty wide here for ASU to get that first goal, to get that overtime winner.
Patty looked for that corner read off of Ebb. Wasn't able to get it, but they are holding a lot of pressure. This is a scary position for Ebb. He is alone, but Amp throws the ball away. Kotala looking for the shot. Can Patty get back? He can. He gets a small touch, is able to continue to control across the net, across the field. Gets it past Amp. Bob gets it around Ebb, but Crouton is there to fill in for his spot. Again, back and forth. Bob playing upfield like he likes to do. Gets a good 50. Ebb needs to get a clear here and create some offensive pressure. He decides to pass it down to Patty. Patty trying to control it. Bob, again, there to deny fast.
And so far, with how evenly these teams have been matched, gotta imagine at this point it's just one mistake could be the game 1 winner. One mistake could be all she wrote. And this could be it. Kotala! He finds the 15, he finds the goal! Game number 1, Arizona.
One bad 50 is all it takes to create enough space for your opponents to create an advantage, and especially in two teams that are this close in caliber of skill. I mean, it just takes, like you said, one mistake, and we saw it there with over a minute in overtime. I mean, look at the ball possession, 51-49, very close. Both teams getting the same amount of demos. I mean, but look at the shots from Arizona, University of Arizona, with 13 shots, and ASU Sun Devils, it says Inferno, but they are the Sun Devils. They only had 1. Wow. I didn't feel like it was that one-sided, but the scoreboard says otherwise.
Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't imagine it would be that close, to be honest. 13-1, entirely unexpected. I feel like a lot of the shots were kind of just, rollers towards the net, stuff that ASU Sun Devils were easily able to take care of. I'm going to go ahead and get that overlay fixed second thankful.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there's 2 ASU teams.
Yeah, true.
One of them was alumni, which was Inferno's. That was the alumni guys, and this is the current roster at the school. So, Patty looking for an early shot. Kotala is able to keep the ball at bay. I'm really liking Crouton's first touches right now, and his follow-ups as well, as he gets a great 50 over Bob. Amp is there to collect it. Bob returns again to the play very quickly. Kotala in an awkward situation after a bump. Crouton looking for a shot. Oh, deadly. A little bit of the scary 50 from Ebb as he was last man, but he gets a demo to make up for it, and Patty is able to get there. A lot of bumps coming out from both sides, and I feel like they're getting into their groove. Although we saw a lot of shots from Arizona, I feel like this is really close. Really, really close. I mean, I'm really liking what I'm seeing so far from both teams. They're looking comfortable.
Yeah, it's just one of those strange game number 1 where the shots are really not indicative of how much offense actually happened in that series. I mean, it was a close match. There were some pretty fantastic goal line saves, though, which do account for some of the shots, but definitely not all 13 of them. Either way, 0-0 here in game number 2. Kotala, he had that overtime winner. It's going to be looking for some more of the magic here in game 2, but so far it has been a tough ask for both of these teams. A strong 50 to open up the door here for the ASU Sun Devils. Patty's going to look for some more control, but he's got nothing of it right now from the ceiling. Patty turned away, but the ball loose for the shot. And Kotala, he's going to magically keep that one out. Nothing to his name, no boost, no resources, but a heroic touch.
Yeah, I mean, if you see that shot, Patty almost had an amazing touch. He just missed the scoop from his flip, but the setup was there and the shot quality was there. But again, it's all an amazing save. Patty obstacled this ball as hard as he can to the corner, challenging early on Bob, not giving him that space that Bob likes to have. And Ebb, really close to second man, gets bumped as well. Gonzalo has a double tap opportunity, but he hits it wide over to Patty. Patty decides to take it back across the field, back into the play, a little bit interesting, but he beats 2 players. It's a 1v1. Patty tries to get it around him. He's able to. That's an own goal from Bob. Oh, Bob trying to help, ends up finessing his own teammate after an unfortunate miss.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks so awkward there. He was kind of facing the wrong way on the near post. At that point, Bob was like, I gotta go, I gotta do something. And to his dismay, Patty was trying to pass the last defenders. The Sun Devils take the first goal here for this series. Of course, it's Patty. You saw how he's missing in that fake game number 1. Now he's truly come alive here. He come to show his firepower. Bob, super tough spot. He's going to be taken off the pitch for his efforts. One more time, the Sun Devils look to take one down. Evie turned away.
I mean, I'm really liking his passing plays between the ASU guys. Patty goes for the fake, tries to pass over to Crouton. Crouton keeps it close. Doesn't get a good touch, and his recovery is even worse. But Ebb is there to keep up for his teammate. Now Patty, last man, no boost. Ebb looking to rotate ball side to help his teammate out. But Patty is able to get it clear after not very much of a threatening touch from Amp. Bob, last man, no boost. Crouton looking for the shot. Bob able to make a good save, and Amp is there to clear it out for him. And now we're going back to the Sun Devils side very quickly. Okay. Amp not able to get the double. Pass over to Gonzalo, and now Bob keeps it in. Are they able to hold on to this lead, or will Juve use one of those 13 shots they had last time to put something in the net?
It's looking very comfortable. I wouldn't be too surprised to see the Sun Devils hold on to this 1 goal lead. Very comfortable inside the defensive half, but this could be the change that the Juve needed. With Amp here from the corner. A good look at offense. I dare say that was a slight open net. Oh my gosh. No. You can't be doing this if you are U of A. That is an absolute disaster cluster for Kotala inside the corner.
It looks like Kotala is trying to get a little bit of a soft touch and roll it up the wall. He misses, and because he misses, he panics, tries to get it clear. And, well, that's kind of the worst thing you can do there, but that could be a bit of a nail in the coffin there for Arizona, as a 2-0 lead with 1.5 minutes to overcome it's kind of hard. It's a little bit difficult, but Kotala, can he make up for it? Bob does get past one. Bev gets bumped, but it kind of helps Arizona get a better shot on. And it looks like Kotala's maybe going to get a shot. No, instead he gets just sent to the other side of the field. Crouton passes the ball out accidentally. Kind of pogos himself off the wall with his touch with the car. And now Amp looking to be third man as Bob gets it clear, and Crouton hunting Amp down. Amp not able to do anything with a soft pass or soft shot here from Patty. I mean, the shot doesn't really need to be that powerful. It just needs to be on if you're going to have someone bumping. I mean, this is looking really good for ASU Sun Devils.
Pretty awesome indeed. You could tell, I mean, Bob just needed that touch on the corner at the end of the day. The bump was, all right, sure, but at the end of the day, it was a little bit of a defensive fumble from U of A, which is not something we're used to seeing whatsoever. I mean, this is a team that's looked pretty firm on the defensive end for the most part. This is not going to be the case here for game number 2. Bob, oh no, once again. Now it's going to be Amp about a half tank to work with. This is best to slow the play down, try to set up his teammate Bob and then Kotala. And the fact that they've not shown a goal here at the tail end of game number 2 is kind of indicative of how this game number 2 has gone. It's just really not gone the way of U of A.
I mean, it looks like every time they have some type of opportunity, they kind of mess each other up, or maybe the communication is there, but they are not on the same page. Either someone's too close, someone's bumping, your third man who's coming into the play. They are not layering correctly, and it is showing because these shots are not going even near the net. So we do have a pretty dominant second game here from ASU as they bring it back 1-1 in the series.
Yeah, I mentioned Patty's name as we got into the series as my X factor for the Sun Devils, and you can kind of see why. He literally has more shots than anyone else in the lobby combined. Like, if that doesn't tell you the entire story yet, Patty, I don't know what will. This guy is a menace on the pitch. With Evan Crouton at his side, there's not much that has been able to stop him here in that game number 2. We'll see if U of A is able to answer back, but given this game number 2, given their previous series history where the Sun Devils swept U of A, I don't really like U of A's chances, if I'm being honest. They're going to need a little bit of a miracle here for a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, pretty even control here from both sides. The demos are playing a part, though, as we see 6 demos coming out from ASU Sun Devils. And look at the amount of saves Arizona was having to make. They had to make 7 saves. I wonder if each one of those were Patty's shots. But yeah, Patty being an absolute menace on the field with over 70 touches on the ball. That means he is a part of almost every play, doing a great job. But can they keep up the pressure, or will U of A find a way back into this game 3?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one for sure, but if there's any team that can figure it out, it's going to be U of A. Hopefully they can make something of the last handful of times they've played against the Sun Devils, because that experience will be crucial here on land. As of right now, though, it's all Patty. He's got the flick. No, turned away by Kotala. U of A doing well to at least get the ball inside the offense. That is a ridiculous pre-jump challenge from Bob. He was looking to outspeed his opponents, but I don't know if that's going to do the trick here at the beginning of game number 3. So far, it's going to be the Sun Devils taken away, but they've always still got a little bit of possession to their name here, thankful.
Yeah, if there's one thing that Bob knows and loves, it's speed. He's one of those guys that if he doesn't feel like he's winning, he's going to go even faster and faster and faster. And sometimes that's to his own demise. When we've played U of A before, when we were playing good, it's when we're able to slow down that play and get Bob to overcommit, because sometimes he'll leave his teammates in the dust. But right now, they need to find something as Bob looks for a shot of his own. Pluton is able to get a save, but Amph is there for the follow-up. Some bumps coming out as well, but nothing to help get the shot more threatening. Amph now taking control, doesn't get the touch he wants. A bit of a confusion on the side of Arizona. Bob looking for a shot, and no one is there. Those miscommunication, those slight mishaps can cause so much disruption. Crouton turns back towards the play. Patty gets confused and decides to pass towards Ebb as he was afraid of that quick challenge from, I think, was Kotala who was on it, or was it Amph?
Yeah, Kotala. I mean, kind of both of them, to be honest. They're kind of both looking in the same general vicinity, looking to challenge whenever possible. And U of A going to come out them better, but I dare say the Sun Devils still in a decent spot here for game number 3. Even though they've got Bob who's starting to heat up, they got Amph who's starting to look for some pretty ridiculous challenges. It's still going to be a good look here for the Sun Devils as they find a bit of possession inside the half. But all 3 Sun Devils players clumped up on the left-hand side of the pitch is that U of A have an opening should they find this clear. Bob is going to be really rushing this challenge. He somehow connects and as well with the bump. It might mean that U of A has another shooting opportunity here for Kotala in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, Amph trying to make something happen. Crouton is able to deny it. Patty trying to jump up just to get some type of bump with no boost. And Crouton does take this towards the Arizona side as we see back and forth right now. Both teams trying to either extend or tie this game. A lot of pressure happening. And now rushing back. Kotala, will he throw again? He won't. He gets the touch he wants. But this is an open net for ASU. Bob uses that speed to just barely get back. Does he has an open Ebb? No, Ebb is there. Kind of hard to tell from that angle, but Amph bangs it off the corner. Bob not able to get a touch. And now we have another pass over to Bob from Kotala. Kotala back on the ball, gets a touch off the wall. Nothing happening quite with it. In fact, this might be a goal on the other side. This is why you can't just bang the ball off the wall, especially when you don't know where your third is. You have to be careful with these touches, Kotala, because you just made it a very impossible scenario for your third.
Yeah, it's so easy to get stuck in that trap of, oh, hey, I'm the first man, I should do my best to just be one person and that's it, without any consideration as to where the ball goes afterwards. But you just open yourself up to the counterattack. That's what Sun Devils do best, especially when Patty's working on the offensive side of the pitch. I mean, that's a shot he's nailing every single day of the week, bar Sundays. But luckily, it is Saturday, and Sun Devils now looking to continue where they've left off. Bob, midfield, potentially Katala, trying to get involved here inside the corner. He did lurk around a little bit, looking to secure the corner boost before he continued the offense. That might mean that the Sun Devils, with the strong 50, are able to find this second goal. Bob gets by him.
100%. I mean, this is going to be a very close game once again. As we see both teams scrambling, I'm seeing a lot of misplay from both sides, and I think it's just whoever's going to have the most composure. I don't even think it's about who's more skilled. I just think it's whoever's playing better at that moment, because both these teams, I think, are able to take this serious. But Bob looking for a double. Ebb is so awkward, but he's able to get a great touch off the side. Katala trying to follow it up. A very awkward challenge, isn't able to get something good, but Bob is keeping it in the corner. We have been in the ASU Sun Devil side for about 30 seconds now, but nothing too threatening has happened again from Arizona. Arizona, it's not pressure that they struggle with, it's using something with that pressure that I've seen a lack thereof.
Right then, I think game number 3 overtime very much on the horizon here. Could be seeing a battle for a match point where it's determined by one goal. Because at that point, it goes back to what we saw in game number 1, where we had an OT as well. One mistake, 150 was all it took. That could once again be the case. Aztec, Kotala lurking third man with the ball next up, and we got another follow-up here from Kotala in a couple of seconds, but he doesn't know that Patty's got no boost to work with. That's going to mean a big rotate back from the Sun Devils. They need this touch, and Crouton finds it.
I mean, last 20 seconds, these teams are scrambling to make something happen. They don't want to go to overtime, and this might be an open end for Patty. Is it off to the side? It is. No one is there for the shot. Ebb decides to steer clear of the play, and that's a double commit. Both players in the corner. Ebb looking for the shot, and it's just off the sidebar and off the post. What a shot. I mean, what a save. As Bob looks for a pass himself. Another denial, and that ball makes it to the ground. Holy cow.
The fact that we almost saw the ball in the net on both sides of the pitch in the last 5 seconds, it just goes to show you what we have in store here for this overtime. 1 goal, 1 match point. Winner goes to 1-1 in their group. The loser is going to be set up for a pretty rough day in this championship. It's going to be Patty, the last man back. He needs a strong touch. Now Crouton to bail him out. Kotala going the distance. He's got 2 players to contend with, and both have them locked down. But right now in this overtime, it is all U of A with the offense.
Amph is looking to make something magical happen. You always want to be that player who makes the magic moment happen. It's always been a dream of every player here. You want to be that guy who's like, oh, this person scored, and right now is the time to do it. You are at land. You are playing against the best teams in the West region. Put your name out there. Do something crazy. Extend your limits. And right now, Bob is looking to do that himself as he controls the ball into the corner, gets the bump on Ebb, tries to get around Crouton, and he goes for the shot! It gets around Ebb! What a play! Those are one of those moments we were looking for, and Bob was able to deliver.
Bob goes coast to coast! Give it up for the 1v3. Bob gets the job done. He takes match point. U of A, despite being the underdogs, despite being swept in that last chance qualifier, they have match point against their arch nemesis.
What a game again from these teams. I mean, look at the touches from Bob and Ebb, both being on the ball a lot less from Patty. I'm wondering what the change was there. It's almost like Patty and Ebb switched spots. But hey, don't discount Ebb. Ebb is also very, very good at this game, and he is able to create opportunities. But despite that, Arizona does come out on top. We are going to a game 4 with Arizona having the lead, and they have the momentum as well.
I mean, so much momentum. That Bob 1v3 goal, it's going to set him up for so much future success. He was already speeding up over the course of game 3. Now he's just going to be in there like swimwear. Now the Sun Devils looking to answer back. Can they find anything off the kickoff? And fast ball control turned away by Patty. Notably, ASU Sun Devils sending the first man super deep into these challenges. That's forcing a really deep third man for the Sun Devils. EB, Ebb in particular, has been filling up that role. Crouton, notably the second man in this rotation a lot of the time, opening the door for Patty. Ebb, Crouton next up. But there's nothing to it, and U of A managed to keep control.
Crouton has the ball, but gets easily challenged by Amp. Amp ready for this ball. Bob looking for a pass out as he touches the ball off the back wall of ASU Sun Devils. Nothing there to speak of, though, as the second man wasn't ready. A good clear from Ebb, but no one there to follow up again. Patty maybe going to dive in the corner. He does. He gets a beat on Bob. Bob cuts off Kotala, and Kotala has an awkward touch. Ebb gets a good touch off the ceiling, gets the 50 over Bob. Crouton unable to get to the ball in time, and it's now a rush back on defense for this ASU Sun Devil side.
They're struggling right now. I mean, the Sun Devils, every time they're on the defensive, they're kind of clumped up all on the same side of the pitch, and that does not inspire a lot of confidence, if I'm being honest. It's opening the door for U of A so much more than like, Kotala!
Kotala, you menace! Oh my gosh, what a shot. Kotala playing it like it's a ones match. The most disgusting shot in terms of ability, in terms of like knowing what to do, but also it's gross to do because you never want to do that. It's a last resort, but who cares about being classy? We want goals, we want to win. Kotala, what a shot, and that gives them this lead early in this the fourth game.
And that's just what they need to hear with match point, with the momentum, with the goal, with a second. Kotala, he's going to be able to find the follow-up over to Amp without any boost. Amp needs a miracle to get back to it. He's going to opt to let that one go. Crouton, now Patty for Ebb potentially, as Ebb lurking on the left-hand side. Ebb turned away by Bob, and Bob looking for another magic. Like we saw in that game number 3, like we saw with the 1v3, Bob is the man, and he's going to be hunting for more.
Yeah, Bob looking for a corner read, is able to get around Ebb, but not able to do much more than that. Crouton gets a great for such, goes for the flip, maybe a pop-leaf flip reset, not able to do so, but Patty does keep it on that side. Ebb getting a good 50, keeping it in the corner, grabbing their boost, being a menace, continuing that pressure and space awareness for his team. Now Patty comes in very close as third man. They are playing a risky game, but it's been working so far for them. Arizona trying to find another goal to be the dagger in the heart and give them the win in this series as Bob gets another great 50, and that's going to give them a 2-0 lead in this fourth game.
Both of these U of A goals have come off the back of 1v1s. It's Bob against the last defender this time around. Previously it was Kotala, but they are not losing their 1v1s inside the box. That is setting them up for so much success. The Sun Devils down by 2. 2 minutes on the clock, and the kickoff is all Bob. 3 shots, 2 goals. Off the kickoff, he is unstoppable.
Oh my gosh, this is the worst thing that could happen for the Sun Devils. You're down 2 and you give up the third goal with a kickoff. Man, it's going to be a mountain to climb, and I dare say it's as big as Everest, because this is going to be a monumental comeback if they can somehow climb their way back up to even tying this game. Right now, U of A is showing what they are capable of, and it looks like it's a lot. Patty going for a double tap himself. I'm sorry that was Ebb. They're using a similar card, but nothing too fruitful to speak of. Now, Patty, early challenge. It looks like they're throwing themselves at the play as they're desperately searching for a goal to slim down that lead just by 1.
Yeah, I mean, they need anything they can get here. The fact that Patty has been shut down is not inspiring a ton of confidence. I mean, we saw him back in that game number 2, which the Sun Devils took. He was pretty much leading the charge, and since then, it has been donuts, if I'm being honest, for the Sun Devils. There's 1, and no follow-up here from the Sun Devils. The 50 goes awry. Damn, that's not the right net, buddy.
And we see a pull shot.
Oh, was that a pull shot?
This is not pool, guys. This is soccer. What are we doing? I mean, that's one way to slim down the lead. It's not conventional, but maybe it's enough to get them back into this game as Crouton now tries to find a way to get from all 3 U of A players kind of hunting him down. Good control, but the 50 doesn't bring much, and a shot from Ant following up. Ebb now finds the 100 boost just perfectly, gets around Bob, and now he's looking for a 50 over Ant. Crouton looking for a shot of his own, and instead he completely whiffs. Maybe it was a fake, you don't know. But right now, U of A is looking strong, and they have only a minute left to defend.
Yeah, I just don't see a world where U of A let go of this 2-goal lead. The fact that ASU Sun Devils, their only goal was off the back of a blue shot, it does not really indicate how much they are capable of. That's going to be good. Bob finds his hat trick, and in doing so, he all but secures game number 4 and this dub. U of A likely to go up 1-1 in the group. That's huge for them in the championship win.
I mean, you've got 40 seconds left to score 3 goals.
It's not happening, I think.
Unless you get 3 kickoff goals and you do some crazy stuff like a Spanish kickoff, you're not going to do it, especially with a touch like that on open net for Amp. But Amp isn't able to find the target. Bob there to clean up.
It's done.
And Crouton not able to make the save. I mean, Amp, you're going to be hitting this, but thank goodness Bob was there to clean up. Not too much of a bad play per se. If he misses, they don't score. They're still in a comfortable spot. But that goal is 100% going to solidify this game.
Give you a fun fact, thankful. 3 goals, they call that a hat trick. 4 goals, they call that a poker. So it's Bob's poker.
They call that a what?
A poker.
A poker?
Yeah, 4 of a kind.
Oh boy. You learn something new every day, I guess.
5 goals, they call a flush.
A flush?
No, I'm kidding. I have no idea. I made that one.
We're just making stuff up now? Oh boy. Yeah, it's now we're getting close to Brazil again.
Yeah, sometimes this time it's actually legit Brazil because Patty is like at full performance and he's still getting Brazil on. So I don't know. This U of A team just came alive and came up before. There's nothing else to it. The fact that the Sun Devils were unable to get anything going inside the half, the fact that Amph and Bob in particular were just going ridiculous inside the offensive end, I don't really know how you stop this U of A team right now. They have completely run away with this series. They stopped for a brief moment in game number 2. Since then, it was all U of A with redemption after being swept in the LTQ. They take it in 4.
Yeah, I mean, this is redemption, and to be honest, this is what I was expecting from U of A because I know they've got the ability to sweep a team like this, and they were close to it. They were close to it. I mean, besides that first game where they got a what was the loss?
Yeah, it was like 6-1.
6-1. I mean, ASU or U of A wins that game, and then we go into the real game 1, and everybody's kind of thrown off. But besides that, they just swept them. They won 3 straight in a row. So, I mean, that's what we expect. I expected, but honestly, it was a bit further than I thought it was. I thought we were going to go to game 5, but we weren't able to. But that is it for now. We'll see you in the next match that we have on stream. Don't go away. We'll be back soon.
Cheers.
Cheers.
And welcome back once again to the Collegiate West Coast Series, where we have GCU taking on the Arizona Sun Devils. We saw both these teams earlier. I mean, we saw GCU a couple rounds ago, and just saw the Sun Devils, who came up a little bit short. GCU's been on a tear, though.
They really have, and they beat. I'm pretty sure they beat ASU already. So they're looking to get their. Wait, no, they haven't played ASU yet. I'm wrong. Sorry.
No, they
have
beat
not.
U of A.
Huh?
Beat U of A.
Yeah, they beat U of A. They haven't played ASU yet, but we'll see. Can they confirm that they're the best Arizona team here thus far? But Eb taking a shot early on and saying, no, we are better than GCU. But I tell you what, this is just home turf war at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it has been for the last couple of rounds. You got U of A, you got Sun Devils, you got GCU. I mean, these three teams, they've all played each other so many times at this point, to the point where they know the ins and outs of each team. They know how to navigate. We saw that with the Sun Devils versus U of A. The back and forth, the chess game that's happening in their minds. We'll see if GCU are able to come out on top. But they're going to be the favorites, I think, and by a pretty sizable margin.
I 100% agree. I did see Patty go AFK there for a few seconds. I'm wondering if he's having more tech issues. I sure hope not, because it's been horrible for him so far. But that's a really good 50 from Bean Boy, and just Patty turns too wide. Not able to get back to it. Sorry, Eb turns too wide, not able to get back to it. I guess Patty wasn't really expecting that 50 from Bean Boy. I mean, but hey, Bean Boy's going to take it. He'll take whatever he can get. So GCU taking an early lead here in game one, but nothing really much to judge on so far, as we have a lot of time to go on. And Patty again AFK. I'm wondering if we're having more tech issues.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Like, after the kickoff, he went to the back. He kind of chilled. Like, I don't really know what happened. Maybe he's waiting for the corner boost, but that's not the case. He's not even close to the corner boost. And on top of that, he knows the corner boost is taken. I think we're going to be getting a tech pause here in a couple of seconds, Chad. So go ahead and hold us tight, because we're missing Patty, who's famously leading the charge here for the Sun Devils. Or, if you don't have Patty, that's a pretty big part of the team. But
Yeah. I mean,
he's there now. He's chilling. So maybe these two goalies are going to stand here for GCU as they keep on plugging on.
Yeah, Patty, like you said, a key player, and he's riddled with issues on his setup. Not sure what's going on. I heard it was a controller issue. I heard it was. I know we've had a variety of issues so far, and but that's okay. Hopefully, it's better for him so far. As we are moving on in this game, we're getting close to the halfway mark in this first match with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. But right now, GCU keeping it on the ASU Sun Devils side, as that's a shot just wide. Patty able to get there as well, and Bean Boy looking to pass down maybe to Nightmare. Nightmare looking for a shot of his own. He is able to dot it back on the corner right side here. What a shot and what a pass for GCU.
And this is what GCU do best. They connect inside the box. They get the passes when you least expecting them. ASU Sun Devils, the fact that they had two kind of perked up back posts meant that they didn't have a whole lot of motion to challenge that, get inside the play, get inside the passing lane, and cut it off. It's just a free goal for GCU every day of the week at that point. You let those passes happen, it's as good as done. So ASU Sun Devils, they need a big shot of redemption. Now that Patty looks like he's back up full to form, maybe they can start working this comeback, but it's going to be tough.
I mean, it is tough. 3 down in a game is not optimal, and it is really hard to climb back up into a game like that. It's such a crushing deficit, but we've seen it before on multiple different occasions, and honestly in the CWCS all season, we've seen teams come back from greater deficits. So it really depends on GCU if they're able to keep their cool and not get overconfident. You don't want to let off the gas, but you also don't want to get over jumping. You want to just stay steady and continue doing what you're doing. As Nando is looking to extend this lead with a pass up to Bean Boy, people not able to get contact, and a little bit of a miscommunication on ASU Sun Devils, looking like they're falling apart a little.
Yeah, it's been tough for them. They've just been sending up one person as the first man. Not a whole lot of involvement passing wise, and when the 50 doesn't go their way, that play is pretty much done. This means though another opening for GSU. Now it's going to be Crouton. He's going to be looking to get Patty and Ev involved here. You can see Patty as well getting active inside the box. He was looking for a bump to kind of open up the play a little bit more. Once he came up empty, he stopped just a little bit short, and that meant that GSU were able to pick up possession and keep going. Now Ev, Patty next up. Patty potentially to Crouton, and no, turned away by Nightmare. Nando, tough angle. He's not going to find him. Bean Boy, tough spot for him. He finds the touch necessary as GCU holds on to the 3-goal lead.
I have seen so many backflips from Patty here. Really interesting. I'm wondering if he's still having controller problems, but Crouton is up on this ball trying to get a beat over Nightmare, but Nightmare is ready to deny his attempt. Nightmare now passing down to Bean Boy. Bean Boy up to Nando. The passing plays are hitting, but not quite at the level they want, because Nando is not able to read it, not able to get there fast enough. But another passing play over to Nightmare. Nightmare gets the dunk. What a shot. I mean, look at this, finding each other. Out of the rotation, B-Boy says, I'm going to hit it back to my teammate. Nightmare is playing a great second man, and Ebb has a very difficult save tonight.
I mean, you can't overestimate how impressive that touch was from B-Boy. His momentum was facing towards the wall. He didn't have a whole lot of boost to make the play happen. Finds the perfect touch out middle. You really can't ask for more from TCU right now. They're connected. They're firing on all four cylinders. It's another pass. It's another goal. They make it look easy. Nando takes the 5th for GCU.
GCU right now solidifying their spot as the top Arizona team and just dismantling this ASU defense. And we see Miku there celebrating that 5th goal. And another one for Nando as we have just over a minute in this game. Can ASU find something to scramble back? Not really, as Nando almost scores again, but no one was able to follow up off of that kickoff attempt.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot going on for ASU Sun Devils. Let's be real. The small handful of opportunities they've had inside the offensive end have been quickly shut down by a guy named Nando. Pick up the Devil. Now Nando's right back at it. We got Bean Boy over to Nightmare Rally potentially. The 50 goes neutral. This is one of the ASU Sun Devils' only times to find a goal, but it is once again been shut down by Nando, and none other than Nando.
I don't mean to glaze, but dude, this touch right there from
That's
Nando,
so
that
good,
is so
bro.
difficult. Now, granted, was the third man being a good third man? No, Patty was smelling his teammate right behind him, but I mean, that's just a really good touch. That is so difficult to pull off. Not only did he get the touch, but the recovery was beautiful as well, using his flip to perfectly wall dash onto the wall after he gets such a gorgeous touch. I mean, wonderful stuff. And a double demo as well. And hey, we're really close to Brazil territory. Again, we've been close 3 times now. I want to go to Brazil, dude. I really want. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of the rain. I'm tired of the cold. Can we go to Brazil, please? I'm really tired of it.
Yeah, we're looking getting edged like 3 times in a row. It's kind of crazy.
3 times the charm, maybe?
3 times the charm. All right, 15 seconds, 1 goal here for GCU. It's well within reason. Oh, that's not the kickoff. That's not the kickoff. That's not gonna do it. No Brazil here. No Brazil.
No Brazil for us again. But hey, this is good for Sun Devils. They are able to make the lead. The game not look so disappointing. A 6-0 lead or 6-0 loss in the first game is really dismal. 6-2 is not as bad, but still in a tough spot. At this point, we've said it many times today, get what you can, go out with a bang, and just focus on the next match because this one's over, folks.
Yeah, this one's done. The problem is I'm kind of worried that this match, this singular game kind of might indicate how the series is going to go. Like, we knew GCU was going to be the favorites. I didn't think it was going to go by this big of a margin, to be honest, but they came out swinging. Nando is just impeccable on defense. I mean, we saw it with that last touch, but even over the course of the entire game, all 5 minutes of it, Nando as the third man has been such a tough role to pass. It's not even getting to the point where he's on the goal line. He's just consistently inside or just outside the box, finding the touch necessary for GCU every time. ASU Sun Devils, they need some magic.
Yeah, I mean, although we don't see a lot of saves coming out, it's just because the defense wasn't there.
Yep.
I mean, we had a lot of pressure there from Grand Canyon. And I have a stomach feeling that I think Patty was having some technical difficulties, and I think that the stat line kind of shows that. Either that or his mental's gone. Because at this point, when you've been dealing with the issues he's been dealing with, you're probably a little bit tilted. You know, definitely a little tilted. You're like, it's something that's out of your control, and it's frustrating to deal with, especially when you're on land. But I mean, right there, Nightmare showing that he's a good player on this roster. I mean, Nightmare, I've run 2s with him. I've had the pleasure of casting with him. I've competed against him. Such a good player, and man, he can be the cornerstone of this team. He's a solid third man. He's a really good rock for this team, and I tell you what, putting up 3 goals and quite a lot of shots himself. What a show off.
Yeah, I don't usually point out the ball touches because I feel like they're mostly meaningless, but it makes sense in this scenario because of Patty. Like, he was actually just nowhere.
Yeah.
He was straight up nowhere. Like, the only one who comes close is Nando, but his touches don't count because they're all actually quality touches. Patty's touches were like, we're gonna do touches.
He would just kind of throw the ball
they didn't
away.
do much, yeah.
You know?
Like, I mean, maybe, yeah, like you said, maybe it's the tech issues, but the fact that Patty's not online, I mean, like, he is this team. He is the X factor of this team. He is the majority of this offense, if I'm being honest. No Patty, no Sundance.
Yeah, I mean, I've played against Patty in twos, and yeah, he's a menace to deal with, bro. Like, he's just a consistent player, and I feel like he's one of those players that if you just don't have it, I mean, you can beat teams that maybe aren't the top quality, but you're playing against some of the best teams in the West Coast, like not even the West Coast, the West region, all the way up to Texas. And if you don't have one of your main roster players competing at a level that they should be because of technical issues or maybe because they're mental, like you're playing against other teams that they don't care. They're going to show you what they're made of, and we saw this in game one. And I am having a suspicion that it is a tech issue. It is a tech issue confirmed by RTO. So I think they're figuring that out here. But all we can reminisce about this game a little bit. But in your opinion, what do you think that this is a one-off because of what Patty's been dealing with, or do you think they can make a comeback?
I don't know. It's tough. Okay, honestly, if even with Patty at full form, I think GCU are still the favorites, but not by this big a margin, not by a 4-goal margin for sure. But GCU, like the tear they've been on, has been pretty remarkable. That last chance qualifier, it really put them in the stadium as a top 2, top 3 team. Even the Sun Devils, I think they had a shot, but yeah, they need Patty to come to line. It's as simple as that. Even when Patty is online, it's gonna have to deliver. Like we saw Patty in that last series versus the U of A. The games where he was able to put up some numbers, he was able to get the job done. He was able to find some dubs. But it's not a given. It's not a given for any player.
Yeah, and I mean you're dealing with a team, right? GCU beat U of A, and we got U of A.
Yeah.
They beat the Sun Devils pretty easily. So if we're looking at bushels, if we're looking at the history, by the books, GCU should have this comfortably. But again, like you said, if Patty is able to find his rhythm, if he's able to stop having a bad PC, we might be able to see something unexpected, 100%. But I mean, we see the players behind us. We can see all the TOs back there trying to figure out how to fix this. Everybody's working their hardest to fix these issues. I mean, it's not easy to host a LAN like this. And I mean, honestly, the crowd is amazing. Being here is such a cool atmosphere. You can see all the players behind us. We got Valorant. We've had Marvel Rivals. We got, of course, Rocket League, and there's a bunch going out in front of us as well. We got all the Super Smash and everything going on over there. So this has been a blast so far. What's your favorite part so far?
Oh, dude, I don't know if they've got it today, but the chat can't see it. But over yonder, there's usually a Just Dance setup, like all the way in the back right. And so the last time I was here, Sac State, their team came down, and once they were eliminated, we just spent like a solid hour playing Just Dance in that corner. It was so fun. So that's my favorite part. I'm so sad. I wish I could take this webcam and show it to you for the chat.
Let's be real, Wasey. That was the only reason you were here. Was to play Just Dance, right?
No, that's actually why I was here. There's multiple clips of me floating around just playing Just Dance.
Let's see. I want to play some Just Dance. Actually, I think I might leave right now. I'll be joking. No,
we
but
might have to, bro. Just Dance looking more entertaining than the series low-key. All right, chat. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to send us to the BR back screen. When we come back, hopefully no more tech issues. Be right back.
Yep, we'll be right back.
Okay, we are back. It's going to be Grand Canyon University taking on ASU Sun Devils. We finished off with game number 1. It was kind of a blowout.
No, it was really close. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah,
It was super close.
One goal game,
competitive
like went to OT.
No, but yeah, we did guarantee there was a bit of a tech issue there on the side again of Patty. I'm really hoping we get to see some real gameplay this time as we go into game number 2. Patty looking more active already this game.
That's good.
As he's not AFK in the corner, but this might be an open net. Ooh, a double miss here and an open net shot, but Crouton is able to get back just in time with an epic save. Let's see what we see. Do you think it's going to be a blowout again, or do you think it's going to be close?
I don't know. It's all dependent on Patty.
Well,
yeah, well, I think that tells you everything you need to know, chat.
don't tell me.
That tells you everything you need to know.
It was going so good for the first 10 seconds. Oh, man.
That's a shame.
This is really unfortunate.
That's the same for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it was Patty this time around because Patty was moving, I think.
He was moving. This controller was working. I don't know what it was. But we are waiting.
All right.
So we're restarting the game again. I guess we are going back to 0-0.
Probably. That's not entirely unsurprising.
Let's hope third time is a charm, because this is the third time this series that we've been having issues. So, but hey, it happens. It happens, man. Maybe it's just Patty. Maybe he's the one. Maybe he's broken. Is it the player, not the game?
Yeah, player shoe.
Yeah, player shoe.
Might be.
He forgot to hold the controller.
No, I do that too sometimes. Sometimes I'd be only holding one part of my controller, and then I ask why can't I jump.
Yeah. I'm wondering if he was playing with the monitor off.
Probably.
You know what, honestly.
I went over there and I checked, and their setup is pretty interesting to say the least. So I wouldn't be surprised. They do have a sponsor providing the setups, so
Yeah.
it's kind of out of their control. But
Yeah, no, we are grateful for the subs that we got 100%. But sadly, there's been some for the players, it's frustrating. They have when you have tech issues, there's just nothing you can do about it. But it happens, bro. Especially when you're using a bunch of computers, one of them is gonna have some type of issue. You know what I'm saying? So
yep.
it's out of their control. But hey, it happens. I remember when I've TO'd before, dude, the amount of tech issues. I'm glad that this time that it's tech issues and it's not player issues, because player issues that's not fun. But all of our competitors have been great so far. Everybody's had a great mental, been great competitors. Grateful for the good attitude, the helpful attitude. No one's really, being a jerk. So I'm glad that it's this issue and not something else. So, but yeah, dude, I'm still excited to see this series because I genuinely feel like that first game didn't represent what should happen at all. I don't know.
Yeah, it should be a lot closer of a game once everyone is online. The real question is everyone going to get online?
All right, and we are going to be going to break, so we'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll see you guys soon.
And on SDSU, we did do a little bit of a pivot as we get into this best of 5. That overlay will be decent in just a moment. In the meantime, Northridge, San Diego State. This is legitimately a grand finals caliber match here in the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, earlier, these are the number 1 and number 2 seeds coming into this. I am so excited for this match. We've already seen this match earlier. We didn't see it on stream, but earlier CSUN pulled a bit of an upset. They beat out San Diego State 3-2 in the series, which is quite the showing from them, showing what they're capable of. I mean, this is a really scary roster. Every player on this field is capable, as we see Zapatos with a great shot, bottom right, Epic not able to be there for the save.
Yeah, super tough spot there for Northridge to start off game number 1. But I think that's just what you got to expect from STC. They're going to come out all cylinders firing, all machines roaring. Oh, no. Oh. Well, that's not good, chat. That's not good indeed. We are missing
sure what's
someone.
happening. It seems we may have a disconnect or something. Not quite too sure, but we'll keep you company once again. I mean, apparently you guys can't get enough of us because you keep going back to us, right?
Yeah, we're famous around these parts or something. You know,
Yeah.
we're famous than the actual players for the better part of the
I'm
time.
starting to think that they're here for us.
They might be, bro. We should put on a podcast.
Yeah, maybe
Put on a CRL podcast.
No, but yeah, I mean, I'm really excited for this matchup. This is I mean, for those of you who don't know, AZAP being legitimately one of the best 1v1 players in the world, probably top 4 in NA. Really good player. He played in the Invitational up in Canada at the Shopify Rebellion Invitational.
Oh yeah,
Did really well, got top 6, and that includes player like Diaz, players from Europe that came over and played, and he got a top 6 finish. So this is a good player.
Yep. All right. We're gonna get right back into it. It's going to be 0-0 as we get back into game number 1. Let's do a little bit of recollection while we're at it. So we did see this team, these two teams take each other on in the grand finals way back when, back in open qualifying number 1. At that time, it was STC who took the dub over Northridge in quality number 1. That was the grand finals. So we're getting a little bit of a grand finals rematch. This time around, we see Northridge are able to come back. We got Epic now, Winnow, Isak, 3 very capable players. I like to say this: whenever Epic now is on any roster, it doesn't matter what roster Epic now is on, it's always chaos. It's always pure chaos, and I love it.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Winnow, especially in the Western region, is known to be like the craziest grinder. You could be on at 3 p.m. or 3 a.m. That guy is always running 2s. He's been up to like almost 2100 this season, and I think he went down. He's gone down to 1800. He's all over the ranks. But I mean, we got a really capable team. I mean, again, some players going AFK. I'm really confused on what's happening. It seems like there may be a little bit of miscommunication, but talk about this roster. I mean, Sean B being a 2100 peak, AZAP being a 2100 peak, Zap being like a 2400 peak, and then of course Epic being a 2K almost 2100 peak, and then Isak really good himself 2200, and then Winnow of course is as well a 2100 peak. So this is a stacked lobby, the most stacked you're going to see all day today.
Easily. I mean, I would not be too surprised if we saw these two teams. I mean, obviously it's going to be tough because they're both in the same group, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, at the end of this day, both these teams are easily capable of making an extremely deep run. The ceiling for both these teams is the CWCS championship. Like, this is as good as we're going to get for the group stage.
Yeah,
So-
no, this is, I mean, it's kind of, it's really interesting the way that both these teams got the same group. We like to call it the group of death. We had U of A in here. We had, did we have U of A? I think we had U of A in there. I think we had CSUN, and then we had, it was U of A, GCU, and then CSUN, and then SCSU. I think I could be wrong about that group, but I know SCSU and CSUN are at least in that group. But it's a crazy group to have some of the best teams in the West Coast competing in the same group. It's a bit unfortunate with the seeding, but you know it happens. It happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I was wrong on the group. But
LMU third.
oh, LMU is the third one. Okay, but what's the fourth team?
Yeah, so I mean, I'm looking at this group right now where it's just SDSU, Northridge, and LMU.
Oh yeah, no, it's the 3 of them.
And
yeah,
it's
yeah,
kind of just
yeah.
like, there's just not really a world where LEV makes it out, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean they got really screwed.
Yeah, this is like a terrible group to be in.
I was wrong. I don't know
Worst
why I
case
thought there was 4 teams in each group. 2 teams. 3 teams in each group. We got literally. I'm talking about this California versus Arizona. Like we got, like you said, SESU, CSUN, and Loyola in one group, and then all the Arizona teams in the other one, which is like super interesting. Apologize for my mishaps. I'm on like 8 hours of sleep in the past 2 days. So we had a 16-hour drive getting here, dude. It was just crazy. So
Wait, I didn't think Humboldt was that far away.
so it's supposed to be a 12-hour drive, but when you get to LA,
Oh
it's
yeah,
LA.
yeah, it just gets screwed.
you know, it's just another 3 hours on top of that. So, I mean, we left at 3 a.m. And I pulled an all-nighter that night because I'm like, I'm not waking myself up at 3 a.m. Dude. I'm going to just stay up all night.
That's crazy.
So I played Tarkov, the new release, until 3 a.m. And then I was like, all right, let's go. We're leaving. Oh, my gosh. The drive was miserable because it's like 3 a.m., foggy, going through the 10 or the 101, which is like, you know, just mountainous, right?
Yeah.
And we're doing that, and then we were up until yesterday at like 12 a.m. So I was up for over 24 hours. And yeah, so you know, my brain's a little foggy right now. If you can
So are you
excuse
and the
me.
boys gonna grab a hotel room today, or are you gonna
I'm
hammer that back home?
so lucky that I stayed. I'm staying with Ben's family, so I got a
sick.
good night's rest last night.
Yeah.
I'm staying in their guest room. Wonderful family. Shout out the Fords. Shout out the Ford. We love Ben's family. And fun fact, you know what Ben's full name is? He sounds like a president. Benjamin Otis Ford. Tell me that sounds.
That is actually
that is
so
a president. That's a
presidential.
president.
That's quite
That's a
presidential.
president. What is he doing playing Rocket League, dude? That name alone could get him so many votes. He sounds like a genius. He really does. But man, yeah, we're really I'm really grateful to be able to stay with his family. But yeah, dude, it's been a blast. I mean, yeah, although I've been up, it's been exhausting. But I tell you what, on the car ride, I would like be awake. Right, in California, it's like 25 different biomes.
Yep,
So
yep.
I'd be awake for a couple hours, fall asleep for 30 minutes, wake up confused where I'm at, and I'm like,
Just in a random,
go from the
like-
redwoods to like desert. I'm like, what happened? Where are we going? Where
That's
are
how
we
it
at?
goes. No,
Yeah.
literally, like, it's so funny because if you go up to Ramona, then it's all like lush and green.
Yeah.
You go a little bit east, and all of a sudden you're in the middle of the desert. And green everywhere. Like you go out to like Joshua Tree, and it's just sand.
Yeah,
You go
no,
a little bit left, get cold.
Yeah,
cold
it's-
lush.
yeah.
It's actually so awesome.
It's so insane, dude. Went from a taiga biome to the Great Valley of heat and despair and death in 4 hours. The valley is insane. I grew up in the valley, dude, and it's a pain. Dude, you get up to like 110. It's like Death Valley numbers, dude.
Jesus.
And then also it's just there's no clouds, just straight sun.
That sounds terrible.
The only clouds we have there are smog from San Diego, or not San Diego, San Francisco is so kind to us. They just give
Oh
us
yeah,
their
yeah. They
smog.
love giving
They're
you
just-
some gifts. Huh?
They just love us there. But yeah, dude, it would have been really interesting to have like a SAC or something like that someone from the Valley come up. That would have been interesting. But most of the teams are either SoCal
Or Arizona.
it's literally all SoCal,
Also kind of Arizona.
all SoCal, and then Arizona. Yeah, man, it was a crazy drive. I didn't realize how long California was. I've lived here my whole life, but 775 miles to not even make it edge to edge. It's like mostly
Yeah.
edge to edge, but it's like over 800 miles long.
Yeah, it's crazy because we like under the San Diego, we still have like a sizable chunk.
Yeah, you still got TJ down there, bro.
Exactly.
I want to go to TJ before I leave. I've heard it's interesting. I've heard it's fun.
I don't know. I've never been.
Never been to TJ?
I feel like I should have at some point. Ever since so the thing is, I didn't have my passport for a long time because I was not a U.S. citizen. Right? So for a long time, I didn't have my passport. And I just became a citizen like recently, like in the last 2 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, what was your original citizenship?
From India.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dude. You probably like you in the chat probably don't realize this, but English is my first language.
Dude,
So that's why every once in a while I'll like come up with like I'll sit on stream like what's the synonym for this word? I was like, I'm sorry. It's so sad, but
English is not your first language, dude? Dang, bro. I wish I knew any other language. I was in Spanish for like 2 years, and I learned. It was not it. Did not learn like I was supposed to. And then I tried the whole Duolingo thing.
Nah.
I was worse at it than doing streaks. So
Killing is weird. You just like learn like sentences, but you don't learn how to use the words in other sentences, right? You just learn like prefixes.
yeah, and it's like I feel like the best way to learn. We're about to start it.
Oh, finally. Okay, good. Let's
We can stop
stop
talking
yapping.
about us. Yeah, we'll stop yapping. We just went over like 20 different topics. We are back in this game, and I think we're 1-0. So SCSU does still have the lead with back to 4 minutes on the clock. Sean B a bit confused. 5 Stars is able to get the save though, but Epic hits it mid-4. Isak, nothing too threatening on that ball as Sean finds 5 Stars. Easy challenge by Isak. Sorry, I lost my words there for a second, but so far pretty even on both sides. I think we're kind of expecting it.
Yeah, I imagine Northridge, now that they're carrying my goal, now that they know what they're looking with, are going to have a good opportunity to respond. We'll see if they are able to do so, as Epic is going to find a challenge deep inside the corner here. Does find the corner boost notably, and that's going to open the door for Northridge and Isak as well to get involved. Does feel like for the timing, Northridge are with the speed advantage, with the mechanical advantage as well inside the half, but can never really count out SDC once they have that breakout, once they have Sean B find himself a little bit of offense inside the box. It's going to be a tough one to deal with, but Northridge so far holding their ground.
Yeah, it's so funny how Azap only Sentio on the field looks like a sore thumb on the field. It's so funny to me, but dude, I was talking to him about it, and it was just interesting how he ended up choosing the Sentio. It's just like he thought it was cool back when he was a kid, and he's just played on it ever since. And I wonder how many people have done that, but then they saw Pro with a cool car and switched. You know, if Octane was a meta, I wonder how many different interesting cars we'd see if the Fennec and Octane was meta. But definitely a cool pick from Zap. But so far, very even. SCSU does have the lead, but it seems the series is back to a 0-0 in total. So I'm not sure what we're going to see as Isak is able to hit round 1, gets challenged pretty early by Sean B. Sean B looking for a shot himself, but no one's there to follow up his pass. And Epic does receive the ball from Winnow and gets beat out by 5 Stars, and it's kind of going back and forth with Sean B looking for a double out just off the right corner, not able to get it in, but a lot of pressure so far from SCSU.
It's been really back and forth here, and I mean, that first goal was realistically, what a save. That is a fantastic save from Sean B. Comes firing off the woodwork and is able to just really make contact with it. And Northridge still on the hunt here, but they got to contend with Zap to Sean. Now Zap once again, the strong 54 5 Stars. It's up quick. Well, that was, it was a back pass for sure, but that was a dangerous one.
Playing a risky there, playing a risky game there. Definitely interesting back passes. He has no boost at all for C-Sun. Zap not able to find a double and a good denial there from Isak. Now Epic trying to take control in his own corner, not able to do much, but a good 50 goes in the right direction for C-Sun. Sean B gets beat out. Azap and 5 Stars both missing, but Sean B gets the clear and the cut on the ball, able to create some pressure when both his teammates were out of the play with no boost. Very important stuff there. But a demo coming out on one of the, I don't even know who demoed who. I think it was one of the C-Sun guys back there. But yeah, we're still going back and forth with just a minute open clock.
Yeah, Winnow's been diving really deep inside the box looking for these demos, and that's going to find the back of the net courtesy of Isak, who finds it from the midfield and gets the job done off the touch from Winnow. Isak beats out Zap, and after that it was lights out. Sean without any boost. He was a sitting duck on the backboard. Not a whole lot you can do in that situation. Northridge find the equalizer just under a minute to go. This is a crucial game number 1 with how even these two teams are. This game number 1 could very well determine this series as Zap off the woodwork.
Yeah, we saw a really good touch from Winnow to get that pass scoop over to Isak. I don't think anybody expected that, but these touches that he's getting are very important. Now Sean looking for a pass of his own. No one is there to follow up though, as 5 Stars gets a soft touch. Again, no teammate there, but a bit of a double commit from C-Sun. That could hurt them. That could be a bit of a mistake that could lead to a goal. For SCSU, Winnow is luckily back in time, but he has not a lot to follow up with, and he's getting chased by Zap. That's not fun to be chased by Zap. He's really good at demos. So we are still in a standstill between these two teams. Everybody taking quick shots, and not a lot going either way.
And the ball still loose inside the box for Epic Meow, and they cannot get back SDSU likely to drop game number 1. They need a big kickoff here. We saw the potential from 5 stars on the far post, but he had no boost, he had no momentum. 4 seconds. Do we see the Spanish kickoff? As Zap, he wins it hard towards Sean B. Sean, solid touch. 5 stars next up, and he can't find game number 1. It's Northridge.
I mean, what a play from Wano. Gets the bump on Zap, and you can tell that 5 stars was kind of relying on that. He crept up a little too close, and he didn't have boost. There's not much he can do there. I mean, Wano, in my opinion, was responsible for 2 of those goals. Had a good pass that caught people off guard, has a great bump on Zap, keeps him out of the play. They were able to come back and look at that ball possession. That's the first 50-50 we've seen today. And this is as close as we thought it was going to be. This is going to be even better than I think it was going to be.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if this one does not go the distance. The last time these 2 teams went up, I mean, we're talking like Quali 1, right? Like back in Open Quali 1, it did go Game 6 in that best of 7 series.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, this series has the potential to go the distance pretty easily. If this ends up being a grand final, which it might, because should these 2 teams come out, they will end up on opposite sides of the bracket.
Yeah.
So should these 2 teams come up once again in the grand finals, I think it's going the distance. I think that's going to be the case here for this best of 5. But right now, I mean, Isak, Winnow, this duo, you guys are crazy right now. There's something different.
Dude, I don't know, man. I'm going to be honest. C-Sun has, I mean, even with their sub July, who, shout out July, we love July. July's a goat, but they are still one of the top 4 teams in NA with their sub.
Yeah.
You put Epic or Wano, whoever's not there in, because honestly both of them are really good players. They have improved at such a fast level. When they picked up Isak, he went from coaching to being on the team. You now have Wano, a guy who's grinding so much. He wants it. He wants to get better. He wants to improve. And Epic is just the perfect piece for this team. And man, it really has allowed Wano to really flourish in his mechanics and use that twos mentality to kind of play a two-man and have a really consistent third, right? And I think that a lot of these top teams, especially in NA, are really good at having a deep third, sit back and wait till layer to come in. And you just have your 2 mechie players just go back and forth, cut that rotation, cut the time that you need, and be disruption while you have a really good third man there waiting as well. And so that's the thing is, like you said, all 3 of these players are players who are capable of a lot. And right now, San Diego State is a bit backed up because they lost their last series. And right now, it's almost looking like they need to prove themselves.
Yeah, they certainly need to do so, but it's going to be difficult to do so against the duo that is Epic Meow. Against the duo that is Winnow and Isak. I know for a fact those 2 guys have been playing RLCS the last weekend as a duo with another third. So, you know, this is a duo that's been through the test of multiple different challenges, not just the West Coast series. Another tech pause.
Yeah,
Cry. Sad.
Another tech pause. I'm not sure how long. Yeah, it seems like this one is going to have to be sent to break again, sadly. The tech pauses on both sides of it, but we'll see you guys soon. Thanks for waiting. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, and hopefully this time for good, as this series has gone in for quite a while, but both teams are ready to jump at the opportunity to play as we get back into game 6.
Yeah, we're going to be picking up right where we left off, where Northridge are coming off a hot win back in game number 1. SDSU very likely to respond here, if I'm being honest. Now that they're back at full firepower, now that 5 stars looks to be moving steadily on the pitch. I mean, this team easily has what it takes as far as offensive prowess to make a comeback in this series. We'll see if they are able to do so. And Zap's going to be starting us off here with a pass and a goal. 5 stars. Puts that one home.
Seems like there's a bit of miscommunication on the CSUN back line here. I think Epic may have thought Renault was going to go. Renault cut too close, and that's going to be a goal. An easy goal at that for 5 stars. It is early in this game, though, with just over 4.5 minutes left, just under 4.5 minutes left. As Isak gets a 50 in the corner. Zap now looking for a beat, isn't able to get it, though. This is lingering in front of the SDSU net. Sean Bina looking to create magic with a no boost and a dream play. And it seems like Zap was looking for demos. He was able to get one, but now no one is back. This might be an open net for Wina, or for Isak, but one player from SCC was able to get back just in time.
Yeah, I don't know how on earth Zap was making that goal line save as well. He basically pre-jumped it in order to get back to it in the nick of time. Somehow Northridge unable to find their first goal here for game number 2. Likely to change sooner rather than later from what we've been seeing with Winnow and Isak. These two players, when they combine, it's almost guaranteed a goal. If they can get a pass going inside the box, it's going to be tough to keep that one out if you are SDSU. With a couple of boosts now, looks like they are going to be gearing up for some touches inside the corner with Winnow. You can see Epic Meow as well as Isak. Isak playing a pretty deep third man at the moment. He's going to be looking for a time to shoot here off the touch from Epic Meow, and it's not going to come this time around. He's going to have to settle for the 50, you're thankful.
Yeah, I mean, all 3 SDSU players kind of playing uncomfortable near each other. This is an amazing shot from Winnow. Crossbar down, pretty much unsavable. I mean, you really don't want to see this from SDSU. I mean, they're all really awkward, going in different positions, and 5 stars left, third man, no boost. Where's your second man? You know, so that's going to tie this game up. Hopefully, we see these teams play at full-fledged offense, and oh my gosh, it seems like we have another tech issue as 5 stars has left the match, and we are paused again. Oh, yeah, man, super unfortunate. I know that you've got to get out of here, dude.
I gotta go.
But let's thank Wasey for all of his help, and it's been a great co-cast. But we're gonna go back on tech pause again, and thank you for the wait, guys. We are so sorry about this. Some things are out of our control, but thank you, Wasey.
Yeah, well, chat, it was fun while I was here. I enjoyed the last handful of series. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Whenever it gets started again, hopefully get started for good this time. So until next time.
Yep.
See ya. We're back. Kyle.
Welcome back, everybody. So we have a bit of an unfortunate news, but it is good in terms of competition. The SDSU game is currently going on against CSUN, but we're going to have a break for the stream so that we can figure out some of these tech issues until 6 p.m. We will be back live at 6 p.m. on the same channel. We'll be finishing the last round of round robin here, and then we're going to go straight into semis. But we'll see you guys then. Thank you so much for attending. Bye-bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Aztec Infinite Games. Here we have a really exciting matchup against, with LMU versus CSUN. And this is going to be the last match of the group. And, well, CSUN has already qualified for the next stage of the tournament, and so has SDSU, with LMU being eliminated. But we're going to play out this match as kind of a formality.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of good talent on both these teams. I mean, we know Double spends a lot of time in the high lobbies as well. CSUN just overall stacked roster, something surprising not a lot of people expected going into this. But I think LMU's kind of a dark horse on land, as we've seen in past years, always doing better than people expected. And I want to see more of that today while we get into it.
Here we go, the first kickoff of the series. Epic Meow, 100 boost can... Oh, good shots. Bear with me, I suck at this.
Sorry, Winnow over to Epic Meow. Back, not getting anything to go. Double out to the mid. Full room. Oh, gonna get dunked by Eastside. That's the best play there. Little double commit out of the north or east side.
Epic Meow with a shot.
Oh, what
MF
a
with the redirect.
play.
What a goal from CSUN. They draw first blood in this best of 5. And just look at the coordination between the two players there. What a very good offensive play.
Absolutely, and LMU just looking weak on there, just not really having the communication, not even looking that strong at kickoff. Let's see what Pufferfish can do. 50 out to the right. Esau gets dunked by Double. It's going to go in the way of LMU. What can they do with this now? DFG paints the back wall. Full group gets 2 out of the way. And Double's going to have to take his time and stall for his teammates. That's too threatening for Northridge there.
LMU is struggling to get the ball out of their own half. They finally do. Pufferfish guy pushes the ball into the corner, goes for some bumps. Now Double, as the last line of defense comes in, puts the ball mid. Epic Meow can't get the touch, but neither does the blue team. Now Pufferfish sneaks it in at the near post to equalize the game. What a play.
I mean, just really awkwardness on the goal line from both teams here. I'm surprised this goes at all. I think you just can't be having that. 4 minutes left. Let's see what both teams can do. Stalemate here.
Epic Meow with 100 boosts, looking to take to the skies. He gets a reset. No, he doesn't. I just lied. Double with 100 boosts. Now goes the other way. W now takes the ball from him. Now Pufferfish. It's been a bit of back and forth here in terms of possession. The Cold Brew again receiving the ball from the corner. And a bit of a sticky situation. Pufferfish denying the orange side of any offense in that situation. And I mean, the ball is just sitting midfield. No team has really had any significant pressure yet. And Double tries to change that, pushing the ball to the corner, but it's to no avail.
Esau a little worried on defense here. Esau is going to get them out. Double stop this. Goes under. Not a good 50 though. DFG is going to take it out, but Northridge still maintaining pressure here. LMU can't get anything to go. Can Double make something out of it? Boulder not successful on the demos. No, he is now. Pressure for LMU. What are they going to do with this?
Pufferfish passes in midfield to the other team. And it's just some questionable touches, if I must be honest. And now MF gets a chance off of the backboard. The ball just kind of comes midfield, and a great pass from W now, but also what a great shot from MF, getting up there in the nick of time to get the ball over the defender.
Absolutely, and Northridge not as dominant as I would expect against a team like LMU so far. I expected them to come out the gate swinging, but LMU on offense here. Good bump from Group. Double going to take to the sky, running around. Esau, is he brief more? I want the back line. I think threatening. But no, going into the circle, not really sure what that's about. What a jump on Meow. Beautiful challenge. Boulder's going to control. It's 50 by Esau. Can he beat him again? No, double commit on the side of Northridge. LMU in control and take boost on this, but a lot of people are started on the field right now, especially on the side of Northridge.
Pufferfish tries to control the ball. He pushes it into the left corner. Can't really do much with this. Epic now just puts a clamp on that play. Now Double tries to pass in mid. He fakes one, almost gets it past another. And LMU have had some sustained offense for the first time in what feels like a while. but it ends quickly as Epic now pushes it midfield. We get a whiff from double, but no one's there to capitalize on it. Now Cold Brew pushing it back into the opposing side. Zero Boost, not much he can do. He seemingly taking up the hobby of breakdancing in the corner there. And now a give and go play from all three players. What a shot, what a play. A passing play that involves all three players. Pretty rare. But I mean, we see it here. Epic now takes the ball from his teammate. MF just slots it top shelf. Nothing you can do about it.
And something to note there too, all three CSUN players are up at that one moment in time, and LMU just no putting a hand up, no resistance on that at all. Just taking it from Northridge. Epic Meow gets one over the reset. Wolver's not able to get anything. Good bump. Wano tries to take it back. Can he beat PFG? No, he can't. Esau controls his ball. Reset doesn't go anywhere. Wano bails him out. Epic Meow. Shot off target. Still threatening for LMU. Good play. Isak with the shot. Beautiful pass from Wano. And as I say that, Northridge really showing their strength in the matter of a minute or so. Really exposing all the flaws in this LMU defense. And I hope at least next game they come out with some more aggression, really combat this, and hopefully tie the series.
It was a great pass. The person who gave the assist saw that midfield was wide open, and MF was there to take the shot. He placed it very well past the defender. CSUN is pushing for a fifth, but Double has something to say about it. He flicks it. Epic now is really low, barely gets the save. Well done from him. The Pugfish guy is putting the ball back midfield. LMU has been kind of relentless in the past few plays, but they have nothing to show for it yet.
CSUN up back again, searching for a fifth. Esau does not have the double. Great angle, probably the best of this tournament so far. LMU still looking threatening, trying to make something go, but as the clock ticks down, this is looking like game as Northridge is completely outclassing the LMU side. Not only do I want to see more confidence and consistency out of LMU because that's exactly where they shine, but I believe they also have what it takes to really take down this Northridge roster, or at least give them a challenge.
LMU pushing just for a goal for the road. They can't really seem to get it, and CSUN dominantly takes game one. And I mean, just looking at the stats, it's pretty clear that this was one-sided. You have, I mean, look at the amount of shots from LMU. They have 6. Actually, both teams had equal amounts of shots, but ultimately, CSUN was more clinical with their shooting. They generated better chances, and I mean, the possession was equal as well. The touches were equal. Demos. I mean, it's just a matter of the quality of each of these plays and stuff like that from CSUN. It's just unmatched.
LMU having a lot of pressure as well, showing that they can match up with CSUN, but just no conversions off of it. No fulfilled demos, no shots on net that were really that threatening. Either they were just sent to backwards where it was an easy read and we saw it multiple times. Nothing was really low or on target or that threatening. Really good defensive coordination from CSUN, but I also want to see a bit more offensive composure from LMU as well because we really lacked that this game. And Isak really showing why he is the top dog of this CSUN squad, really running everything here on out, getting all 4 goals for his side.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle for LMU. On paper, they already came in, I won't say expected to lose, but they are, I believe, seed number 6. It was always going to be tough for them here. And CSUN, I believe, was seeded number 1. So it's not really a surprise that this first match was a bit one-sided. But as we go into game 2, hopefully LMU can find their stride and really stand up to this team, maybe take a win or 2.
Absolutely, and as you can see, we're going to have to view this one from the sideline, but MF going to take it up to the wall. Nothing happening as of yet, stuck in the corner. LMU going to dish this out. Almost a shot on net. Nothing really made happening there, but goes back to the side of CSUN. LMU now with pressure. Can they convert? All 3 of them on their side. Northridge dunks and takes it back right away. It's a beautiful play. Can LMU get it out once again? I don't think so. Under pressure. No, it does. Great 50. And it just keeps going back and away. CSUN a little trouble on defense. Esau going to take it up the wall. What does he see? See, nothing comes to avail. See something to prevail on that. Double in an awkward spot. Not able to convert anything of it. Almost a pinch going the way of LMU. And as we've seen before, a lot of RLCS games, and a lot of series before this, just whoever's going to strike first is ideally projected to win the game. So we need strong suits. And
Oh my god!
that goal from Northridge almost cementing their game 2 win already, but can LMU answer any way back? Just a poor bit dealing defense, double commit, and CFG not there to catch it.
It was a really well orchestrated play by MF. He got the reset, got a very good touch, and followed up the ball. Got a nice dunk, and I mean, it's true that LMU could have defended better, but overall, I think MF has shown that he's on a slightly different level from everyone else with that display of skill there. Now LMU tries to answer back, but they ultimately give the ball to CSUN, who pushes the ball midfield. Winnell gives the ball to MF. He takes it through the corner. He looks for a midfield pass. Epic now is there to capitalize, and another goal from CSUN, the second in only like 34 seconds, and it seems like LMU have not learned their lesson here. They're giving, they're not trusting that CSUN will take advantage of these plays, and it's biting them in the back.
And the coordination and confidence coming out of Northridge is just excellent. I mean, LMU were trying to put up their best, but still not able to handle it. Over here, overcommits it a little bit. Winnow to Meow is not going to go. Esoc, a little bit of trouble. That one comes out on Northridge. Double kind of going in circles a bit. Getting chased, but still gets it out. Winnow there. Counts on it. PFG takes it back. LMU lacking control a bit, but gets it over to CSUN's side. Esoc 1v2. Gets himself out, get his teammates help. Winnow, good control. Love the composure. Over to Esoc. Almost a good play. Right into their corner. Who's going to take control of this one? And Meow gets beat. Over to Esoc. Shot. Post. Chest. Meow putting a shot on net. LMU are still holding this down. But just a lot of odd commits on the side of LMU. If they minimize that, they can very well be in this game.
I just feel like when we saw their double commit near the mid-right boost, we saw two LMU players going for the ball. They both had 0 boost. And, I mean, double makes me take my words back. I was going to say they've been not very coordinated. They've been kind of going for the same stuff as their teammates, but great pass from Pufferfish is met by double right near the goal line, and it's finally a close game.
Well, it takes 1 minute for LMU to bounce back. Cheats not going to work there. Meow getting it to go off the backboard. Another double commit from LMU. Esoc punishes for a beautiful placement top right.
I mean,
got to sell the game.
It's just unfortunate for LMU. It seems like a mismatch came out from double, and as soon as they get 1 goal, they're back at a 2-goal deficit immediately after, and it's going to be a struggle for them to really stay in this game. It'll be tough, but I mean, CSUN is just so relentless. Epic now jumping early, getting a few touches, passes it off to MF, and he, despite the save, now receives the ball again, and it's just, they're so relentless. They have lots of pressure. If they lose pressure, they get it back instantly. It'll be tough.
And Renault gets his player off the back wall, bails his team out with 0 boost. LMU is still struggling on getting out of their corner, keeping pressure on CSUN. It's like everything they throw at the wall, nothing is sticking. Having me out. Beat 1, takes over the wall. Double a little sharper boost here. This guy gets to clear out. What's Esoc going to create here? Beats 1, takes to the air. Controls. Nothing on target yet. 2 CSUN players commit when Noah's left. All back by himself. PFG not getting the 50. LMU is still on the backside. I know big miss coming out of there full through. I mean, that just seems like a still ball going to his net and just unable to get that. Such low boost, such an awkward angle. CSUN get their 4th.
It's an unfortunate misplay from LMU. And this is the same scoreline that we saw in game 1. Nothing really seems to have changed. CSUN is still dominant. And, I mean, I don't really see a way for LMU to come back. assuming they lose this next game, or this game too. Anything can happen, but it's looking rough in game 2 at least. I'm not sure what they need to bounce back. It may just be a lost cause. Epic Meow is just, he just gets a 5th, and it's looking really dire for LMU.
Yeah, and at this point, after this goal gets in, LMU outscored by CSUN 2-9. Not much going in LMU's favor. CSUN just showing that there's levels to this game, to this roster, and shows why they're the #1 seed. As LMU still starts, still offer the defensive rotation, another double commit coming out of that. There's nothing really going to go here. And coming to the close of this second game, you really start to wonder for LMU, what can you do to even take a game off them and put your best fight forward? And again, I really think it just involves minimizing these double commits, just getting the boost rotation right, maintaining pressure. LMU has always been good at getting pressure, but maintaining it has never been their strong suit. That causes them to not always upset the best of teams.
Since I'm still pushing for a 6th, a nail in the coffin. All CSUN players in the same corner. They just really want to put the ball into the net another time. They still don't want to drop the ball, even though Pufferfish keeps it up as well. Plays it off to Wano, and that is going to be the end of game 2. It's been a blowout. Both games have been blowouts. Again, I mean, this time we saw a lot more shots from CSUN than LMU. Only 2 shots from the blue side. And now it's not only the quality of these chances being different, but it's also the amount. And I mean, I feel like in game 2, they were a lot more dominant than in game 1.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I think really CSUN showing their true colors here. And as we can see, LMU just being on the defensive side for most of this game. And every shot pretty much that went their way either went in or LMU were just starved and barely were able to make a save. And CSUN pounced on that every single time. They pretty much suffocated them. There was no light at all for this LMU squad. So what I'm anticipating for this next game is that they come out with a lot more aggression, a lot more demos. We know that's their specialty, came off or not, and at least get something going for them, at least keep it close for most of the game, and see what they can do if they can at least take a game, hold it down for a couple minutes, and then go from there.
No matter what plan of attack LMU chooses, it's going to be tough. And they'll have to reverse sweep if they want to get the win here. And that starts with this next game, in game 3. Ultimately, this match has been consequential. LMU will be eliminated whether or not they take the series. So we'll see if LMU has the determination to adjust their plan.
And LMU off the start, already looking like a lot more coordinated team. Esoc still taking it to him, almost gets the double. This is bar. But no, gets beat, Epic me out. Can he hold it down for the defense? Off target, just off the post. Not the best 50 from Epic me out. Esoc giving it right to the LMU side. But no, great 50 to bail that out. Will do, great touch. LMU looking a lot more coordinated in these first 30 seconds. Off on Esoc, who knows? Gonna take this all for himself. Will do, good touch. Continue to stay on it. Gets the mid. Counters in the corner, double commit from Northridge. This stalemate right now, they're really looking like anybody's game.
Double almost got a very good chance there with that reset close to the net. Cold Brew now with a reset of his own. Sneaks it past the defender. Bottom left corner, that's all you need. And LMU, I believe for the first time in this series, have taken the lead. And now, who knows what they'll do? Maybe they'll try to go for more goals or just hold the lead. Well, with whatever path they take, it'll be tough. CSUN has been knocking on the door already a little bit in this game.
And if history repeats itself as it usually does, like I said before, the person to strike first in these series is often going to be one to take the game. Let's see if LMU can keep this good form, as they were just keeping incredible pressure on CSUN. They've been super awkward on defense, really breaking them down, even though such a talented roster. Double takes to the sky off the back wall. Esoc with a missing pull through with the bouncer is going to get goal 2. And no reply on the side of Northridge. Bad challenges, low boost, nothing's really going. What are they going to change from here on out?
LMU had a lot of pressure in that space between the first and second. After the kickoff, after the first goal. CSUN kind of struggled to break down LMU's offense, which is kind of uncharacteristic of them. Isak almost with a great shot, just barely whiffs it, and Double has a chance here. Passes in midfield, Colbert is unable to latch onto that ball. Pufferfish takes it into the corner. Isak denies him any chance of a counter. Passes in midfield, Epic Mal. We've seen this once before. Epic Mal just does not latch onto that pass from MF. And now LMU looking for their third. Double off the ceiling. Whiffs it, but Colbert's there to capitalize, and Isak barely gets there in the nick of time. And the orange side tries to start pressure once again.
I don't know, taking control of the ball right here. Not going to go double, still controlling it well, really carrying this LMU squad. Northridge respond, take it into LMU's half. Farfish on 0, under pressure. Beats 2. Double get this out, puts it on target. That's a third for LMU, and we're just approaching halftime. No reply from the side of Northridge. A lot of shots, a lot of opportunities, but just a bunch of missed plays and transition. That's not going their way at all.
LMU has been doing good to take advantage of CSUN's mistakes. I mean, these mistakes have been few and far between so far in the series, but LMU has finally been able to capitalize on them. And I mean, you see they're doing a good job. It's a 3-0 lead. Double denies CSUN of a chance to put a hand up and say a word about this lead. And now Pufferfish threatens a fourth. It's dealt with very easily by Leno.
And LMU a little bit confused on the defense there. Ultimately get it out to half. TFG gives it away. Is that bar in? Isak with a hit, and that's going to be CSUN's first right there. And just pouncing on all of LMU's mistakes, all of them 0 boosts. CSUN finally figuring out what they need to do to keep pressure. With 2 minutes left. Can they at least get back the 2 goals they need, push this in overtime, or maybe get the hat trick?
CSUN hasn't been stellar thus far in this game, but they're definitely starting to bounce back with that first goal. They're showing us that they are still the same team that won 1-4 and 1-5 in the previous games. Epic Meow setting up Isak perhaps? No, Double gets rid of the ball here. Tries to push it midfield. Now has something to say about it. A 50 in the corner. Epic Meow is caught in no man's land. Can he get back to the ball? And he does. Double jumps for it, but he can't get a touch on it. And now LMU are retreating, preparing to play defense as Isak puts the ball
PFG trying to hold it down in the midfield. Having me out, pushing up again. Not really getting anything going. It's just a battle in LMU's corner right now. But no, down to Isak. Can they convert this? No, just bar. Epic Meow having to carefully calculate this challenge. Is it going to go? Gets a 50 on Double with this reset. 1-0, clean beat. Can someone finish this for LMU? PFG is there. Epic Meow barely saved it. No boost. PFG now with the best 50. 2v2 for CSUN. 1-0, not able to get it to go. Can Colbert get them out of here? Isak barely holding on. 50 seconds to go. This Northridge roster putting on pressure with no responses yet.
We see double commit from CSUN. Both players trying to take a good shot, but now Double pushes the ball to the empty net with a double tap. It was great work from his teammate to get the demo on the last man. And, I mean, Double is his name. He gets a great double tap. Never misses those. And now it's looking like the tables have turned here. LMU is up 4-1. And it's looking dire for CSUN in this match. But we'll see how the rest of the series pans out after this. It'll be an interesting one.
Absolutely. This game is looking done for both teams right now. LMU seem like they're going to take one completely, just dismantling this CSUN roster the entire game pretty much. Really nothing lacking there. And I mean, we can even hear them in the back getting hype, but the smallest things seem the biggest right now. Building it out of defense. They're really sounding the most passionate right now, and that's what they have going for them. And I really want to see more of that going into this next game. See if they can keep up that passion, use that momentum, put it in their favor, and force out a game 5.
as the ball. Oh, the ball does not hit the ground. CSUN gets a goal for the road. And, I mean, they've been looking to reset the momentum LMU has had. A weird interaction there. Pufferfish guy gets bumped, nearly makes the save as a result, but just can't get a solid touch on it. And now, we're in an interesting predicament. At first, we thought CSUN was going to take the series by storm, winning all 3 of the first games, but LMU has been resilient. They've taken a stand here, and they seem like they might have a chance if they keep it up.
Yeah, and the stats this game even show it. I mean, just a complete mirror of last game. LMU not only looking dominant, just having way more shots than CSUN, and obviously more conversions, but ball possession, everything is going their way. And CSUN just have no response. Are they going to be able to get one once it gets back to 0-0 in game 4? We'll know in a minute.
One thing I'm noticing from LMU is that they had a lot of demos. They had 10 demos as opposed to CSUN's 3 demos. And I mean, we saw a lot of gaps in CSUN's coverage of their own side when defending. I think part of that is owing to all the demos that LMU was able to get here. And I think if they want to keep winning, maybe demos are the key. I mean, in the first 2 games, we didn't see very many demos from them, but now that they have 10, they've scored 4 goals. And I mean, it generates a lot of shots as well. It helps to generate those because, I mean, some people aren't covering midfield if they're not on the field, you know? If you can't get the ball past them, just take them from the field.
Absolutely, and like we said before, that's something LMU does very well, but CSUN just going to have to find a response here. We saw so many double commits from last game. Hopefully see a more composed, more calculating CSUN, because, I mean, with a lot of these top teams, that's the biggest issue, is that so much talent on ball, so many decent rosters, and everybody wants to go for the ball and make a play, and that can be the biggest trouble. But when you have a team that's spread out, consistent, trustworthy, almost a great double there from Big Meow. When you have that, that is the most threatening because it's so hard to break through teams like that. CSUN not really showing signs of that. Double gonna put it on, and you hear LMU in the background. They're fired up, ready to force this game by.
Again, there's a slight gap in the defense there. There's a double commit, and Cold Brew gets a bump on the retreating person. And Double just, he does well to put the ball into the open net. It was a tough angle, but you know, he's very skilled and he gets the ball perfectly into the center. And now LMU starting with their best foot forward. And I'm not sure what to think of CSUN right now. They started the series very well, but they lost game 3, and it seems that they've not recovered. They seem very uncoordinated compared to usual, which admittedly is still very good. But for a team of their caliber, they need to be more composed.
Absolutely, and LMU just showing a lot of field presence, a lot of insight on those demos. Really great eyes for these things, seeing when they come out, seeing those weak spots for the CSUN offense and defense both. Even there, Double getting clean flick over 1, 350 in the corner too. That's a Cold Brew. Cold Brew putting a shot, gets blocked. I can't see if he gets to this. I see can, he's low. These are for Cold Brew. Cold Brew double. Nothing able to happen. But again, so much pressure on the CSUN side. Nothing is going. Everybody's covering the same areas. Everyone's so clamped up. Great 50 in the midfield. Who's it going to go in the way of? We know it bangs out. Too far for Estock though as it goes into their corner. And I don't know about you, Alex, but I'm just seeing a lot weaker CSUN right here.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, CSUN has had some chances here. But they're not very good chances. We saw MF couldn't get to the end of what could have been a really good play, but the ball just narrowly just screamed past him there. Too much power on that pass. And as they try to push the ball midfield, like it's just like they haven't been able to break through this defense at all. We see 250s there in the midfield in the air. But LMU have been relentless. They've learned the lesson, and they're just not letting. Oh my goodness! What a shot from Double!
That's
angle.
the confidence we like to see. LMU taking a second just past halftime. You could hear them in the background. They're hype again. What a shot from Double. Very well played. And I think we're going to be seeing a game 5 over here. CSUN just using too many of their resources for not enough creation on offense. Not seeing anything. Almost a third for LMU. Team bump coming out. Double 50 in the midfield. Tries to go again. Misses it. That's post out. Oh, very few realize it. Double gets a bang out. CSUN, pressure low. Nobody on it. Having now, what are they going to do? Wano barely misses the shot. CSUN again not able to convert. So many chances. Such little on target shots. Not seeing anything successful coming out of them. Just need them to get composure, change, and not fall victim to the pressure. They can get out of this. It's still very much doable.
Isak putting the ball on the backboard. Well, now tries to get a shot. Isak is there to just get the ball over the line. And this is the CSUN we would like to see. Very quick to each ball and just relentless, following up each other's touches very well. And that's a result of all their hard work before this tournament, preparation for this. And it's looking like a really close game now.
Double again, going from the air, Epic Meow under pressure. Unknown Isak once again, another double commit. That's 6 I've counted this game alone. Not mentioning the other game drop. Isak taps it up for Wano. Wano gets demoed. Can Epic Meow put it in? Another team bump. That's going to be almost another freebie from LMU. Great reaction on the spawn from Wano. Controls it, takes up the sidewalk. Cold Brew cutting that out. PFG to Cold Brew. Cold Brew get the full boost. Over 1. Epic Meow reads it. 1v1. Can he take his time? Does he convert here? Post and it's out. Oh, it's in.
It's in.
Fine.
That's a good flick from Epic
Beautiful
Meow.
play and beautiful composure from Epic Meow right there. Just stellar.
In a one-on-one situation, Epic Meow just he's gonna score more often than not, and places the flick very well in the bottom left corner. Pufferfish doesn't have the boost to get to it, and it's a tie game now. LMU had all the momentum. They were seemingly about to win the game, but now, I mean, CSUN has something to say about it. Epic Meow now with a reset tries to put the ball in. When now gets a hold of it. The double has something to say about it, pushes it into the corner. Pufferfish is there to capitalize. Esau gets the save. And it's been back forth in a couple, or in a few seconds that just passed.
And both teams here just sending everything they have. 35 seconds left on the clock. Who's going to make something out of it? Well, no, it takes to the corner 60. No bump. Cold Brew, low boost, just gets one touch out. And it's such a stalemate here, anyone's game. Another double commit for CSUN. Doesn't go their way once again. That's the 8th one I counted. But no, decent 50 on the back end. Epic Meow bails him out a little bit. Isak, the only one with boost on the CSUN half, takes the full boost again. Under pressure. Good pass from the CSUN side. Double, hitting it off the sidewall. Is anyone from LMU going to make a play here? Double gets a bump. PFG over 1. 2-2. All tied up. Colbert puts it on.
Oh my!
Just barely misses, and LMU was so close. Forcing the game 5. They can still earn it here. They try to fake the kickoff, not going to work. Double gets bumped off the kickoff. CSUN sending almost their whole side here. Isak going to control over 1. They only hit 50 in the mid.
That could have been the dagger there right before OT. But now Epic Meow passes it to Isak. Can they convert? Well, now gets the final blow after a 3-man passing play. And it's CSUN who bounces back and claims victory here. Pufferfish is left in a tough spot. There's nothing he can do, admittedly. He's at the mercy of that last shot from now, and that is it. That is the series. CSUN takes the game, or takes the series in 4. Overall, a pretty dominant display from them. They had their hiccups in game 3, but they've been able to bounce back and show everyone who they really are.
Absolutely, and if you're LMU on this, you really start to see, even though you're already out of the tournament, you see things that show you can have potential even for next season. Showing strong suits, things you need to work on. Even though you don't get recorded in the game for points of it, but it showed on the goals how close they kept it, all the pressure they had. A lot of field insight, a lot of awareness from this LMU side. And I really want to see them dive deeper into that side for the spring season incoming. And I think they can make their way back here just as easily as they did this time.
Honestly, this is not a performance LMU should be ashamed of. They did really well, especially in game 3. They did all right in game 4. The first 2 maybe weren't that good, but overall, I think they have a lot to work on, but they've shown that they can compete with some of the best teams in California.
Absolutely, and even with that as well, there's still a lot to work on, a lot to get better at. But you taking a team like CSUN almost all the way to Game 5, a heartbreaking game nonetheless, but still shows a lot of potential for the next time to come around. We know that team's always been good, especially some land warriors throughout the years, and really just want to see them work on everything they get, really become tight knit, really pounce on all those double commits, especially off these better teams. And I don't see why they're not the 3 seed or the 2 seed coming in the spring.
With that being said, CSUN does secure seed number 1 in their group. SDC will remain in second, and LMU is eliminated. Now, I believe that's the end of Group A. I'm not sure if Group B still has to play.
Me either.
But I just had a vision actually from some divine force. Apparently, all games are finished from the group stage. And yeah, so we're going to be advancing to the playoffs here. And now our first game will be SDSU versus GCU.
Thank you everybody for watching. We're going to take it to a break for a couple minutes, and we're going to be back with SDSU and GCU for the semifinals of the playoffs. See you soon.
Hello, it's Double here from LME Rocket League. I'm joined here by
Pufferfish Guy or PFG.
and we are here with the semifinals match of SDSU and GCU. Both of these teams have been on an absolute tear throughout this tournament, cooking teams left and right. And so the matchup that we have here is about to be exciting.
Yeah, we really expected to see SDSU here. Admittedly, SDSU and GCU, the 1 and 2 seed going into this, but GCU is a bit of a surprise. So we're going to see what they can show us here as we get right into game one. Is having a challenge. Oh, he's still on the ball. John B. Good immediate pressure. Ball up from 5-star. A little bit off.
And we see some early pressure coming out from San Diego State as they try to push this one towards the midfield. That's only as far as Nightmare Rally as Bean Boy takes this one forward. Takes the shot and it's blocked by Sean B.
GCU is still holding on to some pressure. Low boost for San Diego. We're still seeing some good control, keeping the ball into the corner. Looking at a mid pass here. Fernando can get there, cut off by Sean B.
Here's Nightmare Rally, shot to the top left, blocked away by Ace Apatos as he controls this one out to the right side. 5 stars, there to collect around Nightmare Rally. 0 boost, flicks over Nando. It's just Bean Boy, but he pushes it out just in time.
We're going to see GCU trying to collect here. They make a little bit of a misplay in the corner. It doesn't matter as SDSU is kind of going back. They're pushing it down the sidewall. Azap collects, kind of gets away from him. 5 stars down there though. Good shot on, should be saved away by Bean Boy. No issue. Nando there waiting. Great shot on. We're seeing some good shots from distance, but not a lot of really in-tight pressure quite yet as Azap moves us downfield.
Nightmare Rally on the backboard, bumped away by Ace Apatos. Sean B tries to push that one top left. Some pressure for San Diego State, but Bean Boy clears it up as he clears that one towards the back right corner. Nightmare Rally with the shot. That could be a finish by Bean Boy.
Finish by Bean Boy. Looked like San Diego thought the initial shot was on, making the players commit on it. Everyone committed on that first shot, making it easy for Bean Boy to just put that away. GCU up. That's not what we would have expected going into this.
1-0 GCU Esports.
Oh,
takes the early lead. Kickoff. Goal.
Oh, they get it! Oh my God,
Stars.
GCU's up 2. This is incredible. Yeah, they do the insta cheat there. You send one guy really quick, and sometimes the ball just sits there, and you get it right off the kickoff really easily.
GCU, the team that came up from the last chance qualifier as the 6th seed, has now taken a 2-goal lead early on in game 1 against the powerhouse of San Diego State University.
Yeah, this is not what we would have expected going into this. It looks like San Diego's trying to collect. Can't really get the ball through anybody though. Sean B is going to take this up from his own back wall. Nando's on, gets it around him. Bean Boy's up first though. San Diego really struggling to get things going, it kind of seems. There's a 1v1 here. And Sean B just puts it off target and pinches it back out. Azap has no boost.
There's definitely a lack of pressure as GCU has been really good at keeping it away from their half. That being said, here's Sean B off the corner. Azap looks for a bump that could be shootable, but their last man didn't trust the bump and wasn't there to finish.
Yeah, it just feels very lackadaisical from San Diego right now. They're not really pushing the tempo, whereas GCU is kind of just taking the space that's given to them and kind of making plays with it. Even now, we're going to see Azap try and make something from nothing. We call this Sam Diaz off the back wall. Doesn't really get much of it. Sean B is going to come up, pass off the ceiling. It's just not really threatening from San Diego right now either. They're not really forcing a lot of pressure. They're not really, getting good quality shots on. But here comes Sean B. Oh! Sneaks it around.
Opens the scoring for San Diego State University with a nice play. Sean B pushes it towards the backboard. Nando is caught a little bit of flat-footed as Sean B pushes that one to the bottom left corner.
So now it'll be really interesting to see what happens because I would still say San Diego is still the heavy favorite. So is GCU gonna kind of punch back or is San Diego gonna try and take over from here? 5-star going up. Not really getting a whole lot. Gets a good 50 though, but sent away. Azap's gonna try and collect but has no boost. Nice little fake there. Got around 2. Third's coming in though. That's around. Ooh, this is a good look.
It's a great demo. Sean B with space, but no boost. That's off target. Nightmare Rally. Plays that out to the right side. Tries to find Nando, maybe a fake, but it's just off target. Sean B tries to collect, but there's Nightmare Rally again. 5 stars with a favorable 50, but San Diego State just is not able to control the boost yet. It seems GCU is always one step ahead in terms of who's there first. That being said, here's AZAP. Wall dash, finds a 50. Sean B.
AZAP could make some play out of the corner here. Hits it too hard though, goes straight to 5-star. 1 minute left. San Diego needs a goal to try and have any chance left in this first game. Oh, Sean B. Good double tap, blocked out. Oh, and it goes over all of San Diego. They can't capitalize on that. Oh, and then Nando, big dunk. Sean B missed, no one's there from GCU. Oh, Nando might get a good cut here though. Not gonna happen. 5 stars.
36 seconds left.
Oh.
San Diego State needs to equalize to keep themselves in game 1. Demo from Nando. Here's Nightmare Rally off the backboard. Zapatos. Flip resets that one towards the midfield. Sean B, 50-50. The neutral game is strong from both teams, but here's Nightmare Rally to Nando. Looks for a shot, and that one finds the back of the net.
That was gross. Yeah, DCU is playing better right now. This is not what I would have expected. I mean, it is game 1. Maybe there's something out. That's a big whiff from AZAP, to be honest. That shouldn't even gotten there, but AZAP on basically full boost misses. With 15 seconds left, 2-goal deficit, this game is all but over. See if San Diego can create a miracle. AZAP going downfield. He's got to get this down immediately and get a goal. And his teammates just aren't really there. Shot off the backboard, saved away by Bean Boy. And we're going to be going into game 2 with GCU up 1. Not what we would have expected to see here.
Grand Canyon University running away with game 1. What many of us might not have expected. GCU is a powerhouse in themselves. If you take a look at these stats, let's see what we got.
Well, see, it's more interesting because we see here ball possession 57% in the state favor of San Diego. It's actually a pretty big deficit. Most games, it's usually like only a 2 or 3% difference. So they have the ball control, but they're like, it's kind of showing us they're playing too slow. They're not really putting a lot of pressure on GCU. They're possessing the ball, taking all the time they want, and then GCU's back with 3 people waiting in net, and they're like, do whatever you want, we're going to save it.
GCU had a 9-shot game to 4 shots, which kind of demonstrated their offensive pressure over the course of the game. They did well in controlling the boost.
They moved downfield faster. SDSU had the ball more, but GCU was like, you gave us the ball, we're putting on target, and we're going to try and score. And they did. They scored more.
SDSU gave GCU some space, and game 1, they happily took that. 3-1. As we go here into game 2.
Yeah. This is where it gets interesting, though, because we see if, the favorite is able to, come in and demonstrate why they are the favorite, or if they kind of fold under their pressure. They probably were not expecting to lose this game 1, so we'll see kind of what happens as we get into it. I think I hear the car noises. Here we go. Game 2. We are not in spectating. We will do our best to cast.
Hopefully we get into spectate mode here soon.
Nando looks like he might be scoring. No, not quite. We're not in spectate mode. You gotta put us in spectate. there we go. Someone in the other game scored. All right, now we're here.
We are back with Bean Boy, trying to control this one in the midfield. That's only as far as Zapatos, who tries to push this one out towards Nightmare Rally, who takes a great challenge. Bean Boy tries a fake, maybe. Nando clears it to the left side. Here's Bean Boy, not quite making contact. Zapatos looks to control. Nightmare Rally again. Just playing that neutral second man position. Taking strong 50s for his team, and I think we can attribute a lot of the strong pressure to Nightmare Rally's ability to push the ball out to his team.
Yeah, I really think that kind of sums it up. They're pushing the ball to each other. They're playing off of each other. We see there, AZAP was 0 boost, but he's just playing so slow. It's not making it hard for GCU at all. That's a good demo there. 5-star tries to get a controlled touch, does get one. Can he get it out to his teammates? No, AZAP gets beat on speed. They're just, and even there, Sean B bows out of the challenge. I feel like San Diego doesn't want to race for any of these balls. They're expecting GCU to let them kind of win. Not what we want to see.
Nightmare Rally with a sidewall double tap. That's only as far as Sean B, who passes it over to 5 stars. Sean B trying to put some pressure on Zapatos. Blocked away again by Nightmare Rally.
Oh, Sean B had an open net. Oh, he didn't even make contact. GC is holding pressure even though they're not really in a good spot right now. 5 star has an open shot. Can't quite get it. It's still in danger zone for GCU. Ooh, that should be a goal.
That's great pressure from San Diego State University, and they open up the scoring in game 2.
See, that's what we need to see more of. You see, 5 star gets the 50. Sean B takes a shot, and then now we force up the double. 5 star turns in again. They need to be more like aggro on these touches to actually get something going.
That's the kind of pressure we were expecting from San Diego State, but we know now that GCU can do the exact same themselves. As 5 stars tries to push this one on target.
Oh, big save.
Sean B can't finish as Bean Boy tries to collect. Nightmare Rally once again. Half a tank of boost, leaves it for Nando. He's up in the sky, goes for a flip reset.
Oh, gets it. Not quite on target. We got a 2v1 here. Really tough for Nightmare Rally.
Ace of
plays it
Patos
pretty
with a
well.
fantastic fake.
You can't, like, it's a 2v1 and you put the 1v1 professional player in that. Like,
when you have one of the best 1v1 players in the world dribbling the ball towards your net, there are only so many things you can do, especially when you're in a 2v1, and Ace of Patos is going to take advantage of that every single time as he slots that and doubles their lead.
Yeah, liking what I'm seeing. Oh, that's a great pass to Bean Boy by Azap though. Don't get punished for it. Get a little pass out to mid. We'll see if he's able to do anything with this ball. Not a whole lot. Ooh, big miss coming out from Bean Boy. It seems like GCU's feeling the pressure a little bit more now, as it seems like SDSU's starting to cook, kind of what I expected. Oh my god, speaking of cooking.
Sean B finds Zapatos in the corner, and who else but Azap to absolutely slam that one past the last defender from the corner. That's a beautiful shot. No bounce. Clinical from the professional.
I think you mean he found him in the kitchen, not the corner. But
you're right.
So yeah, SDSU taking a very big lead here in game 2. This is kind of more what we expected game 1 to be, but here we are in game 2. Oh, that should just be an open net. Yeah, GCU is crumbling.
Sean B with the goal steal.
A little selfish.
A little bit controversial from the lad.
Sorry, we're getting distracted by the other series as it appears ASU is absolutely upsetting CSUN, but we'll get back into this game. Kickoff here from San Diego. Sean B collects it. Isn't able to get past Bean Boy, but finds 5 star who is not able to make the touch. Yeah, I don't like. It kind of seems like what's happening right now is kind of what we expected, where the team with just the overall skill gap being SDSU is kind of just taking control of the game, you know, saying, hey, we are the better players and this is why. And on top of that, GCU's team kind of feels like they're folding, like even that touch from Bean Boy, not really a whole lot to go on.
San Diego has certainly found their footing. They've had pressure essentially the entire game. As you can see here, we're still in GCU's half. Nightmare Rally tries to change that as he tries to take it around Zapatos. Boost advantage for GCU. Nando clears it. Azap, no boost. Nando might have a dunk. Here's GCU now with that pressure from game 1. Do they have a response?
1 minute remaining. Not looking like GCU is going to be able to take this one, but a goal would be nice to get some momentum built for the next game. We'll see if they're able to do that. Azap bails out for Sean B. Shot by GCU. Oh, 5 stars there. He's got that easily. He's going to collect this, take it up the wall. Gets beat out by GCU. A lot of pressure in the corner. Oh, but demos make it so that they can't really make anything of it. Azap off the wall with space. You don't like to see that.
Oh, my
and
Lord.
That is exactly why.
That's exactly what Zapatos does. This demo in the midfield is something only a ones player would see to do. That was incredibly intelligent. He pushes that up to the ceiling, reads the bounce, and there's a pop reset to the crossbar and shoves that one down for another 5 for their 5th goal against Grand Canyon University.
Yeah, this is, I've said it like 7 times, you're going to hear me say it again. This is more of what we are looking at for,
what a save.
Oh, that was, Bean Boy kind of nailed the post there.
What a save by Sean B.
Yeah, GCU's fallen apart a little bit. This next game is going to be really huge to show, is GCU going to roll over, or are they going to really try and punch back? Because, I mean, like I've been saying, I believe that San Diego... Oh, that's a good goal to get you that. I like this overlay. We get to know there's 0.37 seconds left in the game. Usually you just see one. Very neat. But anyway,
that's a good shot from Bean Boy. He reads his teammates' tip there. And it's good to gather some momentum, as PFG was saying. And now that Game 2 concludes, SDSU won that one in dominant fashion. But as we've seen from Game 1, that's nothing GCU can't handle. I mean, if you take a look at the score sheet here, San Diego State had pretty much everything going for them. Ball possession, touches, 10 demos to 4, which surely opened up the field and also beat them in shots. So all around, San Diego State playing a very dominant Game 2.
Yeah, so we're just going to have to see as we get into this Game 3. I feel like this is going to be a very pivotal game. We really need to see GCU kind of take some more control of the game, get some better touches. Kind of whatever they can do to, like, actually show that they belong on this field. I do believe they're at a disadvantage skill-wise, but they can still take it out. Like, maybe try and get some more demos. We saw that SDSU is getting a lot more. Kind of whatever it takes as we get one off the kickoff. Ando past AZAP. He's got to score that. See, that's what we need from GCU if they want to win this.
Good early pressure from GCU, though. They do collect SDSU's corner boosts, which could prove to be bad for San Diego State. 5 stars and Sean B do well to play together to collect that. Sean B, 0 boost on the sidewall. Nightmare Rally needs to make a touch. He does so. Here's AZAP trying to cut it off. 5 stars with a shot. That's only as far as Nando. Pushes it out. Zapatos intercepts off the backboard. No boost.
Oh, Sean B's got to go for that. Got to at least put a hand up, I think. That was a really great opportunity created by
that's a good lead by Nando.
SDSU kind of transitions to defense. Sean B gets a good touch to collect. Gets around 1. AZAP up with 50.
Tries
to keep possession here.
Using the remaining boost to keep possession. The Bean Boy passes it out. Outlet to Nightmare Rally with control.
A little miscommunication. I don't know if SDSU is going to be able to turn this into a goal.
A pinch pass attempt from AZAP. Sean B plays a favorable 50 off the corner. Flips it out. 5 stars. Is he there? Not quite.
Oh, Sean B has an open net here. Oh, barely saving Nightmare Rally. But the follow-up. See, SDSU is doing better about this, making sure the next guy's there.
Absolutely relentless from San Diego State. There is someone on every outlet there. There's no opening for GCU to clear this out.
That was the second goal steal by Sean B. I think this is very selfish gameplay, I can't lie.
We're going to have the league take a look at that conduct there, stealing goals.
Trying to pad the stats, that's a little interesting.
Sean B maybe going to have a goal of his own there as he flicks it around 2.
Oh, Nando, he's got to land this one.
Opportunity.
Oh, and he's just barely off again. He's really got to land one of these. If he lands both of those, GCU's up 2-1. Again, I'll keep saying it because it's really topical, but SDSU, I would say, is a better team than GCU. GCU really has to capitalize on those challenges, or on those plays where they have an opportunity. That double tap, it needs to go in.
That being said, it's been 2 minutes now, and they've only conceded once. We've seen the offensive prowess from players like Nando and Nightmare Rally. Bean Boy also making plays of his own. So it'll only take one mistake from San Diego State. I think GCU just needs to hold it down on defense as Nightmare Rally plays a great clear around. That's to Nando. Possession in the midfield. Now to Sean B, though.
Locked out. Oh, good cut by Nando. Coming down the field. Dude, they're just missing touches. Nightmare Rally left alone. Manages to get out. Oh, Nando past Nightmare Rally. Oh, pass back.
Here's the passing play. Bean Boy not there yet, but there he is. Collects a demo. I like to see that. Nando low boost. Keeps it in play for Nightmare Rally. Doesn't get the read. That's a great touch as he pushes it towards the corner. Nando low boost.
Bean Boy by himself.
Bean Boy's last for a moment. That's a great touch, but Sean B reads it. He's incredibly quick and slots it around the third man to score their second goal.
Big
Game
whiff
3.
by Nando. Nightmare Rally is just slightly too slow to get back, and that's all it takes. SDSU kind of feels like they're running away with it a little bit. I mean, GCU is getting their chances, they're just not capitalizing. 5-star coming up here, getting cut by Bean Boy.
That's a great early challenge. Now Nightmare Rally in the midfield once again, where he feels most comfortable. Plays it once again. That's a great challenge. Bump attempt from Bean Boy. I'd like to see that on the rotation back out of net.
You gotta go for that. Oh, Nightmare Rally barely manages to save that. GCU's kind of falling apart a little.
It looked like GCU was tripping up a little bit on the back line.
Well, that's a
there,
great bump though.
But they collect themselves and stop them from conceding a third goal. Here's Bean Boy. Beats out Sean B on the sidewall. 5 stars.
Collected by Nightmare Rally, pass to Nando.
Nando with possession in the
Can he
air.
get something
He's
here?
dangerous in the sky, but both defenders see through his lies as they
big
push
whip
that one
from
outside.
B. Oh, come on, 3v1. Oh, close. Nightmare Rally, no boost.
Nando with a reset, flip reset. That might be on target.
Nando's making some great plays. He's just got to kind of finish one.
Nando once again, that might be a
there
shot!
It is, as I say it. He finally gets one locked in. This time off a pass from one of his teammates, I believe. Let's wait here. Bean Boy. Great finish by Nando. Let's see if they have 1 minute left. They need one more goal to tie this game up. Kind of stop the bleeding, I would say. But we are still in game 3. It's tied 1-1.
That was a fantastic offensive rotation by Grand Canyon University Esports. And we've seen them do it time and time again, as they now have 50 seconds or so to tie this game up and go to overtime.
Big cut by Nightmare Rally, I believe. So it's Nando. Nightmare Rally sends it long, cut off by Sean B. Tries to collect it. Sean B still staying in the way. Nightmare gets around 5-star. AZAP is back, 30 seconds left. So trying to get past AZAP. Oh, big whip by AZAP, but no one's there to really capitalize on that play. Nightmare Rally passes it to Sean B.
Good 50.
Good follow by Nando.
ASAP with control. Nightmare Rally takes a neutral 50-50. Nando's there. Sean B plays it safe. That's great control. He's going to find himself around Nightmare Rally. Bean Boy with a great fake challenge off the backboard. They have 5 seconds to make something happen. Here's Nando. Onto the SDSU backboard. Can they keep it up? Not quite. And SDSU will take game 3 of the best of 7 series.
That was a very interesting stat. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Oh, no, okay. It said 5-star had bench warmer for 23 touches, but had more points than AZAP. I don't know if I've ever seen someone with a bench warmer little after-game accolade not being the last place player. But
you can see GCU is holding more possession once again.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I wonder if that's something where
Bean Boy had 6 demos.
Yeah, they actually got more demos than SDSU did. Yeah, so what do we think GCU needs? They definitely played much better that game than they did in game 2. But I think SDSU has kind of moved up their gameplay level, so now GCU still has to match that, even though they are getting close.
Game 4.
Going right into this one. Oh, carving kickoff attempt from GCU. I like to see that.
Zapatos collects it early with 0. Here's 5 stars. Tries to push it forward. Nando collects it well. Bean Boy looking for another bump. We're starting to see a pattern here with Bean Boy and pushing up as last man. Tries to clear up some space for his team as Nando now takes a 50 in the corner. That's favorable. So is that one.
Someone's got to be there.
It was wide open, but no one trusted Nando's 50s. They were just too solid. Nightmare Rally tried to find a mid-pass. Bean Boy will make a great 50 to...
That's a great cut by Nando. Bean Boy's in a terrible spot. Oh,
holy shit.
Close.
Almost
after that.
Almost a own goal double tap, but they kept it controlled.
Oh, double commit from SDSU. GCU should try and capitalize on this. The ball is in an awkward spot to do so, but they're just beat out by shot. Oh, this is going to be a goal. That was a complete, like, I'm blanking on the wording for it, but, like, Bean Boy just had to go. He didn't go. Sean B touches, and now it's a free goal. Nightmare Rally's completely lost. Not even that it's his fault. Just can't do anything off that touch.
It looked like the first man tried to stay up and maybe find a bump or get a boost grab, and it didn't work out for them as they took a few non-favorable 50-50s. And that one just found its way in. GCU.
Oh, this is a great opportunity.
Oh, that's a good shot off the woodwork. Can Nando finish? Not quite. Hey, Zapatos collects the corner boost. That's a great 50. Bean Boy does get contact. Here's Nando. Sean B wins that 50. A Zapatos is surely gonna look for a mid pass. Here's Sean B, saved away by Bean Boy.
Morale looking, for the muskie. Oh, dunks the AZAP. This could be big.
Oh, does he have the
Sean
read?
B, that's a great read by
really good area by Sean B.
It's another touch too. Bean Boy could take his back leg. Looks for the pass to Nando.
It's a good
Nando
pass.
off the backboard. Forces
Two
another
SDC
double commit.
defenders up. 5 stars.
Again, sorry, we keep getting distracted by the other series. And we're terrible casters. Nando going. Oh, that's a great shot.
That's a good shot.
AZAP does make a save on
boost.
0.
He has enough to make the save.
GCU can capitalize on this pressure.
Yeah, they definitely have the boost advantage on the sidewall now. Zapatos looks to find a beat. That's gonna bounce awkwardly for Nando. Here's Sean B.
Oh, rule 1! Oh, Sean B broke it.
It's been broken. Reset, double tap, not quite. That could have been
AZAP might be able to finish this. Great save by Nightmare Rally.
Mechanical play by 5 stars. Tries to find another reset.
Oh, pass to Bean Boy. Played downfield. AZAP tries to collect, misses. Oh, Bean Boy had an open net and just doesn't expect the AZAP miss.
Bean Boy wasn't expecting the whiff from Zapatos and wasn't ready to have to put that one on target. GCU has quite a bit of boost now. As Zapatos and Sean B sit on low. Sean B collects some, now in the air, looks for a shot on. That won't do it as Bean Boy clears it away. Zapatos does well to control it. 50-50 by Nando. That's a free jump and a half from the lad. Over to Sean B with, once again, the space boost. He's in the air, takes a favorable 50. It's only a 1-goal game.
Big bump. Can't quite finish it though. Nando tries to collect, move this back downfield. We're at about 2 minutes left. GCU down 1. Gonna have to try and make something happen. They've had their opportunities, but they're just not really capitalizing on them. Nightmare Rally wins a big 50-50. Good boost steal by Bean Boy.
Nando, a good 50. There's Bean Boy. Plays it to the ceiling. Does he have teammates to help him out? It's another double commit from San Diego State, but they're not going to get punished for it as Zapatos controls this well. That's a 50 around 2. Bean Boy looks to find some control, maybe to stall some time for his team to get some boost, which he does so well as Nightmare Rally might have a chance here. He does get bumped out. And Zapatos once again, I mean, he's just so good on the ball to control that one out and relieve pressure for his team when it feels like they have no hope.
Yeah, AZAP's been doing that a lot, and as a team bump comes out.
It looked like Sean B was trying to leave that for AZAP.
Oh, that's a great bump. Oh, what a save! That was insane. I think it was a little lucky, but we'll give it to him.
Nando stays in front of that well, and he it works out for him as he pushes that one outside. It's a great save from him. Is this gonna be another shot opportunity? No, Bean Boy has a great recovery to push that one outside. 5 stars. Looks for a shot. There's Nando on the backboard.
GCU's got to turn this into pressure. They have 30 seconds left. Oh, that's a good shot opportunity blocked out by Sean B.
Is there another GCU attacker looking to put a shot on?
Bean Boy with a whiff here. Oh, good beat by Nightmare Rally.
Oh,
it's open!
Might be open!
Oh my God,
and with 15 seconds left, Nando ties it up for GCU in Game 4.
That's a complete... SDSU fell apart. Like, why is the net open with 15 seconds left when you're up? So it looks like this game's looking like it's going to go into overtime unless we see a kickoff goal here.
That's a good demo from
Nightmare
Bean
Rally.
Boy.
Oh, good block. I think that was Sean B.
Nando's first to the ball. Doesn't make contact, but he gets a bump. Nightmare Rally might be able to create some pressure here. Ceiling pinch to clear. AZAP.
Nando needs to hit this.
Oh, that's a good touch.
They just go for overtime. This is our first overtime of this best of 7 in Game 4. This should be really big for that.
Oh, good fake by Nightmare Rally. In the midfield around Zapatos. 5 stars. Or sorry, was that Sean
Nando.
B?
Oh, there's someone there off the backboard. 5-star, gets it over Nightmare. Oh, this is a lot of pressure
5 stars
coming
with low
out.
boost. That's a good shot though.
Great save by Nightmare Rally. Pits it up to his teammate on the backboard.
Here's Nando.
Ooh, Nando kind of gets beat on the 50. Nightmare needs a good one.
5 stars place it around Nando into the corner. Maybe he's looking for a bump. Is it
Oh,
Zapatos is there?
What
That's
a
saved away by
save!
Nightmare Rally. Great defense from GCU with 30 seconds into overtime to keep themselves in game 4.
Oh, that's a really good chance by GCU that just happened. But now it's Nightmare Rally all alone, low boost. Good flick by AZAP, saved away by Bean Boy. 5 star, makes a good save here. Oh, good control, good boost steal by AZAP. Oh, he's got to make a touch here. Bean Boy beats. Sean B off the wall, a lot of space, a lot of boost. Doesn't look like it's what he wants. AZAP misses wide. 5 star, off the ceiling. Not a lot of boost to work, but that pinch is very close to just going straight in the net. That would have been awesome.
Oh, Sean B's around 1. Now to the sidewall with control. Bean Boy with a great read. He pushes that one out to the right corner. Here's Nando with boost and control. Sean B, or 5 stars jumps. And Sean B's there to collect. But now GCU, with that offensive pressure we were talking about, trying to steal game 4 away from the Aztecs.
I don't know if GCU gets back. Oh, they do. Wow, what a save, what a save.
Good recovery by GCU. They're playing great defense.
Bean Boy kind of gives that away to Sean B, who's going to collect it, but hits it wide. Ooh, double commit from GCU is not great. I was actually lucky that Nando got bumped there, to be honest. Gives him that free recovery back. Ooh, but this is looking like an AZAP 1v1. Oh, what a save by Nando. And takes the boost. That was an impressive play. Sean B up quick, though. Just Nightmare Rally. GCU looking to move up the field here.
Oh,
Great
that's a good
bump.
demo.
I don't know if anyone's going to be able to be there. GCU looking really low on boost. As AZAP gets another 1v1 situation off their own back wall.
Oh, that's a demo from Maze Zapatos. 5 stars
up.
might be able to shoot that. Bean Boy does well to get up for that save.
AZAP into corner, reset. Oh, I wanted Nando to go for that bump there. That would have given his teammate a 1v1.
5 stars controls it to the sidewall. That's a really good first touch. He takes that forward, pinches that one, hopefully around a Nightmare Rally. But his hopes won't be answered as Nightmare Rally controls it outside.
AZAP might have pinched. Ooh, not quite. Nightmare Rally, low boost on the back wall. Sean B goes for the bump though. Easily saved away.
Zen touch.
Zuch!
Oh, that's good control from 5 stars. Nando clears it out.
Oh, Bean Boy's
Bean
over
Boy
there.
might be there for a 50. He forces Zapatos to take it back to his corner. This could be some good pressure for GCU, but Sean B is doing very well at pushing that outside. He still has possession.
Great beat by Bean Boy. 5 star still has. Oh, bump! It's free if he gets the bump. Oh,
Bit of a 3v1 for GCU for a moment, but they didn't have enough boost to capitalize. Now 5 stars. That's just gonna be in. It looked like GCU might steal that game away from San Diego State, but they said no, thank you. As 5 stars puts that on target, and Zapatos threatens the bump. And game 4 goes favorable to San Diego State University, 3-1 in the series.
We have a timeout from GCU, so I believe that's going to be an additional minute on top of the 1 minute that they get just post-game. So San Diego going on to match point here, definitely a good time to take the timeout, especially losing in an overtime too. I really liked what I was seeing from GCU though. If they got a little luckier, a little touch went their way, someone had some more boost, they really could have taken that game.
Yeah, GCU looked good for a lot of that game. In possession was towards San Diego State's side, but I have to apply to GCU Esports. They had a lot of really good pressure throughout the game, along overtime, that fell towards San Diego State in the end. But I wouldn't count them out just yet. 3-1 to San Diego State.
So here's the real question, Mr. Double.
Yeah.
So do you think GCU is going to take this time out to make a new preset? Do you think that's going to really elevate their gameplay?
That could really be a nice reset for whoever needs to change their preset. If you don't know, in Rocket League, it's all about how you're feeling in the moment. And sometimes just a change of which wheels you're using or what goal explosion pops up when you score can be enough to bring them back. So
I really feel like a Nomster coming out from GCU would really elevate their gameplay. For those of you that don't know, it is a goal explosion that eats all of the opponent, well, everyone on the field actually when you score. I think it really boosts the team morale, personally, completely unbiased. It's not like it's my current favorite goal explosion or anything like that.
no bias from PFG.
They have 2-1 game 7 up to complete the reverse.
So if anyone's interested, I just said from Jabobbers, there's a reverse sweep potentially happening in the other Rocket League game that's currently happening, which is ASU and CSUN. ASU is up 3-0. It is now game 7, and they are tied 2-2. I do not have any idea how much time is left, but that's a real barn burner, as we say on the old hockey rinks.
Yeah, that's wicked. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better match for the other side of the semifinal bracket.
But getting back to this game, GCU needs to win here in order to stay in the game, the tournament. My apologies.
Will GCU give us a game 7 of our own? They're gonna have to claw a few games
back.
back.
Bean Boy! Oh, can't get it quite by Sean B.
Almost an early goal off the kickoff for GCU, but Sean B does so well at getting it around the defender there. Here's Azapatos, and he's beat out by Nando. He collects the mid boost, puts on the pressure. Sean B with the flick. Here's Nightmare Rally. Bean Boy there to play the 50. Midfield. Bean Boy deflects it. Nando's gonna have to race Azapatos. That's below him. Sean B has to play the boom. Here's 5 stars. Beat it. Oh, good 50. As GCU now enters SCSU's half once again. Here's Nightmare Rally. That's a great demo from Bean Boy to open up space.
Oh, just barely wide of Nando. That was a really great play, though. I really like to see those kinds of more physical plays coming out from GCU. I think they're having a lot of success. Sean B, one off the backboard. Looking like an AZAP 2v1. They're taking their time. That's not really what I want to see. I like the pace from GCU. But they're still doing well in this game. Good 50 out by Nando. Bean Boy should be first on this. Good job taking time. Looking for a bump. Oh, that would have been awesome. This Nightmare Rally goes back, trying to collect this ball. He's at past midfield to nobody. Sean B makes a 50. Bean Boy with hard whiff, but everyone backed off. So Nightmare Rally gets a free clear. Bean Boy off the backboard, again to no one. Good cut there.
Oh, fake from Azapatos, gets cheeky, flicks it over.
Oh,
no!
Bean Boy's back.
Bean
But
Boy
he passes it to Sean B.
Uh-oh.
Who passes to 5
Bump
stars.
from the air, that's open net for a 5 stars.
You do not get a more open net than that ever, ladies and gentlemen.
Azapatos collects the corner boost and uses that to absolutely slam Bean Boy's car out of the goal. And that's going to be the easiest shot 5 stars has to score this entire tournament.
Probably his entire life, if we're being honest. But that bump feels really personal. But now we're going to see an interesting kind of switch here because GCU down 1 on their match point. Are they going to be able to rally here, or are they kind of going to fold? Liking what I'm seeing from Nando. Bean Boy trying to get up. Gets a good 50 on 5 stars. Still up.
Wow, almost redirect.
AZAP takes a 50.
Azapatos with control here. Nightmare Rally takes a favorable 50 and he ties it up with half the game remaining. I did not see that coming. I looked away for a half a second and Nightmare Rally just takes a 50 that goes straight through the SDSU defense.
And that's exactly what we wanted to see from GCU on their match point here. We want to see that kind of pressure. They get a good direct there. Goes to Nando. Nando over 1, off the top. 5 star able to touch it.
Bean Boy with a pinch around 1. 5 stars is there to clear it away. Now Nando. Touch to Bean Boy. Wait, there's some space. Goes for the sidewall redirect. He actually makes great contact, but Sean B plays the backboard well. GCU with offensive pressure. SCSU looking to push this one out.
GCU collecting in their own corner. Bean Boy gets over AZAP. AZAP still fighting it off though.
Still has the boost advantage, GCU does. And Nightmare Rally's going to try and collect this one as Sean B chases him for a demolition. Nightmare Rally. We've seen him take so many great 50-50s in the midfield.
And I think ASU just took the other series. That's a huge upset if I'm correct. Get back into this. Sean B pass.
Almost a free jump play. That would have been fantastic.
Big touch by Bean Boy off the backboard. Gonna be tough for SDSU. Double commit there. We have just been confirmed ASU won, so whoever wins this series will be playing ASU in the grand finals.
Oh my God, Azapatos.
Almost a disgusting shot from Azapatos.
Nightmare Rally pushes it away from 5 stars. Here's Azapatos with his signature touch. Takes this one to the sidewall. That's going to be off the backboard just as far as Bean Boy. Again, Bean Boy looks to beat out 5 stars. He does have a favorable 50 as Azapatos controls this one in the midfield. Here's Nando. Soft touch to himself. Can he beat Sean B? He does.
Dunk.
That's off the backboard. Is anyone there to put it home? And Sean B recovers nicely for SDSU.
Oh, Nightmare Rally. Oh, get a bump.
Oh, the bump.
Oh,
that's so unlucky. It was a good bump, and he got bumped back into the ball, which relieved all of the pressure for, that GCU had spent 30 seconds building. That being said, they're back on offense. Here's Nightmare Rally. He needs to make a play around Azapatos.
Oh, Azap gets the demo and the boost. We do not like to see this. Must be for control.
Good read. Good read. That could be shootable. Here's Bean Boy. Puts on the pressure. Nightmare Rally. Another favorable 50 for the midfielder. Here's Nando. Shot. Azapatos makes the save. 19 seconds remaining. GCU with their tournament lives on the line. They need a score to stay in. 10 seconds left. They have the pressure. Here's Bean Boy.
Oh, very close.
Not quite. 4 seconds remain. Azapatos looks to find some heroics. Nando needs to put this down, and we have overtime in Game 5.
This is for GCU's life. They either score or they are out of the tournament today. Azap takes the boost away, doesn't want GCU to get any more than they already have. GCU is dominating on these 50s right now. If they can keep this up, their chance is going to come. Azap gets around 1 though.
Nando, the clear. Nightmare Rally's there. Off the corner, Sean B. Reads the bounce. Now to Azapatos. No boost, but he does have the space. Wins the 50, but Nightmare Rally collects. Here's Bean Boy. Tries to bypass Nando. He's going for a double tap. Off the ceiling. Down. Beats him out. Here's Bean Boy. Needs to control it. Azapatos is there.
Azap 1v1. He has both players no boost.
Plan B? Not quite. Nightmare Rally takes a great first touch control. Over 5 stars. Maybe a bump. Fakes it for Nando. That's a good 50. Here's Nightmare Rally. Still got boost.
Good 50. Nando last back, low boost. Bean Boy looks like he's going to get a cut. Good boost grab by Nightmare. Can he get over Sean B? He can. 5-star there, though. Oh, Bean Boy can get... That's a big beat. GCU might get pressure. They bump their own player in the corner. Oh, Nando still
with the shot. Bottom right. Azapatos. Who else to be there for the save? Sean B. Clears it out. And demolishes the GCU player on the ball.
Ooh, GCU looking like they're going to get some free control here. Oh, Pat! Oh my God! That's a complete fumble! And SDSU win! SDSU win! Wow.
SDSU is just so good at finding the angles.
Yeah. Nightmare Rally just kind of threw it away. Bean Boy wasn't ready for it, and that's game series. Our finals will be
your grand finalists are San Diego State University and Arizona State University Sun Devils.
Survivors, am I saying it right now? Yeah, okay. So apparently there's going to be a major, what is it, CWCS announcement that you have to stay tuned for. I think it's either before or after this next series. I'm gonna call it. I see. Before the grand finals, there will be a major announcement, I've just been told.
So don't click away. We'll be right back. I'm Double.
I'm Pufferfish Guy.
Thanks for watching, and we'll see you very soon.
In the grand finals.
Welcome back to the CWCS Championship. I myself am thankful, one of the lead TOs, and I am joined with some of my other lead TOs who have made this possible. We have some exciting news to share. Go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Hi guys, I'm Jabal. I'm another TO for the CWCS.
And I'm Arby.
Very nice.
Yeah, we have some really exciting news about the next season, season 2 of the CWCS Spring 2026. You want to get us into the first slide here,
Yeah,
Jacob?
we have a slideshow for you guys. You're gonna pull it up right now. In a second.
We are waiting for the slideshow. We're also lagging quite a bit. Here we have some encoder overlay. A lot of work to get these pieces to run this type of overlay system. So sometimes there's technical difficulties. But I mean, before we get into the technicalities, you guys want to talk about a little bit like what you're most excited about the next season and kind of recap the season as well?
Yeah, sure. It was great. We couldn't have asked for probably a better outcome besides the technical difficulties today. I think every team showed up and played very well. And I'm excited for next season because even more competition.
I think you mentioned teams that showed up, and we had 3 ASU teams, ASU Arizona teams that showed up today, and that was absolutely phenomenal for them to make the drive all the way over here. Take a lot of time to be able to work with us. So
yeah,
it's really cool to have them here.
Fantastic. Yeah, I agree. We had a lot of dedication this season. A lot of teams that were just excited to compete. I think that was one of the things we were worried about this season was our team's going to complain about the amount of work we put them through, but what we saw was teams were just excited to get to play and the level of the amount of play we got to prepare for them. And I think what we're excited about next semester is it's going to be a little bit more evened out, a little bit. I mean, still a lot of work to go through, but maybe not the amount of stress or tenuous work that they had to do this one.
For sure. And not to spoil too much, but we definitely found a good format to allow for all teams of all skill levels to feel like they're involved in the CWCS.
Yeah.
We're still just waiting on this slideshow. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Great. So yeah, welcome to the CWCS Season 2 happening in spring 2026. All right, getting into our schedule, we're doing it a little differently. Instead of qualifiers every single week, main open qualifier, we're all going to have one open qualifier. The top 16 teams from that open qualifier are going to be invited to our invitational number 1. And all the teams that don't make it, all those teams that are just outside the top 16 or really of any skill level, are going to be invited to play in our Challengers League. And we'll explain that a bit more later. We repeat this a few times. We'll have Invitational 2, along with Challengers 2, and Invitational 3, with close qualifiers in between. And finally, with the last chance qualifier, where we added a couple more requirements that we felt were necessary. And finally, capping it up at the end, the CWCS Championship weigh-in.
Yeah, and to really go off of what you're saying here, Jacob, this kind of goes in, those close qualifiers are going to really allow a chance for these teams to make it back into that top 16 spot. And those challengers as well, it's anybody who can play, anybody, right? And so I agree with you. We really did a good job making sure that all players of all skill levels are allowed to compete.
Yeah, for sure. And one other thing to add real quick is these are tentative dates that you see on the screen right now, as well as a tentative format. We're looking for feedback before we fully make this into reality. So, yeah. All right, hopping into open qual. This is the only open qual that will happen the entire season, and every single team will play in it. We're doing double elim best of 5 to our top 16. And if you make top 16, you qualify for invitational number 1. Within the top 16, we're just going to run a Swiss best of 5 just to find out what those top seeds are to make sure everything's nice and fair going to Invitational 1. But besides that, if you don't make top 16, it's okay. You can play in Challengers, which we'll cover.
Yeah, this is the only really tournament that qualifier we're running where it's kind of the same format we ran with last semester.
Exactly.
But everything else is a bit more hybrid, and we kind of involve some more different fun formats. So let's go into the next one.
Yeah. All right, hopping into the invitationals. Like we said, 16 teams. A big issue we saw last season was big, long tournament formats. We had teams playing for 5 to 6 hours on day 1 and then another 5 hours day 2. We're trying to get rid of that. With a 16-team closed format, we'll have 4 groups of 4 that will all play best of 5s in round-robin style. It means each team, maximum of 3 best of 5s on that day. They will only play 3 best of 5s on that day. and based on how you place in that group will determine your future. If you place last place in your group, you'll be forced to play in the closed qualifier to fight for your spot. If you place third place, you didn't make it too far, but you also don't have to play in that closed qualifier. You'll just be invited back to the next invitational. If you make top 2 in your group, you'll play in a single Elam hybrid bracket, all playing for those amazing points that will qualify you to the championship at the end of the season.
Yeah, and I think the cool thing about these invitationals is, I know we talked about double elim in our previous format that we've had this semester, which was, it made it a little tough for some of these lower ranked teams playing against some of these really high, number 1, number 2 seeded types of teams, and it wasn't beneficial to either of these teams. And so kind of creating an environment with these invitationals to allow these top competition to play other top competition, really show off their skill here.
Yeah, and just to add on one last thing is, this round robin, just like today, I think is going to add an adequate amount of play, but it's not repetitive, right? It's something that is new and something that we don't see a lot in league play. And that's the nice thing is, you had said, Jacob, is this season we want to do tournaments, but we also want to add a little bit of that league play aspect where it's not one and done, you're not out, you still have some more to play.
Yeah, for sure. And just to top of that off real quick, top 8 in invitational points will qualify to the championship. We're doing a total of 10-team championship at the end, but 8 teams will qualify from points from invitationals. All right, moving into challengers. This is brand new this season, and that's for all those teams that are just outside that top 16 spot. It's going to be open to as many teams as are willing to sign up. We're going to play a double elimination best of 5 into a top 12. If you make the top 12, that's it. You're going on to the close qualifier, where you'll play those bottom 4 teams from the invitational previously. Top of that, let's talk about closed quals. Closed quals, as you can see, 4 invitational teams, 12 challengers teams. This will be a Swiss stage best of 5, going to a top 8 single Elam hybrid bracket, and a top 4 from that will qualify back into the next invitational.
This puts those invitational teams that place bottom 4 in a situation where they need to prove that they need to get their spot to come back into the follow-up invitational. So giving an opportunity for a lot of those top challengers teams to knock out those guys.
Yeah, and just to add on that, what is really exciting to me, and I know Jacob and I worked on this, we added a way so we could get as many challengers into these quals as we could, so that they have a chance to fight for those spots, because sometimes teams come in late, sometimes they don't have the points that they want. And that also, another thing is, we did work on our point system a little bit, so it won't be too heavy loaded at the end. We saw some teams complain a little bit about how much teams got at the very end, so we wanted to make sure that teams aren't punished for playing good in the beginning, but yet we do want to amp up the pressure.
All right, and moving on to our LCQ, a big thing that we realized is, wow, we should really let these teams that play the whole season have the best opportunity to play in the LCQ. Big requirement for us, you gotta play in 2 or more events. That doesn't mean DQing or anything like that. You must actively play in 2 events. The format is to be determined, but what's exciting is we're going to take the top 2 teams from the LCQ and send them straight to the championship land. All right, and finally, the exciting thing, the Season 2 Championship. $1,000 prize pool up for grabs at this tournament. We'll have 2 groups of 5 play round robin on land. The land location is to be determined, coming up soon, probably late December, early January. We're still in talks with some schools. And it'll end in a best of 7 final bracket where we'll find out who that CWCS champion is.
I mean, Jacob, let's talk about the prize pool. We're more than tripling it. Come on.
I mean, and to be honest, we aren't closing it at 1,000. It could go up. I'm not promising anything, but it could go up. But a minimum of $1,000, that's a lot. That's offering a lot for teams that travel. And shoot, we had teams come from ASU with like a $200 prize pool. We're over tripling that. I'm sure we're gonna get a lot more competition. Oh, and one more thing, we were discussing. I'm not sure if we verified, but we are looking to expand the allowed region slightly to allow for more competition. Maybe moving into the Midwest a little bit towards Texas, but we aren't for sure. But keep your eyes open. If you're a Texas team, you may be allowed to play next semester.
All right, finally, just to cap it off, we obviously want your guys' feedback. Please give us feedback on what you think of the tournament. We worked quite a while on trying to figure out what was the best format to give every team a good chance to compete. and feel like they're involved in this circuit. So please reach out to us TOs in the Discord. Let us know your thoughts. And thank you for an amazing season 1.
Thank you.
Yeah, and thank you so much for all the support and love we've had thus far. I mean, I've had a blast. This is a dream come true for the three of us. I know this started a while ago, but I mean, I want to shout out to Jacob here. He's the one who set up this whole LAN. I know at one point we were like, this is dismal. We might have 6 computers, but somehow we still pulled up and had an amazing LAN. I mean, man, I was a freeloader a little bit, but you guys really pulled this stuff together, and I've had a great time, and I can't wait for the finals. I can't. What do you guys? I don't mean to jump the gun.
You guys are casting, so
I know we are casting. You get to see us a little bit more, but Jacob, what are your thoughts on the finals? Do you have any favorites? Do you have any favorites here?
I will say, with the tech issues going on, ASU was struggling, but ever since those tech issues finally got resolved, ASU has looked unstoppable. I feel like SDSU is really going to have to lock in a bit here because they've had kind of an easy run so far. I mean, not to say GCU was easy, but it was a 4-1 win. And their whole season, I mean, every tournament that they've played in the CWCS, they have won. So it's a time to show that they're the actual, truly best team in the CWCS, or maybe we'll see that Cinderella run in ASU.
Yeah. Hey, I'm on board. I'm on board for anything, and I agree with you. But ASU has looked unstoppable, but I don't know if we've seen an ASU versus SDSU yet. I'm
Maybe
sure
not
if
this
we've
ASU. This is
We have seen them play one time.
We have.
The Sun Devils? Qualifier 1. Sun Devils beat them in the Swiss stage.
Oh wait, you're
Qualifier
right.
1.
So that makes things really interesting.
Makes
Actually,
things
they
real
haven't seen each other
interesting.
since the
So,
beginning.
grand final here.
Oh my gosh.
All right, we're going to go to a couple-minute break here.
Yep.
When we come back, the grand final of CWCS Season 1.
Yeah. Thank you guys. We'll see you soon. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for the CWCS, or the Collegiate West Coast Series, Season 1 Grand Finals, where we have SDSU going against ASU Sun Devils. You want to talk a little bit about this history here with my amazing co-host, RB?
It's a very short history. It's a very short history, I must be honest. SDSU versus ASU. They played each other in Qual 1 all the way back in September? Yeah, September.
Yeah.
In the Swiss stage.
I'm sorry. That's all. Yeah.
ASU won.
But yeah, ASU did win. That was in Swiss, but I mean, SDSU ended up coming out on top anyways. But here we are, game 1 of this best of 7. I'm really excited for this matchup. We talked about it earlier. ASU had a lot of tech problems earlier, but since then, they've been unstoppable. They took down CSUN, which honestly was the favorites coming into this championship. Do you think they're going to hit a brick wall? Do you think they're going to crush it?
I mean, honestly, I could see this one going either way. Obviously, in that matchup against CSUN, they went to Game 7, almost reverse sweep from CSUN there. Really good showing from them at the end. But I mean, when it comes down to it, I don't know if ASU has got what it takes to take on.
We always make the joke that SCSU is like the Patriots of the West Coast here for Rocket League, and it's a dynasty that has only improved with the introduction of Sean B this semester. Aquino was a great third, but when they had Sean B, they have gone to a whole nother level. And yes, I agree. Although ASU has looked pretty unstoppable, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to take down this title.
Yeah, SDSU has proven themselves the top dogs in the West thus far. But a minute into game number 1, not much happening here. ASU seems to be holding their own.
A bit of back and forth action, but a double miss from both players on San Diego State and ASU. That was an open net for Crouton, but I don't think he expected the miss there from Sean B.
Yeah.
I think it was 5 stars. My bad.
Caught him completely off guard, and especially at this level of play. I mean, it's hard to expect these misses. And a beautiful save here from 5 stars, but Crouton puts another one in. Yet another save with 5 stars. Not there again for the third.
We've talked about it before. This ASU roster is so unpredictable. At any moment, they can put a shot on that you don't expect, and they like to play a really close third. So if they're playing aggressive, it's going to work as long as they're able to keep that pressure going. So SCSU needs to be able to find a way to keep that third man at bay, get those demos in the midfield, and create space for their roster.
Yeah, and interesting enough, I mean, both of these teams are momentum-based teams. Once they get fired up, they just keep pushing, and I think that creates a really interesting scenario where these teams are going to be fighting for any sort of win that they can get here to be able to push themselves forward.
I agree. Every single challenge, every single 50, every single shot that you take, even your saves, your recoveries, they all come down to this moment. It's game by game, play by play is the momentum shifter, especially when you're playing against a team that has played across the United States in DreamHack, and you have something to prove. I really think ASU has something to prove, but they are willing to play dirty. They're willing to play quick and unorthodox, and that's something that I don't know if SCSU is ready to play against, something as unorthodox as ASU, but we see the ball in ASU's corner. Some pressure here from San Diego, but nothing too threatening as Crouton takes control, tries to get over Sean, but is denied in the midfield.
Yeah, and obviously this is a big series. We're going to find out who is going to be the best team in the West Coast for the Collegiate West Coast Series. And I'm so excited to be able to get to cast this with you, thankful. As another beautiful goal here from Patty. As ASU, I mean, they've shown that their offense is pretty formidable here.
100%. We do see a bit of a missed touch from 5 stars. He tries to recover, gets a little bit of a ghost touch, but Patty does a good old switcheroo on that shot. Acts like he's going hard, but he doesn't have the boost to, so he takes a soft touch instead. And on what you were saying, I mean, I know you and I, both of us really, really wanted this, and it's fantastic that we get to cast such an amazing event and just see such awesome competition, such a high level of play. Us ourselves compete in this, but these guys are competing at a different level right now, and we have seen it as they have both made it this far. But who will have the grit and the determination and the passion to go all the way?
Yeah, like I said before, I think all of it comes down to momentum here as SDSU trying to find their momentum. Sean B finds an opportunity center, but ASU there and there again, able to cut off these pass attempts.
Yeah, a little bit of conglomeration here in the corner for ASU, a little bit of awkward a lot of one-way offense. I'm not seeing much variation right now. Not a lot of midfield cuts. Very basic rock league. I think these teams are dealing with emotions. They're dealing with feeling each other out. But ASU is holding on to this 2-goal lead pretty strongly as Crouton looks to pass over to Ebb. Ebb maybe taking the shot. Goes off the corner, gets the double, but isn't able to put it on net. Crouton now gets a 50 in the corner. Sean challenging pretty briefly as 5 Stars is there trying to steal the boost. Ebb takes it, keeping the ball on this blue side, but AZAP is not letting that happen.
Yeah, that's down to the final 50 seconds here. SDSU need to find a way to get a goal in here as ASU currently have a bit of an insurance goal situation here, and they are more than happy to hold this lead. Touch over here from 5 Stars. No teammate there, though, as ASU just demoed him. And not many more opportunities for SDSU as ASU keeps putting up the pressure.
100%. I mean, this could be a first case that we saw in the GCU where which the GOAT double got to cast with PFG. We love those guys, the LMU boys. But like we saw in that series, SU did give up game 1. It was looking like it was GCU's favor, but maybe it was just SDSU feeling themselves out here and trying to get a grasp of these teams and kind of warming up. Like you said, it's momentum-based. They don't have to win off the bat. They kind of warm up to it. And I've seen that myself. I've played them as CPH. We will win game 1. We're like, oh yeah, dude, we got this. And then they just, they kind of come back and realize, oh wait, no, never mind. This is SDSU. That's my bad for thinking I can play their game. But we could say the players here, each of them locked in, staring at their screens, looking and playing, talking to each other. Okay, how can we continue the momentum we have? How do we change our play style? How do we do something unexpected? If you are SDSU, what are you thinking right now?
Well, I'm thinking, hey guys, we've been, top dogs so far of the CWCS, and I think they just need to step in with that prowess yet again. Like I said, I mean, they've only played Sun Devils 1 time this entire season, but, I mean, they've shown time and time again that they can take all of these teams and being able to win not 1, but 2 qualifiers.
Yeah.
And an invitational as well, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, they've shown time and time again that they're able to compete at that level.
I mean, they have done it, and they've done it before this season as well. They've done well in CRL before. They've done well in DreamHack, getting a top 8 over there. Losing a bit, unfortunately, to U of F. I don't think they expected to lose that match, as they are ranked 23 nationally right now. So we've got the 23rd ranked nationally team right here. And if you're ASU, well, that's something to take down. But hey, hey, you're up 1. Don't let off the gas. Don't get comfortable. Play every single moment. Is very important. You can't give up. You can't give up 1 inch here.
Yeah.
They're gonna punish you.
Yeah, and talking about letting off the gas, I'm worried that's what happened in their series against CSUN. I couldn't tell if it was ASU letting off the gas or maybe CSUN just decided that maybe now was the time to lock in, almost getting reverse swept. So for ASU to bounce back there in that Game 7 in the semifinals was a huge step for them here to get them here.
Huge step indeed. And they're looking to continue their lead in a better fashion this time and learn from their mistakes. As Ebb has a little bit boost. He does get the corner though, that's good, but is met by 5 Stars quickly in his own side. Sean B getting good touches, but does get 50s back towards the mid. A demo coming out from Ebb on Zap, but 5 Stars takes it back to safety in the hands of Sean B. Sean B looking like he can do something here. He gets the flip. He goes over 1. It's just off the post, but Zap is there. Zap missing. You never see that. That's a 1 in 100 time, and we just saw it happen.
Oh, and I'm so worried there. Why is Zap missing that? And a top shot here from Crouton off the bar, not in. As Fiasco in midfield here, 5 Stars trying to find the double, but Crouton, decent pop out, doesn't go to a teammate though, as the offense resets here for ASU.
Yeah, I am, oh my gosh. Wait, I was too focused on how clean Sean B's car design was there for a second that I didn't notice Patty getting, what an amazing touch to get top left Zap, not even reading it. It was so good, I didn't know it was happening.
I think SDSU definitely underestimated Patty there. Patty, our Lord and Savior, able to score that one there. Crouton getting a touch high here. And I mean, you start thinking, we're entering the territory of, hey, SDSU, maybe we got to start thinking about maybe taking a tactical timeout.
Yeah. I mean, if you lose this game, if you lose this game 2, it's a bit worrisome But I mean, it's not the end of the world. You still have another game to recoup, but I agree. I think you take a tactical timeout because if you go into 3-0 territory, unless you've got a really strong mental, things can go sideways really fast. But 5 Stars looking for a double, isn't able to do much with it. Patty on the backboard there to meet him. A bit of panic here on the side of the Sun Devils. They don't have a lot of boosts, and there's a lot of pressure facing them. 5 Stars tries to get around Patty, isn't able to do so. And Crouton gets a good pop over Sean B, but Zap is there to deny it. We're playing back and forth pinball in the midfield. Ebb trying to get the ball to the side, somewhere safe, and Patty is met off the ceiling. Sean B, Spider-Man over there, kind of the Captain American colors actually, but I'm off topic. But this is an amazing pass, as Sean B is there. I mean, look at this carry from Zap. You cannot give him this much space. He slowed this ball down so fast, but both Ebb and Patty did not know what to do.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ebb and Patty both at low boost, kind of like that meme of the guy looking up like, oh no.
William Defoe?
Yeah, there you go, that one, where you got zapped right over your head with the ball, the worst player.
I've been there. It's scary.
Right over your head. It is scary. It's scary. You've experienced it.
I've experienced it many times, and it's my least favorite position in Rocket League. I hate it. I hate it so much. And I feel so helpless. I feel so helpless and scared. But back to the gameplay, Patty trying to bring this lead back for Sun Devils, being, as Wasey likes to say, the offensive pressure on this ASU roster. When Patty is hitting, he's hitting strong. And he's the catalyst to this roster as well. But he's not necessarily doing anything too crazy. He did have a good shot earlier, but we need to see more from his teammates.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for oh, what a beautiful save here from Zap. I don't think it's enough as he forces it in. ASU, another goal here, finding the lead.
What did I say? I said we need to see more from Ebb. Ebb plays a wonderful extension, looking for that pass from Patty. Patty sees the vision, goes over to him, and Zap is in a really awkward position. He has to get a save, but there's someone looming to take that final shot and get it in there. Back to a 1-goal lead for ASU. Patty having a lot of boost and the ball, but he's early challenged by Zap. Zap not gonna let that mistake happen again where he gives him space. Crouton gets a pivotal demo, looking for another one, forces 5 Stars off, gets the bump, but nothing comes of it. We're playing a lot of back and forth, but this ball is staying on the San Diego State side for now.
Minute and 15 remaining on the clock here. ASU putting up the pressure here as SDSU trying to find any sort of room to breathe here. Maybe an opportunity here. 5 Stars, low boost to his name though, as we're running down to the final 60 minutes here in game number 2.
ASU doing a great job with their challenges in the midfield, as we see another one coming out with a Patty and another one coming from Crouton. Those early challenges, that midfield presence, are crucial when playing a game, but we do see a bit of a double commit from Ebb and Crouton. Not too punishing, as Patty's able to get to this ball quickly. But SDSU, like you said, need to make something happen, or else they're going to back themselves in a corner that they don't want to be stuck in. Sean B now last with little boost. Crouton maybe looking for the double tap off the ceiling. Patty there for the shot. Sean B does get the save, but this is still in dangerous territory. Zap trying to get it clear. Ebb still on it. Is he able to get a block? Sean B is there for his teammate, but this is still a little bit uncomfortable for the SDSU defense.
5 Stars, opportunity, sneaks it over one, but Crouton's ready to receive. 10 seconds now remaining here. In the blue half, pass Zap. Not past the next one though, not able to find the goal here. ASU just need to drop this ball here. 0 seconds and they find it on the ground. Another win here, up 2-0.
I mean, dude, the touches that I just saw from Crouton, dude, he got an amazing Zutch. He got a Zutch, then he gets the flip, pops it around one, stays on the wall, gets it around Zap.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that. That's the one of the best ones players in the scene right now.
Yeah.
Crouton is looking really good. I've been saying it all time today. But, dude, when he's playing good, this roster's scary. Right now, SDSU needs to find a way to bring this back into what they want to see. I mean, I don't think I've seen SDSU down this far back in a series without actually losing.
Yeah. You see that? See that right there? That's Zap's lock-in phase.
Okay.
He's ready.
Is Zap locked in?
I think he's ready to hop back. Oh, he's taking a swig of the water.
Yeah, that was a menacing look.
What?
That was menacing. Did you not see the way that he was looking at the screen? Dude, look at that.
He's
That's
ready.
scary. I'm scared.
Yeah,
I'm scared. I don't even want to cast this. He's putting shivers in my hands right now. He's locked in, taking deep breaths. but ASU is excited and happy with their performance thus far. I mean, even right now, I mean, even if they were to get like, even if they were a loser now, taking 2 games in the grand finals, hey, I'm happy about that performance. But I'm not going to put it past them to continue such a performance as Zap does get an amazing 50, and 5 Stars is able to find the net, a pivotal shot that he made.
Yeah, I was worried about the way that 5 Stars flipped out at that one. A little bit of a weird save from Patty. 5 Stars able to sneak his way around that one, though, and find the first goal here of game number 3, and hopefully a momentum changer for SDSU here.
100% a momentum shifter. Like you said, I think Zap is locked in. The control he had on that play, I haven't seen him do that a lot today, but him doing that is a good sign. That means he, is definitely locked in. I mean, Zap had said it earlier, it could definitely be a struggle when you're used to one setting and you're used to a certain amount of frame rate, a certain amount of delay. When you play on that and you're that consistent, playing on a new setup with a different input delay is hard, especially when you have so many hours on the same thing. So to see him still play at such a high level is fantastic, and I wonder if that's going to be an issue for him, as we do see a bit of a 50 towards their own side from Sean B. 5 Stars is able to get a little bit of control, but Zap on low boost, same with Sean, and 5 Stars is rotating back to cover for his team. No boost, backwards, Zap is last. Can his teammates get behind him? Can he buy the time? He is able to, using Zap dashes on the wall, or using his Zap dash and some wall dashes as well. It's kind of aura, saying you're doing a Zap dash, your own mechanic in the game. And
I hope he does his own mechanic.
Well, that'd be kind of weird if he didn't.
Yeah, it'd be a little weird if he did.
I don't know. The coolest moment I ever had was yesterday. I was playing on the computer. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna hit a Zap dash, and Zap is sitting behind me. That's kind of cool. It's kind of tough, right?
That's incredible.
But while I was yapping, another goal scored here by Patty. Open net, a little bit of a mistouch or lack of touch from Zap. Something you don't see much of. So that does even out this game 3 with ASU bringing the heat back and not bowing down quite yet.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, ASU coming into this tournament, they were the underdogs, but playing today, they kind of put themselves in a top dog kind of position. I think they are definitely the favorites here. What can I say? Come on, you gotta, come on.
No, dude, they're definitely the top dogs right now. They are showing up and showing off. Yeah, Sean B, he's done. He's walking out of the room right now. We had a little bit of technical difficulty on a real note. I think we had a computer crash. I think we had a DC here from Sean B.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what happened. But I think bro decided he was done.
Yeah, I think Sean B realized the pressure was too much.
Yeah. I mean, I get it, right? I get it, but like low key though, it's like not that.
I don't blame him.
He's gotta be a chill guy.
I would have quit earlier.
Okay. You can speak for you. You can speak for you, bro. No, but on a real note, another technical pause. I was really hoping we wouldn't have one in the grand finals, but
well, I mean, it wasn't much of a technical pause because we're back in it.
Oh, we're back in it, baby.
We're so back
here.
We're
so back, baby.
And ripping one on net here. Oh, a good opportunity for SDSU. Maybe an opportunity for Sean B. Gets a little bit weird touch here in the orange corner, though. Tries to slip this one out mid. Zap not able to find it off the corner here.
Yeah, I don't know. There's been some pivotal misses from Zap today that I've never seen before. That's the thing I've always seen about Zap is yes, he's mechanical, but he is so unbelievably consistent. But I was talking to 5 Stars about it. The input delay is definitely okay, we really gotta, this is weird. How do you get used to it? Maybe Crouton's just used to playing on 5 FPS because he's been playing really good. I'm like, how is bro adjusting so well? I was trying to play and I felt like I was playing on a PS2. Oh my gosh.
And almost an amazing save here on the SDSU goal line from 5 Stars, I believe. Yeah, 0 boost. Almost made the save on Patty, but Patty able to get that touch slightly to the side here to squeak that one in.
I mean, yeah, why are you leaving the ball to your third man who just rotated in and has no boost? That's a very unfortunate, dunk, but he shouldn't be there in the first place alone like that. But Zap does get a tap up to 5 Stars. 5 Stars a good touch, looking for the bump with a pass over to Sean B. What a play! 5 Stars able to get just enough on the third man on Ebb to make his touch basically mute, and an amazing finish from Sean on a practically open net.
A really good Zen touch there from 5 Stars, able to sink that one right over here Sean B. He's just cleaning up. That's all he was doing here. Maybe an opportunity for SDSU to bounce back in this series. Pinch down from Zap. Not able to get that one in front of the net. The score is 2-2 with 2 minutes remaining here.
Oh boy, a lot of twos right now as Crouton gets the ceiling double. Tries to make something happen, but Zap is there to clean up. Patty challenges early, goes with a flip, is able to get another touch for 5 stars. Able to take control, slow the ball down. Just because your first man doesn't mean you have to be really fast, especially when your teammates are in a rotation back. Being able to slow the play down when need be is a very good quality from a first man, especially from a second man as well. Second man, really important to do that. But right now, ASU is holding pressure well, and they are not afraid of San Diego. A lot of times when we see teams play San Diego, they start getting really timid. They see the names on the other side of the field, they see those tags, and they start shaking in their boots a little bit. I can speak from experience, but right now, ASU is acting like they are veteran and that they've been playing this team a lot. They are in their faces, they are challenging quick, and that's another example of how fast this team is. Crouton with an amazing 50. Patty is already up, gets a 50 off of Zap, and their third man dives. This is what I was talking about. Bro is last man, and he's in there now.
Yeah, no, ASU threatening the match point here. I mean, I don't know if SDSU is gonna. I mean, if it's gonna be any team, it's gonna be SDSU.
It was either
to try to
SDSU or
force reverse
CSUN.
sweep.
Either.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, we had an opportunity from CSUN to pull off the reverse sweep. So close yet so far there from that team. Unfortunately, losing to ASU.
With just a minute under the clock, Sean is able to find the back of the net. Camera's glitching out a little bit for me, so I can't really commentate on the game. But Zap was able to get over to Sean, a bit of a miss from Ebb, and that just leaves an open net, equalizing this game once again. A close game 3. This is better than we saw before, but again, I'm not comfortable if I'm SDSU. I'm still a bit uncomfortable as Ebb gets over 1, isn't able to get the shot off. Patty looking for something, but Zap rotates ball side, is able to get a clear as a cut first man. Now 5 stars looking up to Zap. Zap gets a touch off the back wall. Crouton is able to get to the side, back into safety, but it's not out of danger quite yet as 5 stars is there off the wall looking for a shot, gets denied easily from Crouton. Crouton with a miss flip, but Ebb is able to clear.
Yeah, I'm worried SDSU is getting a little too frantic here, which is causing them to throw themselves out of position. But as soon as I say that,
oh my god,
an infielder from, I don't even know who that was, to Zap?
This is what I'm afraid with this ASU roster. Sometimes they play so unorthodox that it fights them. You know, I mean, you have your third man horizontal from your second man. If you get a misflip, a mistouch, how are you going to get back? You don't. And what we see is Crouton struggling. He gets a mistouch, and now you got Zap in a 1v2. Like, GG, bro. But we see SDSU possibly taking this game 3. They do, and that brings it back a little bit for ASU. If you're ASU, I'm taking a techie. I'm taking a techie, yo.
I don't know about that.
Really?
I don't know about that.
I don't know. I'm like, guys, let's calm it down. They have momentum. We gotta stop letting them have momentum. You know?
Yeah, I feel like they can also just do a quick mental reset. If ASU does lose this next one, I could totally see them saying, hey guys, let's take a step back here. Let's start thinking about how we're rotating around the ball. How do we want to get involved here? You know, maybe we're pushing in front of our teammates too many times. So, you know, definitely some thoughts that they need to be talking about. So,
I mean, ASU is playing at the caliber to beat SDSU.
Yeah.
That's not the question. No one's even questioning that. What the issue is those basic mistakes. Those basic, okay, hey guys, let's make sure we're not horizontal from each other. When we're doing a triangle, we always want to have some type of distance vertically and horizontally.
Yeah.
You know, it's good to have someone in the midfield, but they need to be deeper back, right? But I mean, it has been working out for them. But if SCU is able to catch on to that and, like you said, put them in an awkward situation, if you have one extension and you're playing too close as third man, you're now suddenly going on the offense to, oh my gosh, I'm in a 2v1.
Yeah.
Like, what am I going to do here? So we just need to see ASU reel it back a little bit. You're playing good. Don't overdo it. Don't overcomplicate it. Be confident, be quick, but you don't need to get too jumpy with your positioning, right? Settle down, hold your horses. Let's lock in.
now we're beginning game number 4 on the Forbidden Temple here, as ASU want to build back their momentum as SDSU is beginning to build up their own momentum after last game here off of a unfortunate mistake from ASU. You're talking about the rotations were a little wonky here, and a beautiful bump here from Patty, not able to turn around on that one though, as 20 seconds into game number 4 has really caught fire.
I mean, yeah, we've already seen some dangerous play here from ASU. And for being a Forbidden Temple, I must say this is really gorgeous. I never even thought about the name. But while I was looking at you, there was a goal score, so I don't even know what happened. Please tell me.
Come on.
Let me look.
Come on.
Oh, I mean,
it's just a classic infielder.
It's a classic infield, and Eb was just caught looking. He was like, I wonder what he's gonna do with this. And then the ball went over his head. A bit unfortunate there, but Eb, you gotta have better positioning, man. You can't just sit there and look at the ball.
Oh, and SDSU is turning up the heat here. Beautiful carry from Sean B, slipping it past 2 defenders there on the goal line.
I mean, that fake from Zap was deadly. He did the little jump towards the ball, said, psych, I'm out. Leaves the play. Sean is in there real quick. The comms from SDSU are so important. I was talking to 5 stars earlier. They said, we feel like we're beating ourselves. We feel like we don't have the comms that we need.
A little pregame interview.
A little pregame interview, dude. Me and 5 stars had a great conversation, but let me tell you, he said if we get those comms, which they felt that they were in the latter half of the GCU match, they said, we know that we can beat these teams. It's not even a question. That confidence is key, but they need to make sure they're not awkward by continuing to communicate. And if ASU continues this pressure and this momentum that they had, it's looking scary. But right now, San Diego State may have found the key to bring it back in their favor.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier, I believe that both of these teams are momentum-based teams, and SDSU is showing that off right now. They are building it up right now, and sneak one right over Eb with 0 boost, 5 stars. Beautiful shot right over his head.
Patty with an unfortunate backflip. And again, that third man is so close. When you're third man, you have to be ready for the loss. You cannot position yourself to rely on your first man or your second man when you're third, right? I mean, unfortunately, Patty put his third man in a really bad position, but you have to be ready for that. You have to be, especially when you're playing against a team that'll capitalize off of those small mistakes. So right now, we're seeing SDSU do what they need to do, make those good plays, but Eb showing that they still have what it takes. He just got a bumping play on Zap.
I mean, if it's any player to get physical on ASU, it's got to be Eb.
It's got to be Eb.
It's got to be Eb.
It's got to be Ebski. But I'm just saying, imagine doing an air dribble bump on the king of air dribble bumps. Like, I had been air dribble bumped so many times by Zap. I'm like, oh yeah, guys, don't worry. Wait, are we serious?
I think we're both lost for words right now.
They don't even give me time to analyze the play or to talk about some interesting stuff because what in the world am I watching? ASU Sun Devils falling apart a bit under the pressure? This is not what you want to see. In fact, this is exactly what SDSU wants. It's that momentum you were talking about. It works both ways. ASU comes in confident. They make a few mistakes. What do? They start crumbling. You have to stay consistent. You have to have a good mental. You can't start crumbling under pressure. I know that it's a LAN. I know there's people watching. I know there's a lot on the line, but you've practiced for this. You have to play at the level you know you can. Be consistent. Keep your head on a level shoulder. But right now, we're seeing San Diego State find those cracks in this new, I would say, green ASU Sun Devils roster.
Yeah, now we are halfway into game number 4 here. An opportunity for SDSU to tie in the series. A decent goal lead for them. 3 goals ahead. Why did I speak? Decided to shut me up there. Dropping it down to only a 2-goal lead for SDSU. But ASU, I mean, they got to bounce back here still. I mean, they got a lot of time here on the clock to make it happen.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just seeing all the ASU players in their side, just like all waiting for the ball. And I'm just like, how is this working? How are they scoring? But right now it's working well for them as they're not. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Patty misses the freest open net of his life. He is going to beat himself up over that. I hate that feeling, but it's not over yet. Patty gets 50 by his own teammate, and Sean B misses an open net. Oh my gosh, the nerves are showing on for both teams as I'm looking at my co-caster, and he's mortified.
Well, yeah. I'm lost for words right now.
I mean, I don't really know what to say myself because we're seeing a lot of mistakes from both teams. I mean, it makes sense. We're in the grand finals. Oh my gosh, Eb missing another open net. We have seen like 2 or 3 missed open nets from ASU. They are beating themselves right now, and they're playing that still playing that close third. And now we see a 1v1 from Zap. The flick is too early. Crouton with nothing, scrambling to the ball. Sean B passing down to Zap, but 5 Stars decides to cut in for his teammate now. Crouton trying to get a good clear. He needs something. They have a minute left to change the course of this game and the course of this series. If you allow SCSU back with this game loss, you're going to cook yourself, and that's another open net for SCSU. Again, overcommits from Sun Devils.
Yeah, with under 60 seconds remaining here and a 3-goal lead now from SDSU. I mean, I think SDSU is definitely going to be able to take this game number 4 here and equalize the series.
Yeah, and I said it earlier, but if Sun Devils, I mean, honestly, whoever loses this game needs to take a timeout. I know that it's 2-2, but ASU, after this game, I think you have to take a timeout because, like you said, the momentum has really changed, like 100%. I know that it's tied 2-2, but you have to stall. You have to relax. You got to get the nerves under control as Eb looks for a clear. Patty there to receive. A little bit of jumping here from the ASU offenses. Eb also dives into the corner. They look uncomfortable, and they look like they're trying to force plays that aren't happening.
23 seconds now remaining on the clock here. SDSU for sure locking down this game number 4 here as they are just going to run the rest of this timeout. And, I mean, yeah, you mentioned, does ASU take the timeout? I think we're in agreement that they should.
Yeah.
It's more of, are they going to?
Yeah. I mean, it really relies on 2 things, right? If they think, if they're starting to crack and like, oh, I don't know what to do, then yeah, you do. But if they're like, bruh, we just threw it, then you're good. You're good. It's really the mental. It's not necessarily the gameplay, it's how they look at the gameplay. Yeah. Right? If they feel confident, they're talking about it right now. I don't know. I mean, and you can see Coach Cold Brew in the background. He's so locked in on his phone, doing a great job with his team. I mean, hey, it's been, ever since Cold Brew's been with him, they've been doing good. They've been doing good.
Yeah. Well, not just Cold. I mean, come on. We got the entire LMU roster supporting ASU here right now. They're all behind him on the cameras. You can see them.
We have TikTok famous Double behind them. I didn't know we were going to get a celebrity status person here at this LAN. I'm super excited.
Talk about celebrity status. I mean, Zap is one of the best ones player.
Whatever. But double.
All right.
He has over 20,000 followers on TikTok. and honestly, personally, that is much more impressive than being one of the best players in the world.
Oh.
Because I myself am an aspiring TikTok.
Of course.
Yes. No, I am joking. But in all honesty, it's really fun to see the LMU guys here. Of those who are just joining the stream, the one thing we do that's pretty cool, and we're going to continue it into next season, is we allow alumni. It's in our group, in our rule book. We allow players. I think next semester we're doing 3 semesters.
Yes.
3 semesters. If you were at school within the last 3 semesters, you can continue to play, which is honestly really fun. We saw the UCSD boys play.
Yep.
We've seen a lot of teams that technically want to be able to play in CRL, but they're still competing, and I think it's only fair to allow those teams to compete because, I mean, they're UNC. They have the disadvantage of being old, so might as well let them. I feel bad for them, you know?
Disadvantage of being UNC. it was proven today because they finished last in their group. Unfortunately.
No, I mean, look at Cold Brew. I told him he was getting excited earlier. I was a bit worried for his health. I said, dude, can you sit down, please? You're getting too excited. I don't want to have to call an ambulance.
Yeah.
Let's calm down. You're 27. You're 27. You're so close to death's door. Let's calm down a little bit.
You're like,
I don't know how Gary G
where's
does
your
it.
wife and kids?
Yeah, I don't know how Gary G does it, dude. How is he still standing?
I
don't know,
I
dude.
don't know.
Gary G, please, I'm joking. Don't. I love you. But we are going to go back into the game. We're a minute in already. Me and RB having a little bit too much fun yapping about other stuff. But let's get back on to the game. You can tell that we're both on little to no sleep. But boy, am I excited for this game 5, 2-2 thus far. And we're seeing a bit more of what we saw in game 1, back and forth gameplay. a little bit less cracks from Sun Devils. Maybe they had a good conversation and kind of reeled things back in.
Yeah, thankful. I think I'm just happy that we're going to be guaranteed a game 6.
Yeah.
Or 7 for grand finals. So, honestly, I think that's the biggest thing I'm most excited for. So, a minute and a half into game number 5 here. Lots of action. No goal scored just yet, though, as Patty sings around Zap and flips it over the next.
I mean, we're going to go back to what you said, but what a shot from Patty. What a fake. Flicks over Sean B. That is quite the play. Can you please stop making funny faces at me? I'm trying to lock in. But what I will say is what you said will not go unnoticed. You stared at me when you said that. But Zap, looking for a highlight reel play of his own, nothing to come of it yet. 5 stars, not able to get a good 50, and a demo coming out on Patty. Another demo on Ebb. SDSU is hungry to take these players off the field. They are playing dirty. They are playing quick. They don't want anybody in the net. Say, why do you want to play against a defense if the defense doesn't have to be there? But right now, I'm seeing a lot more tempo from SDSU. Maybe they realize, dude, we don't need to slow down. Yeah. We got the mechanical prowess. Can we please speed up? We're letting them play at our level. Let's speed it up. And that's something from SDSU that I would like to see a bit more. They are slowing down too much. They need to speed it up and play at the tempo I know that they can. As Ebb is now last man looking for a clear. Patty going for bumps, but Zap has control. Ebb with a great challenge over to Crouton. Crouton keeps it in the corner. Patty turns back around with no boost! And that's a shot that you need to hit. What a turnaround. Patty says, screw being third man, I'm going back into the play.
And you gotta love it. These ASU boys, they are cheering, they are screaming. And they are, I mean, they're not worried to get involved in the play.
Dude,
wow.
I am at awe of how they are playing this game. The audacity to say, I don't think I want to play third man against SCSU. that is just insane aura. But another dot of a shot just off the crossbar here from Crouton. Ebb hitting it back down, but it is denied easily from Sean. Zap looking for the sidewall, is staying with it, gets a touch over Patty, but Crouton does get the clear now. Crouton looking for a bump, gets it on Sean B! But just in time, 5 stars is there. We are seeing a lot of back and forth here from both these rosters.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of those bumps on the goal line from ASU, and it's proven to be a pretty effective maneuver for them. But Sean B trying to just put something on net here. Low boost from him, he's gonna have to retreat. It doesn't seem like SDSU is really working together as a team. It seems like most of their plays are just, hey, I'm going to bang the ball forward, put some pressure, and
Let's
then
get a second man there. Yeah, we need to see more of that midfield presence. When you get it clear, you get it clear to your teammate. Crouton looking to do just that, maybe play over to his teammate. He's playing a good first man, being patient, shovels it over to Patty. Patty now has control, isn't able to get around 5 stars, but Crouton is able to beat out Zap. Zap looking for a redirect. Ebb says no. Zap stays on the ball, but Crouton doing an amazing job on defense, not only getting clears, but staying close to the ball, which is so important.
Good touch from Zap here. 51 seconds remaining on the clock. They need to find an opportunity to score, and a bump attempt on the goal line from Sean has led to a goal for SDSU.
If Crouton had saved this, I would say that he's one of the best defenders in the West, but no, you're not able to. Sean B just Goomba stomped the heck out of him, and 5 stars just plays it correctly and gets that ball up high. But we still have a 1-goal lead for ASU. Are they able to hold on to it, or is SDSU going to keep this momentum up and get another one for the tie with under a minute left?
Decent touch here from 5 stars, but Ebb's right on top of that one. Zap plays this one forward, back to Sean B. Sean B not able to get a good 50. Back to Zap, though. Could be an opportunity for SDSU to get back involved here on the play. 20 seconds now remaining on the clock here. SDSU need to find one to force overtime.
Yeah, I really like the patience I'm seeing from Crouton. Zap does get a good touch. No one is there to follow, but 5 stars gets it back mid. Zap trying to get a 50 or a dunk. Crouton gets a pop flip reset. It is off to the side. Sean B taking its time. This is the last attack that you have. What are you going to do, SDSU? Not much. 5 stars backflips, and that is going to be a game 5 in the favor of ASU. We're taking a timeout, right, SDSU?
I don't know if it's in their. I don't know. I don't know if that's something they do.
Is it something they may be too cool for it, low key. Do you lose aura taking a timeout?
They might ego the timeout. I will say SDSU was starting to get it together towards the end of that game. I agree with you. So I think for them at this point, they probably think they have the momentum going into the next game. So maybe it's actually more beneficial for them not to take the timeout.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm seeing a bit of stress here in Zap's face. He looks a little bit stressed, but I mean, I'm wondering how the comms are looking. The comms are so important, and if their comms have dropped, then that could be a killer. You know what I'm saying? But right now, ASU is jumping in joy. There's smiles on their faces. They're laughing. They're having a good time. They look comfortable. While we look over at SDSU, and they look like they're at a funeral. So I mean, you got to get that momentum up. We got to get someone on the rally cry, some may say, to kind of get that umph back. You got to really get your heart into it. You can't get down, you know?
Yeah, and I think some of that power is going to be given to Alex here from Benbow in the back there, from Cal Poly Humboldt, transferring some of his energy over to AZAP, hopefully to get him back in this, to hopefully find a game win. Sorry, I just can't speak right now. This series is it's too much. Game win here for SDSU to force a Game 7, and I mean, I think I'd be more than happy with a Game 7 in the grand finals.
Please go to a Game 7. We put it in the script, right?
We're not supposed to talk about that.
What are they gonna do? We could just silence the viewers, low key.
That's right.
Yeah, we could just take down the VOD. We could just mute this part of the VOD. No evidence. No, but on a real note, I would love to see Game 7, but right now ASU looks really comfortable. Ab getting a ceiling double tap. Zap is there to deny it. Patty leaves the ball for Crouton. Crouton doubles both Zap and Sean at the same time. 5 stars getting bumped. A lot of overcommits here from SDSU. They look uncomfortable on their own half. Eb keeping it in the SDSU. This is the most pressure I've seen on SDSU ever. I don't think they've ever taken this much pressure.
Yeah, SDSU, there's been very few times they've been truly tested. Yeah. And this is definitely one of them. They have not dropped this far in a Game 7 throughout this entire CWCS season. I think the worst that it ever got was Game 7 first qualifier again, or Game 6 against CSUN.
Yeah,
the first qualifier. I think that was in the highest pressure situation, and even then they seemed to control most of that game. Just some unlucky goals that didn't go their way.
And that's a different environment too. That's online, and the only team that they've lost to is this team. That's the only team they've lost to. That's So is this actually their kryptonite? Do they know the secret to beat SCSU? Do I need to study these VODs? No, but right now SCSU is on the back burner. They have to get something to happen. Patty taking good control, stays with it. He's getting a lot of respect. There's nobody challenging him. Zap is able to get a 50, but Crouton on it quickly. Sean backwards, a little bit awkward. Patty on the ball as well. And Ab egos the heck out of 5 stars. A bit of a mistouch from Zap? Is that what I just saw?
I am so confused. I thought Zap had perfect control of that ball, but these ASU players drowning SCSU, absolutely throwing their bodies on top of them, and able to hold them back in their own half.
Eb hits the ball to the corner just to put it back at the net. They are showing their mechanical prowess, and they are not. When you see a team going for these types of shots, you know that they're comfortable. They are feeling themselves. And if they have this momentum with just over 2 minutes, they could shut this series out. Last 2 minutes here for SDSU. If they lose this game, they do not win, and ASU takes the title, which would be an unbelievable run and something I don't think anybody expected. But right now, it is not too late for SDSU. It is still 0-0. It is not quite in ASU's hands yet. The trophy is there. It's close, but it's not there quite yet. Are they able to hold this pressure and continue the momentum that they've had thus far in this series?
The real question you got to ask yourself if you're at SDSU, are you really going to let ASU beat you on your own home turf?
Ooh. But Zap looking for a double. It's just high. He does get a Goomba stop. Zap taking control. Sean B, last man, trying to challenge, but it goes in Eb's way. Eb has control. He gets over 5 stars. Zap is there for the clear, but Crouton keeps it mid. Still a dangerous ball for SDSU to deal with, and we are still nil here in over 4 minutes of gameplay, or just under 4 minutes of gameplay.
Yeah, this is an incredibly tight Game 6 here on Neo Tokyo. Some tournament lives have been lost here. But, I mean, potentially it could be SDSU as one of those tournament lives here. The final 50 seconds here, game number 6. SDSU need to bring the heat and maybe an opportunity here for Sean B, but plays it a little high here. Low boost from the ASU Sun Devils, though.
ASU looking to take down a dynasty in the West Coast. Can they do it? As Eb gets an amazing clear over to Crouton. Crouton gets a touch, trying to beat out Sean B. Sean B taking a lot of time on this ball, does get around him, but Patty looking for a shot of his own. It's a great clear from Zap. Sean looking for the shot. It's on! Eb with a save, and they're safe for now. Zap gets bumped by Crouton out of the play, and this might be an open net. Sean panicking, a shot from Eb. Zap is there, it's still in front of the net. Is it going to be a goal from ASU? Are they going to finish this out? Or are we going to go to a game 7 with Eb still on the ball? 4 seconds on the clock. Crouton looking to put something off into the net. Patty there for the challenge. 2 San Diego State players there to deny him, but Eb is keeping it up. Zap able to put the ball down, and we're going into overtime here and a possible game 7.
And not only overtime, but a golden goal opportunity here for the Sun Devils. If they can close it out here, they will make themselves the first champions of the CWCS.
And that is quite the title to have! Zap just missing! That was a golden opportunity to score when you need to, but he was not ready for the corner read. Crouton keeping the ball. Patty is able to take control. He doesn't have much boost though, as Sean shovels it towards Zap. Zap gets a flick over one, doesn't have the boost to follow up, and now we have Crouton lurking as second man. He's rotating back. Eb cutting across the field, tries to find something. They want this badly. You do not want to give them a game 7. As we see a shot on, but they're holding on for their lives. Crouton able to get it over the midfield. This is the first time we've seen it in a while. Eb drastically missing the ball, and now Patty shoveling back as last man. Can he get back? Shabby looking for the pass mid. Zap is there. It's just wide, and ASU is alive for now.
1 minute of overtime. And it's never been closer here. Both these teams fighting for their tournament lives, and an opportunity here. SDSU keep pressing against the orange goal, but not able to squeeze it in.
ASU is holding on for dear life. They have a little boost to work with. Sean B looking for the double. Crouton does get it out. Patty is there, and Zap is looking for a middle touch at his own. I'm scrambling for words because this is so exciting. As we see Sean B taking it across the field. He gets the flip, he goes for the shot. Eb gets the save. Zap going off this corner, goes to 5 stars. 5 stars gets dunk, and now it's a race to the ball in the midfield as Sean B just beats out Eb. We are seeing the ball floating awkwardly in the SDSU corner, and all the teams are okay. Let's take a second. This is a bit
Let's
stressful.
all take a second, guys. Let's take a breather. 2 minutes of overtime and an opportunity here! ASU!
Oh my gosh!
Are your West Coast champions!
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! And that is it! Eb getting a dunk, and they beat out SDSU in a 4-2 fashion. What a goal, and what an end to CWCS Season 1. I'm at a loss for words, and my voice is finally gone. It's given out. I don't know what to say. Oh my gosh.
I'm beyond lost for words right now.
I think the Monster Energy crash has just hit me right now because I'm about to sleep this off really well. But oh my gosh, congrats to ASU Sun Devils for taking home the CWCS Season 1 plaque, which we will get to show on stream, hopefully. But not only did they do it against a team that is one of the best in all of CRL, but they did it in another state. I mean, they traveled here. They showed up.
Beat them on home turf.
They beat them on home turf. And that's devastating if you're SCSU. That is devastating.
Hey, but more importantly, ASU, these guys, I mean, you just said it. They traveled real far. They've worked very hard, you know, pitching in, you know, playing at every opportunity.
What was our biggest worry this season? Do you remember? We were like, we really hope that we don't have a lot of teams from other states compete, and then they all DQ, and then it's just California teams. But what do we have? We have ASU winning. I think this is one of the first times we've had another state take a win, such a monumental win in California. I mean, and this is the staple for the West Coast.
Yeah, really big opportunity for ASU, and they closed out on it. So let's congratulate our winners here.
We're going to wrap it up, ladies and gentlemen, but we are so grateful for the time you have spent with us. I mean, it's been an honor to be here with the GOAT RB, to be able to cast such a such a great series. But we're going to wrap it up, and we're going to continue the stream towards the final showing of these players getting to hold the first CWCS title. Thank you so much, and we'll see you in a few minutes.